time. Take it from Rad, you'll be glad. Nipple hairs, get extra stares. You did it, you're a man. Welcome to Radland, Radland. Sundays at 7:30, Radland. Clean, immature humor that's never dirty. Radland. Playing retro and modern games. Radland. Your Sunday nights will never be the same. Watch out, you've got an a-hole behind you. His name is Dan, and he has a distinct smell of human poo. He's got cosmic powers, but he doesn't take showers. He lives in the Jeffries tubes, but don't worry, dudes. We got Fred the Man couples on our side. Of this we can't abide. Radland. Sundays at 7:30. Radland. Clean, immature humor that's never dirty. Radland. Playing retro and modern games. Radland. Your Sunday nights will never be the same.
I get angry, thinking about all the radomaniacs out there, not crimping their nipple hairs this Christmas. That stuff turns my stomach, makes me sick, makes me want to barf my guts out. Ladies, get the special man in your life a pair of Radland nipple hair crimpers. Get him something he actually wants. Get him something he will actually use. Let your man maximize his potential. Let him maximize his nipple potential. Let him ascend to the next level of human nipple evolution. Don't hold him back. Hold him up. He needs help with all that nipple hair he got watching Radland. Bad nipple hygiene hurts. Hurts his friends, hurts his family. Floppy, straight nipple hairs aren't gonna fly. I just wanna shake some goddamn sense into you all. Live your best life! Crimp your nipple hairs! What the frick is wrong with you? Red Christmas. As you rascals travel to Radland space stations by conventional means, are you experiencing Radland brand spandex? With Radland, you will never experience spandex malfunctions. As you realize all that is left is total comfort. Do you realize comfort and sensuality is the peak of athletic performance? Do you express your manhood with the most futuristic fabric known to mankind? Or do you press the place order button? Click on the $200 shipping and handling fees. Click on the 3-time convenience charge of $49.97. Click on the button to subscribe to Mrs Radd's Classic Fart Powder mailing list and newsletter. Don't wait, kick the door down and run to the local Radland brand grocer /spandex dispensary. Give us your social insurance and credit card numbers. Give us a copy of a key for your house and car. Give us your boss's home phone number and address. Push yourself to the brink of total maximum comfort. What is it worth to live as a god? What is it worth to become God Spandex incarnate? Don't forget to attack the Gens Arena so we have a personal copy of your penis sprint! As you realize, you are about to enter a world of unknown delights. You are about to enter the world. Radland. Radland.
Sunday time. The whole gang is here. Welcome in, you bunch of crazies. I'm back, and I live, and I got a haircut, and the guy went short as hell on it. I didn't even do it today. I said to hell with it. To hell with it. Let's go. It's party time. Let's go. You ready to go? Come on. That's not the wallet inspector. Get the reference, everyone? Party time. Sunday. I'm heffed up on electrolytes. What can I do? I've been drinking so much electrolytes. I didn't get a calf cramp at all at dodgeball yesterday. Alright, guess what? We got a different episode on Sunday today. Because we had the in-laws here all last week, I didn't have time. Mrs Radd and I barely saw each other for a whole week because we usually see each other at night when Ratty Boy Jr. goes to bed. When you have in-laws there, that's in-law time. We didn't see each other. We didn't get to watch any movies. There's 0 movies I watched this week. So there will be no pop culture refresher tonight, everyone. I'll turn these down because I'm shouting like crazy. No pop culture refresher tonight. Which, the good news is, though, we have a mountain of Sega Genesis games that we have to get to tonight because I'm not doing a 4th episode. That's it. 3. So we have lots of good ones, lots of crappy ones, and some nostalgia sprinkled in there. We can do this, everybody. We can get at least 14 games in tonight. We got to do it. Because I'm not coming back to this. Sega's going back in the closet forever. Yeah, we got some good ones. Let's, we'll find out which ones we have once we get the show started. So it's going to be just all games right off, like, hit the ground running tonight. But then, you know what? I had a crazy idea. Well, we'll talk about it more in depth when we get the show started. I've recently come into the possession of 70 gigs of Computer Gaming World magazines. Now, I just thought computer games were all DOS. I thought DOS was computer gaming. But no, on the back of the box, from like 1987 to 1990 something, all the good graphics pictures on the back of the box were, or on the magazine especially, were Amiga pictures. DOS was CGA graphics, like cyan, pink, and black and white. Ew! I don't want to play any of that garbage. But I will consider doing some episodes of Up Late with Rad PC version. These magazines are fresh, and I can get... it took a while, but I found out how to get the Amiga games working. You just have to buy them all and have your Amiga set up. But we have the ability to actually swap back and forth between Amiga and CGA at times. I think that could be a fresh as frick. Finally, back to the 90s grungy. We might even have to go further back. I don't know. You guys can maybe help me out. We'll talk more when the show starts, because right now this is just the preamble. We're not even in the actual show yet, so we're gonna bring this up again. But I need to know what month is the appropriate month to start, because every time I was looking through the magazines, I'm like, yeah, that's the start. 1990 would be great, but then I go back 1 year. And then they're like, we have Double Dragon on Amiga. Like, I would really like to try that. How far back do I have to go? The further back you go, the crappier the DOS gets. But Amiga was choice. Amiga was like Super Nintendo graphics before Super Nintendo. I don't know why the Amiga didn't catch on. What the hell's going on here? All right, Desi saying, I've got my Ultra Tight Bulge Plus Mantis on, and I'm ready to party. That's just what we call your package. The Desi package, Bulge Plus, where all the action is. And Shorty's here early in the morning for him. Early in the morning. Oh, hell yeah. So we could actually do a pop culture refresher for it, too, if we go far enough back. We could actually hit the 80s. Probably expensive as hell. Yeah, the Amiga had to be just awful. But the graphics were so much better than CGA DOS. I'm surprised it didn't catch on. It's like, imagine if you had NES and a PlayStation 2. And people were like, well, it's expensive. I'd rather play Contra on the NES, especially when graphics mattered. Nowadays, people go back and be like, why would I ever play Contra on the PS2 when I could play regular Contra? It's a whole different story. Graphics only. Let's just keep it with CGA. CGA looks so awful. I can't imagine someone being like, I don't care, I won't spend the extra money to get all those hot graphics. Amiga didn't catch on because it cost $6,000. Okay, that is quite a lot. I was thinking $600, Shorty. Are you prorating that for inflation going backwards? $6,000 is a tall order. Why would anyone even... That's so far beyond what is appropriate.
That'll play.
Don't talk about your new followers. Don't look at your new followers. Don't breathe. Don't blink. You'll scare them off. All right. Hello. Oh, if you're a chatter, I can call you out. Welcome in. We're about to play some Sega Genesis games tonight, and you're in luck because we're going to play them right from the get-go. Usually I do a whole big thing for an hour before the show starts. We're just gonna do the intro and then get in there. Go to hell, Dad! No! Wait, I got him. Hold on. Gotta take care of some business here. Wait, hold on. Go to hell, Dan! Stay in your corner! Got him. Alright, we had a CGA computer. Granddad had to pay his taxes. Oh, we got a second hand with tons of monochrome games. I guess you'd have to, right? I guess if the price range, Shorty, was from like normal people price to 6,000, yeah, no one in their right mind would ever play an Amiga game. But we can play them. And we can compare them with the CGA version. Are you mostly a retro gamer? I'm a bit of everything. I usually go in stints. I'm like, modern, and then I dip down retro. Modern! But I have a screaming hot computer. So I like to just push it hard. Let's go, like a workout tape. Cardio, cardio. Come on, everyone, cardio. I like to get out of my mind, but we're playing actual Sega Genesis tonight. Sometimes I play actual stuff as well. I have a ton of Sega Genesis games, and we might as well bust it all out. Now, this is the third episode. Let me see what your name is, Spirit. The third episode. We're kind of in the... I'm gonna have to play Star Trek Next Gen on Genesis tonight. Not the bangers that you would expect, but we gotta get them all in there. Gotta play TMNT Hyperstone Heist. I rented it once, Crunchy Nick, but that's as close as I ever got. I don't own it. I bet you it costs $70 now. I'm not spending $70 for any more retro games. I have done my collecting in my life. I've done many collection rounds, but it's just too expensive now. It's crazy. I went to a video game trade show with Ratty Boy Jr. and Mrs Radd last week and bought Last Battle on Sega Genesis complete for $25. That's not right. That's Last Battle right there by the Sega sign. Last Battle's a terrible game. It's only for nostalgia purposes. That sucks. I was expecting like $12. But you know, modern retro game collecting is a different affair than it used to be. When I was younger, collecting, I was like, the only one I won't pay for is Crusader Ascenti. That's too expensive. Now they're all like Crusader Ascenti prices back then. Anyways, party time. Grungy, you gonna be around for a while? If you're not, if you're planning a piece, I'll bump up Vector Men 1 and 2 early. Just for you, big guy. Because I've been waiting. Because we didn't do them last episode, because I'm like, if Grungy's not here, I'm not gonna do that yet. I wouldn't do that to Grungy Nick. Never. Never in a million years. Alright, we might as well get the show started. Party time starts now. That's where all the action is, everyone. Let's get nuts. One second. God damn it. There it goes.
Kill you. Damn.
We're back. And tonight, we'll be playing more of my old Sega Genesis games!
Kill you. Damn.
And what's that, everyone? It's Sunday night. It's a brand new week. It's a brand new you. Time to get it. The week starts right now for most of us. We're going to cross over that 12 o'clock midnight point at some point tonight. This is the start of your brand new week. All right. So last night, everyone, yesterday, I took a plane to BC from Alberta, 600 kilometers, probably like 300 miles, I don't know the conversion. Flew out there first thing in the morning after 4 hours sleep, flew out there, played dodgeball for 5 hours straight, and then flew back that night like a goddamn dodgeball hitman. Man, I was playing good. I was feeling good, getting the throws out there. I specialized my entire dodgeball career in being a good thrower, and I'm not a big guy. I'm a husky small, but I use that weight to my full advantage. Computer Machine Music, I need you in here right now. Sit down. We're on our way in my spandex shuttlecraft, everyone. The Radland Space Station. It's a space station I purchased with my life savings, hollowed it out, turned it into a nightclub, a sick nightclub where we can all party our guts out every Sunday, and that's just what we're gonna do. We play modern, we play retro, we do it all. Sometimes I make music on stream. I'm a professional musician, make music for video games. Out of my mind, 100%. Making music right now that involved doing breakbeats and synthwave together. That's ridiculous. All right, Rad the Dodgeball Merc. Yeah, I'm a Dodgeball Merc. That's what they hired me in. I came in with my bandolier of bullets and everything. All right, nice. Fellow musician here. Hell yeah, Computer Machine Music. As in modern DAW. Oh, man. You know what the problem is with VSTs? Let me just talk music to music with my new best friend, Computer Machine Music. Every time you get a VST, you have to learn everything. Trying to be so cute all the time. We don't call it cutoff. We don't call it the cutoff knob. We call it the faderizer or something. Like just make it all the same. And for God's sakes, every VST, just have a button that says, you want vibrato? Turn it on. Don't make me well, take the LFO and put it to the pitch modulation and then add another thing for my mod wheel to that. Just, you do this for me. Don't make me do this every time because you've been so cute and cheeky. I don't want to have to do that. And then they're like, oh, we don't let you sync it with your BPM of the project. Imagine this, everyone. You don't have to be a musician for this. Vibrato. When you're playing guitar, whee! You want to get that little vibrato going? You want it to be in sync with your song. Whee! You don't want it to be in some weird, I don't know, something out of sync with your song. You want to be in sync like Tino. He's totally in sync. He gets me. Anyways, a lot of these VSTs don't even let you sync your vibrato up. How hard could it have been for you guys to just attach it to the LFO of the project, or the project BPM, like the tempo of the project? Some of them don't do that. You know what I mean? Computer music, machine music. You know what I mean? What am I paying for here? All right, I've been using more hardware-based FX. Oh, lucky, clever, very clever. I've never, you know, as of now, at this point in my life, I've never played a actual hardware voltage-based synthesizer ever in my life. That would be awesome. I would love to do that. Welcome in, John Follis, over on YouTube. I'll get you on the big board so you can actually see your handiwork there. It was too small of a chat. Wait, I can fix this, John. Can and will. Boom. There's our boy, John. Try doing vibrato using pitch bend messages only. What do you mean by, like, you're actually hand entering the values of the bend? I mean, I did make chiptune music for 12 years of my life, and the last couple projects I worked on before the current one were chiptune as well. I do have to hand enter all my own chiptune or vibratos and all my own volume envelopes. Could you imagine having to hand enter in the values for your volume envelope? No, that is silly. All right. Well, Grungy Nick, since you're fading fast, we'll get in there and we'll play some Vector Man first for you because I really didn't have a good plan tonight. So, Vector Man it is. Grungy Nick's been asking for Vector Man. Vector Man? Asking questions about Vector Man? All right, I have no idea what either of you were talking about, but Dogan would probably get it. Yeah, I tried to dumb it down, Desi, but I must have failed. Now, my own hardware synth is a 1982 Korg Poly 800. Perfect for synthwave. Nice. Oh, man. Nuked him. I couldn't even read the message and make fun of it. Desi got him so quick. Get the frick out of here, you a-hole. Boom, banhammer. Pop, pop, pop. He's playing whack-a-mole with a-holes. All right, well, that feels good. You know, I played dodgeball yesterday. I'm sore as hell. We have yet to find out if I once again got... Oh, man! If I once again got COVID just for stepping foot in BC. COVID! Ow! What? BC's teeming with COVID. I ate some food in BC, and while the food in BC tastes delicious, gives you the stinkiest farts ever in your life. BC, you watch it, man. You watch out. You head over to BC. You're gonna get swamp ass. And speaking of swamp ass, it's noticeable. The humidity in BC compared to Alberta, dramatic. I was drenched in sweat playing dodgeball. And I'm usually a pretty sweaty guy, but I was like, I was ridiculously sweaty. Hey, we got a new chatter in here. Welcome in. Mazzaboom. I always used to mess with the synths as a school kid, but was so lost I gave up. Yeah, what can you really do? Although I'll tell you this, you can boil down, everyone, I'll dumb this down for the non-musician. You can boil down a synthesizer to just a few knobs. There's the cutoff knob and there's the resonance knob. And the big thing about the cutoff knob is like it'll basically just take all the high-pitched nasally sounds and start cutting them off. And so if you start, like with my voice right now, if I start cutting it off, you can actually cut off the high frequencies. But if you're thinking about synths, then you could, it doesn't, on its own, the cutoff knob is mostly just like static. Set it and forget it. But if you add resonance knob to it, what that basically is doing, if I imagine all the high frequencies are over here, easier to represent, over here, and as we go this way, we're cutting off more of the high frequencies further and further. These are low frequencies over here. You can say, all right, cut it off, but make it have a little blip. So where we're cutting it off, amplify it just a bit. So it'll really emphasize the exact part that's getting cut off at any given time. So now imagine if you have a knob, or set a knob to basically start the note high pitch, and then cut off those frequencies and sound like these. And that's how you get like retro sci-fi stuff. 2 knobs. You just got to remember the cutoff knob and the resonance knob. How the cutoff is which frequency is being cut off, and the resonance knob is just how much you're going to make that little blip where you're cutting it off. That's basically it. But yeah, I understand, Mazzaboom. Lucky you, by the way, you had actual synths at your school when you were a kid. That sounds hardcore. Not me, man. All right, I got bad news for you, Obvious Gravity. Because the in-laws were visiting this week, there will be no pop culture refresher. We only have one to talk about, one movie to talk about. I'm not going to do a pop culture refresher for one movie. We'll just save it for next week. So that means more Sega Genesis time tonight. We've got to get as many games as we can in here. Dumb it down to tinker with your ticker level. This is still too much. Damn it! Well, I don't know how to do it. It'd be a lot easier if I could just play a sound for you, but you know. No! I'm picturing it like Marty McFly when Doc got shot. Obvious Gravity. No! Alright, have you archived 895 dodges before you retire? Man, I dodged like 895 in one night. Yeah, those are my 2 abilities. I can move well, and I can throw hard. I cannot catch well, and I can't even block well anymore. Just get the frick out of the way is the good policy. I love me some Golden Axe. We will definitely get Golden Axe 1 and 2 going, but we're going to actually get in there right now for our good pal, Grungy Nick, and play... Hold on, and play... Vector Man 1 and 2. We'll get these going for Nick because he's fading fast, and he wanted to see these ones. And who am I to deny a man some Vector Man, you know? Or Vector the cereal, which I think is a Canadian exclusive. Crunchy as hell, you're going to crack your teeth on that frickin' crap. Alright, everyone, party time. Let's have a good show tonight, everyone. Alright, I'm not thinking around. Have a good show tonight, and break. There she is, everyone. I bet you thought I was joking. He doesn't have a space station. You're goddamn right I do. Alright, John Paul saying, thankfully Reaper does use shapes to come make things easier, so you could do something like a pitch bend with certain value at one point, and add another pitch bend with a different value at another point. So you can add extra long sequences of fader twiddles, I guess. Alright, what I would love to do is make classical music using synthwave EDM sounds. You know, isn't that what Wendy Carlos used to do? In 1980, she would take like these synthesizers and basically just play Bach music with the synthesizers at hand. All right, we are coming in hot, Fred. Open the shuttle bay door. We're gonna crash right into that thing, Fred. Party time! Woo! Thank you, Fred. Always on time. Never fricking around. Where that? All right, Fred's not back there yet. Oh, there he goes. Right, good job, Fred. All right, Fred's gonna make sure Dan doesn't dink around too hard tonight, because you know Dan wants to. God damn, that's fast. And that is some smooth swizzling action. You know, it's easy to come to work when Fred's here. Hard to come to work when Dan's here. All right, I'm with Simon on that one. What did Simon say? BC stands for butt cramping. Yeah, I've had some legendary room clearers. I was like a good 12 feet away from Mrs. Radd. She's like, that stinks. What? No way. There's no way you can smell that 12 feet away. Call the ambulance. Fader Twiddles was my Bangles cover band. We had a good following there for a while. All right. Welcome in, Bwaka. Good to see you. By the way, welcome in all the new chatters. Yeah, it's nice to see new chatters. You guys want to get some Sega Genesis action? I want to get some Sega Genesis action. We'll let the song finish, then we'll get in there and party our buns up. Party time. But before we do that, we need the baseline of the gods, which is Joe Montana Sports Talk Football 2, which we played last week. Where the hell is it? Jesus Christ. Dan has dinked up this playlist like no one's business. It's up to me to fix it. Because Fred doesn't have Winamp Classic skin open up on his monitors back there. It's just me. All right, I'm going to transfer it over to you, Fred. Let it rip. There we go. The kicking team comes on. It's first down, and I can't believe you're such an a-hole, Dan. He left the Gaborka on all weekend. Mother frick. It's kicking up space dust. All right, we don't need that on right now, though. Thank you, Fred. All right, moving down. John saying, Ride of the Valkyrie is amazing. Yes, it is. Oh, do you have PGA Golf Tour? Sadly, Grungy Nick, the only golf game I have in my possession is one I can't even play. Fred Couples, 36. Golf Magazine presents 36 Great Holes starring Fred Couples on the 32X. This looks exactly like a Sega Genesis card. Can I just shove this in my Genesis? Would this work? Does that look the same to you guys? Oh, we might as well try it. It turns out you didn't even need the 32X at all. It was a big scam. But yeah, I don't have any of that. That would be a good one. Grudgy Nick, I looked, goddammit. Sega Genesis games are too expensive now to buy just for goofing around. It's for hardcore collectors only, which sucks. Everything costs at least $40. You want to spend $40 for PGA Tour golf? All right, Grungy Nick, party time. Let's start 1 and 2. Vector Man, 1 and 2. All right, he's green, so he won't show up on the screen. I rented Vector Man 1 back in the day, and then said I didn't like this. I didn't like this, and I don't want to play it anymore. So I never played Vector Man 2. I've listened to the music, though. Now, I will say, Grungy Nick, obviously the frame rate in these games, phenomenal. The animation, while phenomenal, is still just balls. Balls 3D. I don't know about that. Still just balls 3D. Alright, Vector Man 1, party time. I said Vector Man 1, party time. There he is. Play to win. $25,000 we could win just for playing this right now. I didn't tuck my shirt in, so you guys might see some ass crack while I lean over here. Don't judge me. Am I covered? Hey, get on that seat with me, Grungy Nick. We could win $25,000 for winning this tournament. You know what? I am going to tuck my shirt in. You guys don't need to see any skin on this program. Clean, immature humor that's never dirty. You'll never see an ass crack on the show. Never! God damn you, Vector Man. Oh, that's right. For some reason, I plugged it into my converter. No. I don't need the converter for this. It's one of those games with a unique Sega logo. So I'll reset this so we can see it. This one? Oh, this intro song is... Goddamn, Vector Man. Alright, Blue Sky Software, also social media platform. Damn, it's hitting hard. You love to mess with the text in this game. In what? Oh, like it's all wobbly? Getting up early at the ass crack of dawn. Obvious gravity. Shove it in, baby! One of them looked like cleaned with a pencil eraser. Hey, welcome in, Parchito. Vector Man 1 was great until the train level. Yeah, where it changed perspective. Like, we don't need to do this. But I can, personally, let's just blame Chrono Trigger for that. invented all those mini games in a game where we're like, if the game doesn't have mini games in it, why am I playing it? Really? Where are y'all going? All the places I've been hitting up are, well, Grungy, you're an American, and in America, you have way more access to used games. In Canada, it's like, it's dried up here. We didn't get very many games to begin with, and then it's even dried up for that as well. So if you go to a flea market where you will never find a hot score. This guy doesn't know what he has. I can't believe it. It's all been bought up, and there's one vendor that is literally going to charge you $150 for this game. Guaranteed. Alright, getting up early at the ass crack of dawn was rad. I used to do that. I used to stay up all night, and Mrs. Radd and I would go to a flea market in our local town. And at best, I found a Sega Saturn once that had no cables for $20, and it had inside it, still, Minnesota Fats, the pool game. I'd say that's a good score. And then they demolished the school. It was like an abandoned school this flea market was in. It was fricked up. You remember that, Mrs. Radd? What the hell? I'm controlling this. What in the holy hell is going on here? Grungy Nick! Why am I able to do this? How do you start the game? You have to push the start button. Interesting. I love how they did that. 1995, everyone. That was a very big year for video games. That was the year PlayStation was getting advertised. Sega Saturn was just ready to come out. Ultra 64 was getting talked about in magazines. 3DO was out. Jaguar was coming out. Game Boy was out. Super Nintendo was out. Sega Genesis was out. Nintendo might have even had some games. I don't know. What was it? The Game Gear was probably out at the time. There was a lot of games going on in 1995. And people had PC at the same time. It's nuts. Alright. It was a community center, yeah, but it was that abandoned school for, like, kids that were on the road for hockey. I don't know. Didn't something terrible happen at that school, too? They tore that place down. No longer exists. Now there's a BMW dealership there. Alright, let's get in there. Party time. Alright, yeah, even the title card of the game, +1 of Vector Man. Yeah, the title card might be my favorite part of the game, though, Grungy thing. Also, what the hell are we looking at right now? Alright, get in there, ratty boy. Stop dinking around. The difficulty starts on Wicked? Jesus Christ, we're not gonna get very far if we're on Wicked. That's strike number 1 on Vector Man, Grungy Nick. It makes you listen to the title screen again. Let me get in just a bit here, because I'm gonna lean back tonight. Like Fat Joe, my idol. Earth, it's 2049, and Earth's cities, forests, and ice caps have been fouled with toxic sludge. 90s was all about environmentalism. Humanity has escaped the stars, leaving mechanical orebots to clean up. I'm an orebot? Okay. One powerful orebot, Raster, oversees the cleanup throughout planet-wide ComNet. Tragedy strikes when in error, attendants connect a salvaged nuclear bomb to Raster's master control circuits. Warhead is born, and he stands for tyranny, hatred, and oppression. Wait, why did that happen? By Warhead's decree, Earth is forged into an instrument of death for the returning humans. I knew we shouldn't have given that orebot a nuclear weapon. Vector Man lands his space barge after delivering a load of sludge to the sun, unhindered by evil mind control. He will not rest until Warhead is defeated and the Earth is again free. All right, the savior of humanity is Vector Man. Not on my watch, buddy. Hey. Go to hell, Warhead. Eat stool. Don't hang up CRT monitors in my town. Not on your life. Alright, hold on. What's my idle animation? That's what we have to know right now. He's getting sweaty up here. This robot's getting sweaty. Okay, we got double jump. Frick yeah. Alright, that's a +1, Grungy Nick. Double jump is a huge +1. Oh, okay, I got the spread shot. Now here's where the game whiffed it. Why'd they let you get rid of the spread shot? They should have just let you keep it. If I recall, there's a limited amount. It still does play pretty well. Those flags are pretty freaking good animation, I'll tell you that. Oh, that's right, you can actually hover a bit while you're shooting. And we lost it. That's not how cute Vector Man is. More like this.
Oh, goddammit, everybody! Robo in here! Oh, watch out for me! Let's go to hell, Warhead!
Alright, party time. Okay, that was unnecessary. And I love double jumps. If you want me to like your game, you damn well better put a double jump in it. Alright, I think the 90s was peak, then everything went downhill again. 1995, too. The mid-90s, the perfect middle point of everything. I'm hovering a bit there. That's a nice touch. It's vaguely Contra-like. Maybe I just didn't like the level design or something. How do I get that thing? What the hell did this game do to me? Wait, what exactly was going on there? Was I able to stand on top of these glowing things? Has that been a function of this game this whole time? This song's not bad either. Damn well better not have done damage to me. Alright, how goes it? Baklava, welcome in, buddy. There's one here and everyone... there was one here. Hold on, I'm missing a ton of chat here. Greg and... Ask Crackadown with Rad. Well, Sega do what Nintendo don't. It's fact. Garage sales, I hit up, look for grandmas who are moving. It's a good call. It's just little Timmy's Nintendo collection. He's like, Grandma, what the hell? You sold all my Nintendo games. What? Grandma, here's a Switch for Christmas. No, here's the Wii for Christmas, and Wii Fit. If the lady is my parents' age, she might have some stuff. All right, that's fair. They accidentally hooked up a nuke to a janitor Orbot. That's what happens. That's what goes wrong. Sage, you lovable rascal, get the hell in here. That's almost 2 years, buddy. You're getting close. Let me finish up this chat, then we'll party you up. No chat, just dead silence. All right, well, Fred is floating up into heaven silently. So basically, Wall-E in 1995. Was it a... Do you guys know what I mean? How the 90s was all about environmentalism? Toxic Sludge. G.I. Joe had their own Toxic Sludge brand. As far as I know, the sewer sharks were all about cleaning up sludge. There's a lot of sludge talk in the 90s. What is sludge? Just generic sludge. Biker Mice from Mars, I'm pretty sure that guy was dumping sludge everywhere. Fern Gully, yeah, good call, Grungy Neck. There's a big push on that. And then they made you worry too, like, kid, don't drink that juice box. Gonna kill Mother Earth with that juice box. God damn it. It's all your fault, kid. Yeah, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the large industrial factories dumping sludge, legit sludge, into the environment. Hey, kid, don't you drink that juice box, that Minute Maid juice box. Elvis Stoico's not gonna be happy with you. It's a Canadian brand from juice. All right, how did they do the lightning in this game? Look at him when he shoots. All right, I'll take a peek at that Waka when we get back in there. This might be the coolest game I've ever seen, says Obvious Gravity. Well, goddammit, good call, Grungy Nick. Mrs Radd, an extended leave now till the 4th. That's when you get back. Turns out that the company selling the hotel and all the properties on site, so our fates are up in the air. More stress, more leave. I'm really stressed. I need extra leave time. It works. If the glove fits, you wear it. Accidentally hooked up the nuclear janitor lady. My parents. Baklava says it's not all bad. Mr. Rad says that sucks. Sorry to hear about that. You guys are having your own chat. I'll just leave that because it's not canon. But we have something to do. Sage, my boy. There's one thing we got to do, and I think you know what it is. We're going to have to get out our nipple hair calipers here because we have to measure up one lucky little boy. Money. Damn it. Robo-Red.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Get the hell in here, Sage. Get in here right now. You did it, Sage. Alright, go ahead, take a look. Go ahead. 2 brand new nipple hairs, courtesy of Radland. Your $5 subscription goes very far here. 2 nipple hairs, 1 per nipple.
We like to give back in this community, frankly, and that's just what we're going to do. I want everyone to live the nipple hair lifestyle, all right? There's no reason not to. Fred, get in here, buddy. Show us how it's done. Wait. Yeah. All right. Thank you for Sage. Thank you for saging out of your mind. All right. What does this say? Remind me again. What was the PC magazine you were going to use as inspiration? Computer Gaming World, I believe, Grungy Nick. It's the only one that goes back far enough, and because PC Gamer or whatever only started in like 1995. Computer Gaming World was like the computer gaming magazine back in the Amiga DOS era through to the new one, so I figured that's the one to go for. Rather take a bush of nipple hairs versus shaved off nipples. My man. It's not a difficult concept, everyone. Sage gets it. All right, party time. All right, we're playing more Vector Man. Now, Waka was saying, look at that lightning, goddamn, or the lighting. You can jump off these things. Wait, no, you can't. I'm making that up. You're right. He does have some lighting on him. That's a nice touch. I biffed that one bad. That's what I get for putting it on wicked difficulty. Oh, we got full health. Nice. Damn it, son of a butt. Whoa, okay, here we go. I think I got this hot upgrade so I can shoot some of these TVs with it instead of using it on a boss or something. Oh, I can't believe you can't break this thing. Okay, here we go. All right. Well, we got an extra pip on our health bar. RPG, does that count as RPG elements? Oh, you a-hole. Yeah. Got a haircut on that one. That one was just academic. Nice, Vector Man. Do you guys remember also the game that came out a year before this? Very similar game called Bob. I also rented Bob. I don't think Bob had as much of Sega's might behind it, though. Alright, seems like a boss battle here. Ooh, nostalgic boss. I remember this. I don't remember what to do, but I remember him. I wonder if there's a way to, like, strafe and keep your shot in a, like, diagonal direction. Uh-oh. Wicked difficulty's gonna get me, everyone. Oh, just in time. Boom, boom, boom. Lock it up. Alright, how far back do I gotta go here? Sage, Fern Gully, no idea, but it came from the corporations. Yeah, the corporations that were polluting the world. They're like, hey, let's make the kid feel bad. Is that the Nixon pose? I am not a crook. Alright, I'm drinking electrolyte water, everyone. Ugh. Actually, it just tastes like juice. Captain Planet. That's right, Mrs. Radd. That might have been the start of it. I wouldn't have even noticed the resub if it didn't accidentally click on the Twitch link. And then it stole your money from you. You accidentally clicked the link and it's like, hey, we'll take that. Yep. Got you pulled up on YT. My man, we are going on YouTube right now, everyone. And we're trying to bust down that barrier for the monetization goal. We need 4,000 watch hours in 1 year. In like the last couple months, we've done 600 alone. You guys are really crushing it. That's all you guys. I don't even think they'll count mine. They're like, nope, We know you're dinking around. That's the same IP. Those ones don't count. All right, you can't do lame difficulty though. I know I couldn't. There's no way. I gotta go wicked. All right, I think I might have a suggestion for the perfect start point. Okay, Grungy Nick, yeah, definitely hit me up. Let me know, because I'll take it into consideration big time, because I really don't know where to start. I think the 80s is the right call, and I might not do canonical because it's just I'll never get anywhere. But I might just like go to a month that is like a great month, bust it out, go to other great months. You know, I don't know. We'll see. I'm still hammering it out, but it took a while to get the Amiga games up and running. But we got that working. So it's basically a go. If I can get Amiga and DOS games going, that means we can play whatever the hell the magazines are talking about, which is exactly what I do now. All right, I'm going to have to mod an Xbox and a PlayStation 2 and a GameCube just so I can play the games that they keep talking about. I am drinking Brondo right now, Desi, but yeah, let's go. We'll play it scraped. I will say, though, my legs didn't cramp up at all. I've been power loading with electrolytes and potassium. I'm going to OD. I'm going to OD, everyone. It'll be worth it. For all that glory. All right, last one here. I've been watching all your music in the background as I apply. I've been watching all your music in the background as I apply to jobs and stuff. I'll DM you the suggestion. I've been watching all your music, like my music videos on YouTube. What? Iceman Gav, get the hell in here, buddy. 7 months. Iceman Gav, it still feels like you're a rookie. 7 months is almost a year. You're past the halfway point. We'll get in here, super stud.
Full send.
Still gonna send it. I watch your music too. All right, on mute. Ah! I unpaused the game. That's exactly what used to happen with Demon Souls. You guys remember Demon Souls on the PlayStation 3? Yeah, it was PlayStation 3. The PlayStation 3 shoulder buttons were curved like this, and so if you put the controller down, your guy would just do a spear attack off a platform and kill himself. What the frick? I actually ordered...
Free cat.
He's not in here, is he? Parchito, don't worry. If he comes in here, I'll hoist him up towards the camera, like Simba. I had to order these special things to go on the bumper, these clickers that would make it, like, bend the other way out so you can put the controller down without it doing that. Ah, the glory days. All right, full send. We're full sending our good pal Iceman Gav here.
You whipped it.
What? Am I whiffing it? That makes me wonder. My penis hanging out? Am I showing testicle cleavage on stream again? You're whiffing it, Rad. All right, party time. Iceman Gav, in honor of our very own Iceman recently passing away. Val Kilmer, R.I.P. R.I.P. for Val Kilmer. Nailed it. Nailed the haircut. Nailed the whole role. Nailed the beach volleyball scene. Rip namesake. Yeah, definitely. It's tasteful nudity, though. Don't worry. All right, well, if it's tasteful, get the hell in here, Fred. I don't want to be tasteless. All right, that's how we rock, Gab. Truly underrated 90s leading man. I don't remember who told me this. I think it was Mrs. Radd's parents, actually. That he was like the most paid actor in the 90s, leading man.
Right here, he's
at a certain point. How big?
He's stuffing his pants full of paper
This
towel.
big!
This big!
Indeed, pour one out for Val Kilmer. Yeah, he was rolling a streak in the 90s. I didn't see a lot of those ones in like Island of Dr. Monroe. What was that one he was in where he was like in the jungle or the savannah or something? Let's see, what was the other one? The Saint. What was the one where he was totally blind, but a girl falls in love with him and then he becomes able to see her? Moreau. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, underrated. We got Tombstone, which I've not seen in a legit 30 years. I should probably watch that again. The Ghost in the Darkness, that's the one. Heat. Yeah, I haven't seen Heat in a long time. And Heat was 95, Grungy Nick? Wow, I thought that was later than that. 95. Power year. On a friend's Discord, I've been watching Val Kilmer flicks. We watched Top Secret, which was actually pretty silly. Real Genius, I've never seen. Willow was a big one. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. I've, as of yet, never seen Batman Forever. Think about that. I remember when that movie came out, and everyone's like, Jim Carrey's gonna be the Riddler. Oh my god! And somehow I just never saw it at a friend's birthday party or a sleepover. Went right by me. I never saw Batman and Robin either, so I carried the streak. We need a Val Kilmer-a-thon on Saturdays. Every Saturday from now on, we watch more Val Kilmer. Let's see. The Saint was pretty silly. Where for a long time, he was portrayed as like a master of disguise. Just put some buck teeth in there and he'll be a new guy. Movie that made my childhood, the OG Batman. You mean the original one with Michael Keaton? The Saint's good. I liked it, says Simon. I only did the abridged watch for a pop culture refresher. I remember it being a bit of a weird go. It didn't go down super smooth. Oh my god, it's excellent. Kilmer did Bat's justice. Wow, that's cool to hear. But he and Jim Carrey played off each other excellently. Maybe I gotta watch that. I don't think I need to watch Batman and Robin. Not until I watch Batman Forever. That was just a bad time for movies, I think. Where everything was neon. Like the color, it looked like they just splatter painted everything with neon from the trailers. And somehow that was not cool to me in the mid-90s. Not cool enough to rent anyways. Maybe I was too busy playing Vector Man on Sega Genesis or something. Great in the Doors as well. I have a hard time with biopics. Is it a biopic, Grungy Nick? I have a hard time with biopics. I just don't want to see an actor pretending to be someone that was alive. I don't like this. I can do that. I can pretend to be someone else. Like, I can pretend to be the old man from Home Alone. No one wants to watch that in a biopic. Biopic. It is a biopic. You're never too old to be afraid. Oh, man. Ratty Boy stars in the old man from Home Alone biopic. He did the John Holmes movie, Boogie Nights. I wrote this song. You guys hear the synth? How it goes, meow. That's the cutoff. And the resonance going, meow, meow. You hear that? That's the synth in a nutshell. Also, you were thinking of At First Sight earlier. Hey, thank you for that. I wouldn't have remembered the name. All right. Thank you, everyone. Right there. And thank you for that, Sage. Oh, no, that was Gab. And we didn't even have Gab's name on the screen. All right, Gab. Go to hell, then! Get him a body bag. All right, thank you for that, Gab. Now, you know what's weird about this? It's pixel art. This is no good. All right, well, we didn't... Oh, here we go. Round 2. Oh, I can jump. Well, in that case. What the hell is going on here? Do I have to avoid the orange thing? This is so disorienting. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. This is wicked. This is a musical. Oh, The Wizard of Oz. Gotta hammer the shoot button here. Oh, to hell. Dive gonorrhea. Where's this train track, by the way? Well, you know what? You gotta appreciate that. That looked like Mode 7 graphics well before Mode 7. '90s dance music is happening tonight. I'm surprised I can't jump down there. Oh, I really shouldn't be in the water. This is a bad place to be. What am I collecting these for? I don't think that was ever made entirely clear to me. Kind of like Earthworm Jim meets Contra. Nope. Oh, no, no. Need some health here. Mother of F. It is nice of them to give you the double jump right from the beginning of the game. A lot of people don't have the balls to do that. Oh, you gotta unlock it. I don't wanna unlock it. Alright, I wonder if we're gonna have to open this door at some point. What the hell am I unlocking here? Oh, here we go. All ass. There we go. Man. Miyamoto himself couldn't have planned a tougher puzzle. You've unlocked shark mode. This is no good, though. I don't have an attack here. What the hell am I doing? Solid power up. Hey, Mom! Alright, this one's already been blown. Is that the end? Continue time? Oh, Jesus, they make you go all the way back. Alright, let me read the chat instead. It's a biopic from when they were still cool and not overdone. He was good in it. Also, you're thinking of Love at First Sight, or At First Sight. He played the real John Holmes in a movie. Did he show his actual penis in it? That would have been bold. All right, I don't know if Keaton is my Batman. Both were fond memories, to be honest. You're talking about Val Kilmer and Keaton up there in the same. VHS got some work on it, yeah, man. Everyone, and I think every kid I knew had 2 copies of Batman, because it was like the first VHS tape that was budget priced, $20, actual 1995. VHSs before that were super expensive. Not a lot of people own them. All right, okay, lol. I was glad to come and say hi. Glad to see everyone, Radland. Hope dodgeball's great. It was. We did sick. Baklava. I'm sore as hell, though. Have a great night, especially Mrs. Radd. Good night, everyone. Say hi to Shorty Straw for me. We will do. Have a good night. Tombstone is technically a biopic of who? John Holmes? God, hey, I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll take my pants off for money. What the hell are you doing, Scotty? Damn it, I lost all the... Goddamn. Hey, welcome in, don't touch the door. We're playing some goddamn Vector Man on wicked difficulty. Because I'm just pro ace gamer supreme here. Well, what's the point in going in there again? I can't even get the power-ups. Or the health. And I got ravaged in this. Look at this. Got dick all for health. This is stupidly hard. Times 3 what? I don't understand. Right. Oh, God. That's what I get for enacting speedrun strats. Mother of F. What was Sega's obsession with making you go slow? You know, that's why I appreciate... Oh, Jesus. Super Meat Boy was just like, alright, go as fast as you want. The level's really short. But the game also lets you shoot pretty fast, which is also not helping my urge to go super speed. There we go. Hey. Alright, this could be the round, everyone. This game is crazy. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's really high quality in this game. I just was, I don't know, I was poo-poo on it. Grungy Nick set me straight. Mother, I'm just going for it. Go to hell. Because it's vaguely Contra-esque. I like that the background isn't a JPEG. I remembered it being a JPEG. That parallaxes. No, it's pixel art. That's appreciated. You know what the hell with this? Why am I even wasting my time with this? Alright, now we're making big plays. 4 health to our name. And what did we unlock? I have no idea. We got some phenomenal slowdown here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, what the hell? was our ultimate ability, and I wasted it on absolutely nothing. Alright, where the hell am I supposed to go now? Found it. Hey! Oh, man. Oh, that's no good. Oh, it was freaking entrapment, everyone. I know, we'll give you the fish power up. Well, at least I am invincible as the fish. That's appreciated. Oh, cringe. I was gonna say grungy man. No, it's Vector Man. We're on our last health, everyone. We gotta play this one just right. Yeah. And that first level was just dicing out the, oh my god. The health power-ups. This level's being stingy as hell. What do we get? Jack Frick. Oh, we got a spread shot. Alright, I'll take it. I appreciate that. Alright, looks like we're stuck down here. We have lots of games to get to tonight, everyone. That'll be all for Vector Man 1. And now, let's move on to Vector Man 2. That caught me off guard. Big time. Welcome to hell. That's a good try. God damn it. I did not expect to suddenly jump onto that platform. Alright, Wonderland was the John Holmes movie. They didn't show Dong, though, but they did reference it. And obviously, the Wonderland murders. Well, I actually don't know what the Wonderland murders are. The points, they do nothing. You have 5 times. Ah, don't worry, you're gonna risk it all for that 5 times points. Overall, I don't think that's too hard a game, but I made a short on YouTube about Altered Beast and how it was Quarter Muncher, and it just showed me getting killed by the second boss. And one of the guys on my YouTube commented saying like, "Hey, come on, noob. No, what the hell's wrong with you? You just gotta learn the level, come on, blah, blah." Well, that was my one time playing it in 30 years. Just like this game. Probably not that hard of a game if you actually practice it a bit. I don't have time to practice Vector Man 2, or Vector Man 1. Do you know how many Sega Genesis games we have to play tonight? Aha! That was the floof I was trying to get. We have at least 13 more Sega Genesis games to play tonight. Ain't got time to dink around. We give it our good, honest to goodness effort, and then we move on. And now it's time for Vector Man 2. Let's see what they can do. A year later? I don't know. Vector Man 2 coming at ya. One thing I'm curious is the intro title screen going to be anywhere near as ripping hot? These are tough questions. Let's get the younger brother, Vector Man 2, up and running. Oh man, look at this cave level actually. It's good graphics. And they kind of wussed out on the intro. I'll show you this. No special Sega. Regular Sega. Is it a cover of the other song? It is. It was exactly 1 year later. Hey, you don't need to watch Boogie Nights again. I'll give you the best parts, hey? Oh, what the hell are you doing, Scotty? Scotty? What the hell you think you're doing, Scotty? Scotty, don't do that, Scotty! If the theme ain't broken, don't fix it. Alright, party time. Vector Man 2. I don't know much about this one. I did not rent this one back in the day. Let's see if it starts us on Wicked difficulty again. Eh, nice. Cool difficulty. Like, look, a lot of people... Oh, they still have lame. Okay, Wicked. In this version of the game, Wicked is the hardest difficulty. We're going to start on cool difficulty. Alright. Sound photon pickup. Oh man, they actually have the a sound test here. Oh, that's nice. Appreciate it. All right, let's see the hot backstory here. Even on my CRT, that looks bad graphics. All right, they're going for it though. At least they're going for like 3D animation. That just looks bad graphic. No backstory. Oh, and they start you with a shmup level? What the frick? They start you in a balloon popping level? What the frick? Oh no, Warhead sent his balloon army after us. Are these bugs the fault of Warhead? And Vector Man hates balloons because they pollute the environment. All these kids with their water balloons, leaving them at the park after they're done. I am not a frickin' a-hole. Oh, it shows you how many you collected. This is atmospheric. Oh, here's the lighting. Bwaka was probably mentioning this lighting. Look at this. Nice. I know there's a time limit here, but... that fart bass is hitting just right. Interesting start to the game. They went freaking Dark Forest level. Holy hell is going on here? Oh no. The organics have gone AWOL. Wait, is that... no, that's not the right word. The organics have lost their mind. Now Vector Man has to clean up the planet for all its organics and stop organic life. These creatures are too fricked up. What the hell is going on here? Oh, you just straight up hold the button down. Now, who in their right mind thought this was a good idea? I didn't think that was very cool. Oh, here we go. I tried to avoid it and everything. Oh, alright, we're not getting that. This is not cool difficulty. This is crazy difficulty. Ay! Cricket. This is the easiest. No, that's right. There was a lame difficulty. Well, I don't want to be lame. I guess you can see a little bugs over top of the secret pathways. Do I take damage for that? Because that seems unfair. Alright. No! Down to 1 health again. That wasn't even worth it. No, don't you fall down the hole again. Are we stuck? What the hell? You didn't kill all the bugs yet, Vector Man. All the organic creatures on this planet are not dead yet, and so you're not allowed to leave. What was over here? Did I see? Oh, dear lordy. Close call. Health, goddamn. I need health. Oh, man, he's stuck. You literally could not see him. He was behind the wall. At least we got one of those. Which I think would have been a health. We must have made it just to the halfway cutoff. Did you see what I collected? F. He's beginning to believe. Criticism was the OG was too difficult. I can imagine. And then this one, though, it doesn't seem like they fixed it much. Who needs good gameplay when you have lighting? I'm kind of, you know, that's not the worst. Not the worst thing I've ever heard, Desi. You know what I forgot to do? Crack open my ice cold Diet Pepsi caffeine free. Why? Because I didn't have a pop culture refresher and I forgot. I was too busy drinking electrolyte water, getting out of my mind. The man who's drank over 500 Diet Pepsi caffeine free live on air. Ratty Boy the Maniac. When did I pick this up? It doesn't even kill him in one shot. Frick. Ooh, that was health. Wait, can I do damage with this? This is pretty fresh. Hold on a second, everyone. I think I do damage with my double jump. Let's risk it. Alright, it's not worth it. Hey, I got health off that guy at least. Mother of F! Three times, absolutely nothing. This game makes you walk so slow because you're worried about running into an enemy. Just like Dark Souls. Alright, what exactly am I doing here? I guess you can't kill this guy from behind. Nice. Forget it. Why would I even bother going up there when I got a-holes galore up there? Maybe the 3 times is like how strong my shot is? Who needs to be able to see your enemies when you got good lighting? Oh, yeah. Sick maneuvers. Can't be stopped, won't be stopped. How many power sacks did he get? A lot. Let's just leave it at that. How did it determine what level I got to the end? What was the end? Sega do what Nintendo don't. More, poo-poo humor. Nintendo didn't have the balls for it. Nintendo didn't have the balls to put blood code in, Mortal Kombat against the wishes of all the parents. Dino, get in here, buddy. Can you believe that? The more I think about that, the more that would piss me off. If I was the parent and I'm like, this game's doing fricked up stuff. Well, thank goodness they censored it for the home version. And they're like, don't worry. Hey, kid, we got a blood code for you. You want to rip a guy's head off and see your spinal cord? We got the code for you. Don't worry. Don't tell your parents about this hot code. Don't let them know about it, all right? It's just a secret between me and you. What are you, sick predator? Hey, come on, kid. We know you want it. We know you like it. Jesus Christ. That would tick me off. Blood code to have a bunch of penises in your video game. What the hell? Come on, kid. We know you'll like it. Hold on. Let's see the idle animation here. Welcome in, Young Street. You doing like Surfing USA? What the hell is he doing? Oh, he's just an OG. Okay. All right, down Sega. He's beginning to leave the gameplay. Giant mushroom devs are on drugs. Yeah, they have lost their mind. You know what else kids love in video games? Epileptic seizures. I love those. What did I collect? Goddammit! What is this thing? You got a big black orb. You got 2 times something. We don't know what. Vector Man, kill all the living things on this planet. You know what this level reminds me of? Wizards and Warriors. That's not what you want your game to be like. Good sound design. Oh my lord. Gotta get up even higher? Okay. And you don't know where to jump. Do I jump across? I guess. Frick! Mother F! Ah, penis. That's good lighting on Vector Man, though. He turns all blue and red. All right, I think Vector Man 1 did well sometime in 1995. It became impossible to collect Genesis complete in box. Did it? Is it expensive complete in box? Because I think I have it complete in box. Which one do I have complete in box? I might have it complete in box. Alright, you know what else? Because you do crazy damage with your double jump. You do crazy damage. Alright, thank you, Bwaka. And look at the lighting in this level. I'm sure that's what you were mentioning before, Bwaka. Although it is high risk, high reward to try and do some damage with your double jump. Damn it. I guess it wasn't meant to be. Oh, you little stinkers. No, no, Vector Man, why? I don't even think there's anything I can do up there anyway. This might be a very short session, everyone. This game's gonna dink me around this hard on level 2. Yeah, Vector Man gets it. Alright. Oh, for frick's sake, I guessed wrong.
I'll take that.
Ow! I don't like this control layout, because C is your jump button and B is your shoot button, so when you're jumping and you have to shoot, you can't do it with one hand. Oh my god. What in the hell is going on here? Come on, we gotta concentrate. You gotta want it, Vector Man. This stinks. Vector Man, I don't know what game you're playing. I can only open the door for you, but you have to walk through it. Oh, an enemy I've never seen before? That's just great. Mother of F, that guy took some hits. That better not do damage to me. I think that would be too cheesy for words. F! There's too many weird enemies in this level. We don't need that. We need health, goddammit. This game is super stingy with health. What we've reached the top of the level. No idea where they would like me to go, though. Alright, we gotta do this. Nope, no, that was bad. God, what the hell is going on here? Alright, let's just jump across and see how far we get. Nope. You gotta come up sometime. Woo. Health? No. Jesus Christ. This is a long level now. I'm getting stressed. I've been on 1 health for like the last 5 minutes. Yo, the B-boy pose. Yeah, Grungy Nick. Yo, what's up? Alright, do you have Desert Storm, by the way? I don't have Desert Storm, Grungy Nick. I do have General Chaos, though. General Strike. I know the one you mean. The helicopter one, right? The isometric one. I think Vector Man. I'll show you what games we have after everyone. We'll let you, the viewer, be part of the selection process. Oh, I got a-holes beneath me as well. Nope, that's not what we need. Oh, they are making this level go very high up. Health! I need health, goddammit! What is their aversion to health? What is their aversion to fun? Oh, with 1 health to go. Goddamn. The bugs paint you in different colors if they hit you. Waka knows way too much about Vector Man. Why is there still a jungle level? Alright, at least it's a boss. This is officially further than anyone's ever been. Alright, thank frick. Officially further than anyone's ever been in Vector Man. Alright, we got cheese dinkers confirmed. Damn it, my timing's all off. Penis! Oh yeah, I can do the double jump damage. Yeah. It's a very abstract boss battle song. Damn, Waka, that is a ton of damage. Nice. Sega's version of fun is whoever the Japan president was, just like Miyamoto. Who was the president at this time, Desi? Alright, we don't like health pickups in this game. What are you, a bunch of mamby-pamby babies? You need health? You need health pickups in your game? You're gonna rent this game, try and beat it in 1 rental? Yeah, right. We're gonna get our monies back. Yeah? There's a distinct lack of slap bass in this game. So something definitely did happen to Sega's president. What do you think, guys? Do you think that fire will do damage to me? No. Alright, well that's how you know Kojima didn't make this game. Because he wouldn't have stood for this goofy crap. Wow, this is like the song from Bloodsport. Oh, frick me. What the hell? Ah, you lose, kid! I am not a crook. I'm a dead man, that's what I am. God damn, listen to this. Only lame wads need health. It's fact. Did Blue Sky make anything else, I wonder? I guess this was a American game. Or a Western game. These don't look like Japanese names. Whoa, we've got the rascals coming in tonight. Seabeard coming in here with a raid.
Hello, I'm Fred Couple. Welcome to Golf Magazine's 36 Great Holes.
This game right here. Do you actually need a 32X to play it? I don't know. It seems exactly like a Sega Genesis cart to me. Which one's the 32X cart? You tell me. You can't. Welcome in, Seabeard. Let me find out what the hell you were up to over there, getting out of your mind. I'm gonna find out right now. S-O-Z... Oh, go to hell, Dan! Gonorrhea! Celeste again. Well done. Go to hell, Dan! Dead man coming through. Alright. Feels good. Welcome in, you bunch of crazies. Tino. Looking fly. Alright, welcome in, guys. We just finished playing Tino, obviously. Vector Man 2 on my actual Sega Genesis. They just reprised the Vector Man 1 theme song for the start of this game, too. I can't believe it. Hey, Rad, you want to see a very important video? Snorkel Mac, if it's not copyrighted, then hell yes. I don't think I've ever played Celeste or seen video of Celeste. I've only listened to the soundtrack or heard the soundtrack. Is it pixel art? 90s 2 to the max. Yeah, there's a boatload of 90s 2 in this, for sure. It was the 90s, man. We were just getting ramped up to, like, Woodstock 99. Yo, break stuff! Get your Sega Genesis out and play some Vector Man! I beat it like 2 years ago, and I'm trying to beat the horribly difficult challenge. A horribly difficult challenge. That's the whole stream? Alright. Go to space is nice. It is nice. Alright, well, if anyone doesn't know, I like to get out of my mind on Sundays. We play modern, we play retro. We get out of our mind 100%. Tonight, it's all about the retro. We're playing on an actual Sega Genesis. Sometimes, I make music as well. Get the hell in here. Luhu?
That'll play.
This is the third in my series of playing my actual Sega Genesis, but let me let you in on a little secret here, Seabeard. God damn it. Let me turn that off. Let me let you in on a secret. I'm thinking about starting up some episodes of Up Late with Rad, which is my official flagship show, where I use a Computer Gaming World magazine to play Amiga and DOS games instead of what I used to do. So I might be able to dip back further, like maybe 1987. That could be fresh. That could be really fresh, because it took a long time to get the Amiga set up and running. Every time you'd look at a picture of a computer game in 1987, it was always Amiga, and it looked amazing. And then you'd turn on the DOS version, and you get these dumpy pink and cyan CG graphics, and it's nowhere near the same fidelity. Hell no! I could even do it with the pop culture refresher as well. We could get out of our mind. It could be a glorious thing. You know, a little fun break while we're still waiting to get back to the 2002 episodes. I'm sure some of you are crisscrossers from Seabeard Stream. You know what I've done before. But if there's any that don't know, what we're talking about is a show I used to do called Up Late with Rad, which I do as well in the modern age, but less frequently, where I go through video game magazines in a PDF and scan through them and set it all up ahead of time so that we can play the games as they come up in the magazine. Oh, there's a magazine. There's a game talking about... I don't know, what was it? King of Chicago was the game I was testing. Just like a choose-your-own-adventure game, but it looks really good on Amiga and really crappy on CGA. Yeah, CGA. Anyways, so we have to set it all up. It's a big production. But I was thinking, instead of playing console games, which I've been doing from 1995, I did every month. Bop, 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 bop. all the way to 2002. We're on the 2002 episodes now, so it's all Xbox original, PlayStation 2, and GameCube. That's a lot of games you have to play. Weird ones that you have to do tutorials for now. Formerly Rad Reads, yeah, Grungy Nick. It started out as Rad Reads in the 1995 season. They're all on YouTube now if you'd like to see archived episodes of Rad getting out of his mind. Go have fun over on the YouTube. That sounds like fun. I've never seen VG Press from the 80s. That's the thing, because it was if you were going to get VG Press, it had to be computer stuff, because there wasn't a lot of console magazines until Nintendo Power and GamePro and stuff like that, as far as I'm aware, anyways. Have you ever played the Jurassic Park game for Sega Genesis? Loved it as a kid. When I revisited it recently, it's god-awful. Now, Seabeard, is that the Jurassic Park game that has the super sick motorcycle sequence in, like, the second level, where the T-Rex is chasing after you? And I think it's, like, from in front, you're going away from it, and you're having to zigzag through trees and stuff. Because that was sick. Also done by Blue Sky? What the frick? Okay, well, Blue Sky like to do some pretty insane things. I don't think so, says Seabird. Alright. I played some Jurassic Park game on Sega Genesis that was really good graphically only. Like, it blew me away. It's unbelievably good. Maybe I should pull that up. And also, what the hell? It's so hot over here. Is this cord hot? No. Something was hot that touched my hand. Snorkel Mac has a video here. Let me just proofread this video first before I plunge our entire chat into it. The balls harden. What? I don't get it, but I will show it anyways. For you, Snorkel Mac, because I have to open up YouTube anyways. Over here. I didn't listen to it with sound on though, so let's see if the sound is all fricked up. Snorkel Mac said, Ratty, show everybody this video. Snorkel Mac, you're on. This is you. You're up. And Snorkel Mac said, everyone take a look at this. Here we go.
The ball's hardened.
All right, you're off the hook. Giant fart sounds. I hope that's real. All right, now what was I gonna do? Let's go back here because you don't need to see. You don't need to see me sleuth around on YouTube. That's not hot content. What was I gonna do? I was gonna watch. Yeah. Jurassic Park. Sega Genesis motorcycle. This will frickin' blow you away if they have it. This still looks crazy. It's a raptor chase. Okay, I thought it was a T-Rex chase. Alright, I like it. Let's go for it. Okay, let's get to the theater. Alright, why does it have to be the worst quality of video on YouTube? 240? That's as best as I can find? Alright, we fricked up. Can we find a better version of this than 240? That is our new mission. It's not going to look good in 240. You guys are going to be like, Rad, this looks like the worst thing ever. There we go. Alright, this looks a little better. No 240 for you. Look at that goddamn this is a Sega Genesis game. Might as well be in goddamn Return of the Jedi. Whatever one had the chase through the forest. Like, you do actually have to avoid the trees. But this is cool. Yeah, imagine if you'd played this game instead, Seabird. You'd be like, yeah, this is the one for me. Instead, whatever Jurassic Park game. God damn it, I can't talk properly. Whatever Jurassic Park game you played. Soured you up good. This has nothing to do with the movie. You remember that time Sam Neill was on a motorcycle with fingerless gloves, shooting missiles at a T-Rex? That was a great scene. They cut it for, you know, time. They cut it because it didn't feature enough Jeff Goldblum. You can even see how the bike is parallaxing too. Ridiculous. Cool, man. I love the ingenuity these game devs had to come up with. Stuff like this felt futuristic in the 90s. Yeah, this is the kind of thing where if you'd see it, you had to show your friends, and it would just blow your friends' minds. That's why we were so stoked on 3D graphics when they came out. Like, it's actually 3D. This is actually 3D, finally. Alright. Good stuff. Now you guys know. Now here's the list. The other games we have tonight, everyone. The games on the docket that we can still play tonight. And I want to get as many games as I can in tonight. Alright, we just did Vector Man 2. I'll just go reverse order here. I'm definitely playing Warsong tonight. This is one of my favorite Sega Genesis games of all time. Here's another sick one. We did this on Big Fannies, but I sure would like to play Two Crude Dudes, just for funsies, on the Sega Genesis series. I think I could probably beat this game on hardest difficulty in about 18 minutes, call it a day. That's Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition. Star Trek Next Generation echoes from the past. Different than the Super Nintendo version. Different music, different levels. I think we should probably give that a whirl. I owned this one back in the day and never beat a single level. I would only start war with the Romulans because you could just fire on them when you ran into them near the neutral zone. Start a whole war. Alright, and so you guys know, these are the games that are left. I've played a ton on this series. I think we played like 36 games so far. Alright, why don't we turn on some regular tunes. Such as Namachuke Match N. Yeah. Alright, we're missing some chat here. Snorkel Mac saying, sadly, I have to work tomorrow and spend another 3 hours cleaning up and go to sleep. Alright, well, you get out of here, Snorkel Mac. I'm sure you're already asleep. Fast asleep by now. You're the best, pal. I missed all this chat. Blue Sky made PGA Golf Tour 1 for the Amiga and Jurassic Park game, as well as Ren and Stimpy game. They also made Ninja Gaiden game. What? Blue Sky was completely out of their mind, Grungy Nick. Although is it the Ninja Gaiden game on Sega Genesis? Because that was a really crappy game. Alright, have you played the Jurassic Park game? That's right, let's gameplay. See you later. Night Snorkel Mac. Cool game. Stuff felt futuristic. Stoked for 3D graphics, and now everything feels the same. Yeah, and then they have to go back and try and do retro graphics now, but retro graphics are a hard thing to do because if you make them authentic, truly authentic, they don't appeal to the mass audience. But if you try and make them appeal to the mass audience at the risk of breaking what makes them authentic looking, then there's kind of no rhyme or reason to why they're pixel in the first place. So it's a tough place to be. Holy frick, I think you just showed me a game I've been looking for 20 years. I need to see Warsong. Warsong? Alright, Warsong's up next. Confirmed. We'll just quickly run through these then, Grungy Nick. Rocket Knight Adventures, I wouldn't mind playing. Revenge of Shinobi is nowhere near as good as Shinobi 3. Ranger X is a game I want to love. I want to love it. I just don't love it. But it is a really cool game. This would be a tough sell, but I'm down to play some Phantasy Star 4. I'm also going to play, or could play, Outrun 2019. Great soundtrack. Super crappy frame rate. NBA Jam. I would like to play at one point just so I could show you guys red shoes and why all basketball shoes these days are trying to reference turbo mode or the turbo button in NBA Jam games where your shoes would just turn all one color. That's all basketball shoes are now. So you see Luka Doncic from way far back to camera angle. All you see is those red shoes. He's in turbo mode all the time. Gotta play as Clinton. Yeah, I wonder if you could unlock him in the Genesis version. If you can, we will. Lightning Force Desi Butt. This is the game. It's actually Thunder Force 4, but this is the, it was also called Lightning Force here in the West. Wouldn't mind giving Greatest Heavyweights a whirl. It's basically the sequel to Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing. We don't need to play it for an hour and a half like I did Evander Holyfield Real Deal Boxing, but we could. Golden Axe 2, ultimate rental game. Man, I must have rented this one at least 2 or 3 times. Golden Axe 1, I might have even rented a couple times, but we got that one on the docket as well. Let's see. Disney's Aladdin. I had it somewhere. Here we go. I just have it, so I might as well show you. Disney's Aladdin, for some reason, different than the Super Nintendo version. Probably because the Sega version had the balls to let you be Aladdin swinging a scimitar around, killing people for real. Alright. We can and will check out Beyond Oasis, because I think it's just a rad game. And that could be it tonight. Is that all we had left? Also, General Chaos. We have Shining Force 2, Shining Force 1. We could if we want. That could be it. That's a good lineup, everyone. And Rambo 3. Good lineup, everyone. And also, NHL 95 and Elemental Master. We could. Elemental Master is pretty fresh, actually. One of my favorite games of all time. I had Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, Columns, and the Ninja Gaiden all on a combo cart for Sega Genesis. I've never heard of this combo cart you're speaking of. Was this like a Taiwanese knockoff game you could only get from the seedy part of town? Rambo 3, yeah, they went right to Rambo 3. No, we don't need a Rambo 1. I think Rambo 3 had recently come out at the time. Alright. We can definitely play Golden Axe. Did you ever see Golden Axe 2, Seabeard? Because it is fresh. Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3 is all you needed. You have Streets of Rage 3. We already did the 3 of them, but man, Streets of Rage 3 goes down smooth. 2 is smooth as well, but I feel like people sleep on 3 for no reason, when they should be sleeping with 3. So to speak. True sign of the times, when the same game was completely different on different platforms. Kangaroo Bobs. Yeah, we unlocked Rue and played as Rue last episode, Grungening. Or it was in the first episode, or whatever. Alright. War Song on the Sega Genesis, coming up for my good pal Grungenik. I love this game. It's one of my favorite Sega Genesis games. It's one of my favorite Sega Genesis soundtracks. Some may also know it as Langrissers, what it's called in Japan. And fun fact, everyone, on the back of the box, it shows you what weapons you can select. And there's one called the D-Slayer, not in the game. D-Slayer's not in the game, so they lied. Alright, I love this game. We'll start from the beginning, Grungenik, because I like that first level a lot. Because it's a turn-based, like Shining Force strategy game, but with super anime characters and like an anime-style story, but it's done really well. Rudy Poo! What the hell? Here's the game, Rad. It's real F. 6-pack. Oh my god, that's like fully... Why did... I clicked that link, Seabeard, and my Windows Defender firewall said, do you want... Okay, it opened it up within OBS. OBS was trying to open that. You want OBS through your firewall? Probably not. Anyways, how much would that cost? 34 bucks. That is a tough ask, though. Hey, kid, you want to spend 34 bucks for this? Now? In the future? No? This has got to be it. Once I see battle, I'll know for sure. Alright, it might not be the game, Grungy Nick. Hopefully it's the game. I still want to play it anyway, so we'll play it. Alright, now you guys got to picture little ratty boy Jr., myself, as a child, listening to this song, this soundtrack, with the headphones on, in my Sega Genesis Model 1, with headphones on, while I was playing with G.I. Joes and stuff. I liked the music to this game a lot. Alright, new game. Okay. Prologue. Escape from the castle. The legendary sword, War Song, was said to give its possessor magical powers. But now, regarded as sacred, it was hidden deep in Castle Balthia, which is, I'm the Prince of Balthia. So we have player times 2, we get to control 2 guys. Maybe I'll give you guys a little backstory here. Where the hell did I put it? I have the instruction manual. Why don't we give a little backstory? Because this game's not going to do it for us. Alright. We are playing as Garrett, the prince of the kingdom of Baltia. He escaped from Baltia Castle. Well, that's a spoiler, but he also has a friend of his, a veteran knight known as Balderov. I thought that was such a cool name as a kid, and this is such cool art. Balderov's kind of like the right-hand man of the king, and he says, Balderov, you gotta go with my buddy Garrett. Save Garrett. All right, well, we'll figure that out as we go. All right, win condition is Garrett's escape, and lose is the death of Garrett. And these are super tough enemies that are storming the castle, way tougher than we currently are. But you can actually win this fight. I have won this fight before. Very hard to do. You need a lot of luck. So at the start of a round, you get to pick how many soldiers you want. You only have 350p that we can spend on our guys. And we're gonna buy some soldiers for Garrett. Actually, we probably... Here, I'll give you guys a spoiler. Balderov doesn't make it throughout the whole game. So there's no reason to give him a ton of soldiers. Alright? I will select... So you got different types of soldiers here. You can only pick one type at the start of the round. So I'm gonna give Balderov some horsemen. Damn it, one horseman? Alright, hold on, Garrett. You gotta smarten up. We'll take some of your damn soldiers away. You can have 5 soldiers. And Balderov will have a bunch of horsemen. Frick! It's fine. Do we have any items yet? No, we don't have any items. Alright, it's time to just get out of there. Start up. You literally saw this for $2 last week, complete in box. I paid $40 for this, like, 20 years ago on eBay. Alright, let me get the chat open again. There we go. I think I played this at a friend's house in the late mid-90s, and I've been trying to find it ever since. There was always a point of the game manual. That was always the point of the game manual. The what the frick is going on equalizer. Alright, you get to pick where do you want your guys to start. I usually start Garrett there and Balderov over here. Like, I used to draw these faces on paper. Like, I liked the art in this game, too. King Alphador! The castle's surrounded by the enemy! Garrett. Hey, Garrett. You should try and escape to Solras. Our friend Carleon is there. Father, I cannot leave you to fight alone. You must leave and gather more troops. We'll be alright. Your Highness, the enemy started to move. He's a crocodile knight right now. Balderov, go with Garrett and guard him. I swear to protect him with my life. We will protect the castle, my level 5 warlock. Hurry, you must leave soon. There's no time to waste. Go now. All right, so we have to get Garrett over here. But we have to go through all of these guys first. This guy's a slightly stronger enemy than we are. He's promoted, but he's only a level 2. He's gonna mow down our guys, but Tiburon here, the Crocodile Knight, has these merman, Dad, and they do extra damage on the water. So as long as they're in the water, the archers can't really do much against them, but if you're anywhere outside of the water, the archers are gonna kill them all in one hit. Now, the 10s here is how many soldiers you have, and so they basically just collide at each other. That's how the battles go. And you can see down at the bottom left, it'll say, if you're up here, you get a 40% boost to your defense, I think. Alright, now she's got terrible creatures here. These guardmen are awful. You can see the stats. 16 plus 3 is the attack, so they can do a maximum of 19 damage, and they have a maximum of 12 defense. You can see how there's like a blinking diamond around there. You have to be within that diamond to get that bonus, so you have to be near your leader to get the bonus. Otherwise, you're just a basic merman. Alright. And you have another tough enemy over here, and she doesn't have 2 people to help her, so she's gonna get bowled over. Now, if the king dies, or if I die, we're screwed. But here's the real danger. This guy's super strong. If he gets up there, he's gonna mow down everybody. This guy also super strong, and he's coming up from the bottom. And there's some twists and turns to go along. So let's get Garrett moving here. We'll pop him right here. And I like how if you hold the B button down, you can move this cursor fast. Alright, let's move our guys close. Don't want to get them outside of the diamond. Does this look like the game yet, Grungy Nick? So the reason why I picked... Oh, is this King Alphador's guy? No, this is mine. The reason I picked more soldiers for Garrett is because if he's killing people, he's getting the experience. Now you can see that little black sideways tube over HP 10. That's my experience. When that fills up, you go up a level. When you get to level 10, you can get promoted, get even better. Now the king here, he's like a level 3. He's been promoted twice. So his soldiers get like a +6 and a +4. So you get way better stuff as you go on. And Baldarov and his 1 horseman, his 2 horsemen, are gonna come over here. So archers wail on horsemen, horsemen wail on soldiers, and what was the other one? There's soldiers, horsemen, archers, and soldiers wail on archers. And mermen, blah blah blah. There's a whole mix of things. Alright, we're done our turn here. End of phase. Let's let the enemy... Tiburon controls himself, so don't make any stupid plays there, dickhead. Alright, this music is insane. Yeah, I love the drum sample here, and just how melodic it is. Well, what the hell? We were on the water, but we got smashed. Maybe don't attack the archers there, Tiburon. Well, they did better on land than they did on water. I don't know why. What the frick? Here we go. Big damage coming up. Yeah. She's gonna get slaughtered because this guy she's going up against is a whole level higher than her. So his soldiers are stronger. I like this guitar sample, this FM guitar. Wow, you gotta do it. See how she got a little green bit in her tube? So you can go right after the main guy. You can kill him right away if you can. But if you kill him, then all his troops die as well, and you lose the ability to get the experience from them. There's like a give and take. Like, you gotta try and kill as many of the soldiers as you can. To get the experience. It's the enemy phase. Well, I already have it, Young Street. I don't need it again. In fact, I have a second copy too, because my friend Darren, Art Happening, just let me keep all of his retro games when he moved to Australia, and he never asked for them back. And he had it as well. Not complete though. And Saber's getting slaughtered over here. So I can only control Baldarov and Garrett right now, but after this you control most of the characters you have. And spoilers, everyone, you might see some of these characters again. It doesn't usually go this poorly for me, though. We are getting absolutely murdered here. No, I saw Barney, says Grunty Nick. Oh, was it? Mrs. Radd was, you know, Young Street, I almost bought Barney. We saw it at the retro game show we were at the other day, but it was also probably 25 bucks. I don't want to spend 25 on that. I'm Tiburon. You must first defeat me to go any further. Me and my crocodile knives. Alright, not the best. Not the worst. Oh, so the other factor is, come on, if these guys stay alive, we're okay. Okay? If your soldiers are damaged, you can place them next to your leader, and if they don't get killed that round, they'll get an extra 3 as the round starts over. So you strategically place your wounded soldiers near your leader. This is gonna go poorly. Actually, I think the guardsmen do good against these lizard men. For whatever reason. Even though they're completely mismatched. I think it's like a... It's kind of like Stab in Pokemon. Grunginik confirmed. Is this the game? The games are always affordable now. It's kind of nice. Well, not for me, goddammit. They were way too expensive. See that each commander oversees the treatment of their injured troops. Like, put your injured troops next to you. Well, don't worry about it. Saber's got none left. Yes, Your Highness. Also, if any commander is injured, see that they receive treatment. Oh, that's right. You have a treat. You can opt to not move and just use a heal, so it gives you a 3 heal right then and there. Yes, I understand. Don't get yourself killed. Not a chance. Prince, we should be going now. All right, Baldrov, do some heavy lifting, goddammit. Yes, I'm coming. Let's get some XP for our boy Garrett here. Oof. Jesus Christ, they barely took a dent out of those guys. I don't think I should go any further. We're gonna let our soldiers start. And if our soldiers here, our 8 soldiers can survive, they'll get fully healed by the next round. I don't think so, looking at it now. Closest still Shining Force. The search continues. Are you sure it was Sega Genesis, Grungy? I still might know it. That was all about this type of game when I was a wee one. Oh, we got this. Got it by the ass. Come on, you gotta want it. Alright, let's send Baldrov in there. Mother of frick, these horsemen can't move at all. Get your ass in gear, you slackers. I think there was also a secret option here to get a sound test. Let's see if I remember how to do it. You have to go up to the second from the left, second from the top square, and hold the B button down. It's funny that I still remember that. Yeah. Alright, well, we've moved all our guys. Tiburon, what are you doing, man? Stay on the water. That's where you get all your buffs. Alright, that worked a little better for our mermen. A little better. Not that much better. Just like FF7 Condor fights. What? That was with, like, the stab? It's our last chance to get through! Don't let him through! Saber, you're not gonna pull this off. Oh, she did get a kill. Alright. Nice. Yes, I'm positive, because we also played Toe Jam and Earl along with it. Are you sure it wasn't Sega CD, Grungy Nick? Was it octagons or hexagons? Because there was a hexagon-style game on the Sega CD. Maybe? I pledged my life to blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's get it, boys. Ooh. No, that's no good. When his defense is 5 higher than our top attack, yeah, we're not going to do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Nintendo's on top, so we all get to relive the old classics for cheap. Nintendo is on top. Yeah, if you want... You wouldn't believe how expensive some of these Sega games were at this trade show, though, Seabeard. It really bummed me out. Oh, dear lord. Wow. And she handled herself well. What's up with Nintendo games, though, like, being full price no matter what? Like, Mario Kart 8, for example. Full price, 80 bucks, still, like, 8 years later. Why? Damn, we're doing good. Flip shot over on YouTube. Hey, is this Langrisser? Yeah, this is, well, War Song. Oh, see, Tiburon, you stupid idiot. When you go sit on the bridge on land, you get no buff. It's a terrible idea. Because those games are solid as hell. No, I get it. It's just 8 years later, full price. What kind of world are we living in? And if you go on Facebook Marketplace or any used place, they're like, yeah, it's 70 bucks. Why, you son of a bitch. It's definitely like Shining Force Fire Emblem, where you're on a grid and then you fight in a cutscene style. But what's missing is white line grid for the battle scenes. A white line grid. Did you have any control over your guys in the fight scenes? Was it here Zogzui? Saying on the box itself. Yeah. Are they attacking Calais? She's gonna get slaughtered. That's what I can't remember. She has no defense. You better mow these guys down, Calais. No, everyone that gets through is taking a hit off you. Oh, she shot that one guy in the back. Alright, some pro strats here. No computer... A computer boss won't heal themselves until they get down to 7 health. So that's how you kind of cheese them. If you can if you get them down to 8 damage, they'll never heal themselves. They'll just rush right in. So you got to get them down to 8 damage if you want to start doing the work here. All right, what we're gonna do? We're gonna move this guy down here, and we're gonna move Garrett in. This is a risky play, everyone. But I'm gonna go for it because I'm really hoping I can kill this group of 6. Garrett, come on, buddy. You gotta want it. Hey, nice. Now we can move another guy in front. Baldrov, can you get in there? Hey, this is gonna be a slaughter. Actually, you know what? Never mind. We can get a lot of experience here if we mow these guys down. Okay. Maybe can I send Baldrov into that? Ah, I can't. Stupid Tiburon's sitting there. Now, I don't want him to die next round, so what I'm going to do is move this guy in and attack these guys. We might be able to kill this group. Although they are on the water. Wait, that shouldn't give them a bonus. Alright. Nope. Alright. Tiburon, you stupid silly man! A lot of good my horsemen are doing for me. Alright then. Oh, he treated himself, got 3 HP back. Saber's out of her frickin' mind. Oh, that's stinky. She's gonna get killed next round for sure. Calais also probably getting killed next round. She went up to level 6 though, that's pretty good. This is the real early Fire Emblem. Yeah. This was way before Fire Emblem. Though, I'm sure Fire Emblem was in the DOS era, CGA or something stupid, right? Maybe Fire Emblem goes way far back. Parcheeto, I almost got him. Okay, now the bruisers are coming out. So he's gonna go get treated. That guy's gonna go over and take some hits. Actually, she will survive this round. Maybe not. So when you get down to 6 health, she can only do a maximum of 6 damage next round. So you need to have a full 10 health to do a full 10 damage. So that was pretty good for having 6 health. Oh my god. Let's see if the boss walks over and just puts her out of her misery. Oh, ouch. That was a full 10er. Oof. Oh, here's an interesting fact about this game, everyone. I had him in my hand, Parcheeto. He just got away. And now he's run away. Now he's over there somewhere. You see him? Damn it. What the hell is he? No, he'd be this way. No, I can't get him. He would be technically over here. And she did. So here's the thing, everyone. Other than this level here, when your main characters die in this game, they stay dead forever. Forever. You can't bring them back, ever. So you might as well just start the level over again if they die. So now that Calais's been killed, or now that they don't find Calais to be a threat, this Serpent Man is just coming over to me. Kill him. Ugh. Alright, did we get Baldrov on? Yeah, check this out. Now we're gonna do some damage. You got a Sword Master versus a Lord. Let's rock. Well, Baldarov's not supposed to die. That's fricked. Okay, well, that doesn't usually happen that way. What the hell's going on here? Alright, let's see if we can do any damage to him right now. Holy frickin' lord, he did tons of damage to us. Alright, just freaking run for it, Garrett. This is so bad. This is the worst I've ever done on this level. I'm in real big trouble. I might not even beat the first level. I'm pretty sure Baldarov doesn't come back. He's dead. He's supposed to be like your protector early on. Nope. Oh, for Pete's sake, you can only go that far. Alright, I might as well just treat my guy. And if these guys can survive the round, they'll level up. I've never seen Baldarov get completely one hit by that guy before. Wow. Believe it or not, I've beaten this level before. Like, I've finished off every enemy. Now, it required a lot of luck, but... he had to treat himself to a nice little snack. This is good. At least you have this little group of two. You can use them as cannon fodder to just stop bad guys from getting to you. This is not looking well. Oh yeah, I forgot we had a Serpent Knight coming after us. Yeah, alright. Now, if you thought the Lord did a lot of damage, get a load of how much. He's got 27-24. He should not have killed Baldarov. That is BS. This guy's got 31-24. And a lot of water to use. Uh-huh. Alright, I'm gonna move this guy out of the way, because we need to get this archer off the bridge so we can get moving. You gotta want it, boys. All 5. Level 2. Run for it, Marty! Now watch this. I'll put this guy here so that... No, I'm not even going to attack. I'm just going to leave him there. Just get the frick out of here, Garrett. I've never had to retreat so badly in this game. No, I won't be attacking. Alright, Tiburon, you better hold us up. No, you treated instead. God frickin' damn it. I could just get killed right here, right now. Alright, they're fighting Alphador's troops here. These guys could probably hold their own here. What the hell? Look at the stats are completely... That shouldn't have happened at all. I swear this cart's cursed. Get to the Trojan! Put the Trojan on! See, we're exploiting the CPU here a bit. They don't necessarily know they have to kill Garrett. So they saw like an empty, useless troop there. Like, alright, kill them. Whereas next round, we get out scot-free, but Baldarov's dead. Alright. Also, I think in the AI, it's programmed in, like, you want to kill all of the troops so you get the experience. Mother F. Okay, thank God. I thought he had enough distance to get to me. I think if you wait long enough too, more troops come. Run for Marty! Father, I will return with the reinforcements from Solras. You can count on me. Oh yeah, the more people you kill, you get more P for the next level. Alright, alright. Alright, we'll go to scenario 2. Now we're flat broke, we got no Baldarov. Garrett escaped from Baltia, and now makes his way to Solras. On the way, he meets a troop of travelers. Win is Mina's escape, lose is death of Mina or Garrett. So this traveler I found, and myself, cannot be killed during this fight. Or we're fricked. You are supposed to have Baldarov here with you, that would be helpful. Alright, we'll play a bit of this round, but we're not gonna beat this one. We're gonna start up. What the hot bass. Oh my lord. I feel ashamed for making you come all this way with me. That's alright, Mina. We're on our way to Sol Rest anyways. I sense something wrong here. This is Super Soldier number 1. Thieves! Mina, we've almost reached the city. Let's try to get through all at once. Alright, right behind you. Watch out, they're coming from behind as well. They're coming for our behinds. Head for the city! Let's kill them all! Alright, these characters here are civilians. They have 0 stats. They're just gonna get mowed down. She's a healer, though. She may heal Garrett from time to time. What we're gonna do here, though, is set a command for defense, and then move Garrett. I'm gonna keep Garrett. And put him in the trees here. And then we're gonna say auto finish. Is that how it works? Command. Can I auto finish? Winning condition semi-automatic. On? No, I don't like that. Oh, this is bad. Semi-automatic is bad. Yo, get that semi-auto out of here. We're gonna risk it here. And see if I end my phase, does it auto-move my guys for me? No, it didn't. Frick. I seem to recall there being a way where it'll auto-put them in a position for you, but no, that's not what's happening right now. So Garrett's just sitting out here by himself. Okay. Oh, they are auto-moving. Okay, there we go. I guess Mina moves first. Ah, yes, the infamous class of checks notes. Spell user. Watch out, Mina, we've got spell users. Or sorry, we've got spell user. Can you believe Baldarov's dead? He's gone. He's supposed to be with you till like level 12 or like scenario 12. I've never seen that happen before. That would be an instant restart. But not for us, damn it. Oh yeah, I forgot about Lance in this game. For anyone watching the archive, anyone who's played this game, there's like a good Vegeta-style anti-hero that you have to keep fighting that eventually joins your team as well. For some reason, this game had an unusual amount of anime-level storytelling. Oh my god, they're going after the civilians. Just these ladies. Mm-hmm. Well, that's not looking good for them. I mean, what else can I do? I put my guys right in the line of fire and they're still going after these ladies. Yeah. Yeah, come after the big dog. Big dog gotta eat. Ah, we really could have used that set of troops. More goddamn cowbell. FM cowbell. The best kind. This guy coming from behind me is basically going to be on my ass the entire fight. Normally you could send Baldarov down there and just hold him at bay while you're waiting for Garrett to come over and get the XP. Alrighty, what are we doing here? I'm gonna move this guy up here. Because I don't think his troops are going to be able to kill this 6 yet. Holy lord, we almost took him out. It's kind of crappy now that we have one crappy soldier up there. Uh-huh. Am I still in range? Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to move out of range, so we're not going to get my bonus anymore for the commander being close, but we're going to kill him still anyway. And we're going to take a regular group here. Wait, hold on. We'll move this guy because he's further away. I'm going to go right at that spell user with Garrett after this. Yeah. Actually, you know what I should do? Since Garrett's got 1 damage already. No, we can't get in there? Alright, let's just go. Boom. Ah, mother of frick. Maybe Mina will have some common sense and heal me. Come on, boys. In there. Ah, F. See how we only shot like 5 shots there total? Level 3 already. So my path throughout this game, mostly for anyone who's watching the archive, my path through the game was to get Garrett to be promoted to a knight and then a grand knight. And a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people promote Garrett to be a king like his dad. But the king's stats weren't good enough. 31, 28. 31 attack, 28 defense. The final boss of the game is 35. You're not going to get any damage. It sucks. But if you're a Grand Knight, you have 34, 31 or something. You're way higher up. You just don't have any spells. I'll take that. All right, ladies, could you just stand still for 1 second? You got a bunch of maniacs coming up after you, and it's not going to do you well to be running along. I just auto-finish the phase. Mina, get over here and heal me. Nice, she is staying by me. Smart. By your burly protector. It's gonna be tough because there's a lot of spell users in this level. And we already lost a whole set of troops. Man, that sucks. At least these guys aren't moving up too fast. Okay. I am going to treat. And I'm going to heal up my 2 soldiers that are wounded. My 3 soldiers, frankly. So if they stand near me... Oh, wait, hold on. This guy's got to move. They'll get a +3 at the start of the next round. We'll just keep them there. Mina, what the hell are you doing? She's gonna get mowed down. I thought we could just rest for a second, Mina. No. Full tilt ahead, please. Sword master my ass, Baldarov. Master a-hole. Goddamn, he's just going straight for her. Okay. Do you own Booger Man, a pick and flick adventure? Unfortunately, Yonge Street, we do not own that one. Okay, let's get out there. Let's hide this guy behind. I don't think he's gonna get attacked yet. Mother F. Oddly a decent game, though, from what I remember. I think I only played it once. Alright, this will be okay. The guys below us aren't going to get the drop on us. Am I in the radar here? Yes, I am. Alright, might as well just get started now. That's not very good. These guys are going to get smashed next round. Not if this guy has anything to say about it. Eh! I didn't realize those guys were so close. Oh my god. So what we can probably start to do, we don't have to keep going after all of the guards, or the soldiers. We can just go after the main shaman, kill him, all his troops die. Booger Man is legit. What company made that? Do you remember, Yonge Street? That is such a weird thing. It's about boogers. A whole game about boogers. And some executives had to sign off on it. Yeah, kids are gonna like this a lot. Interplay. Holy goddamn, I'm getting zapped all over the place. Alright, boys, hold out. Don't think around. Take them out. They dinked around. Busy playing their frickin' cowbell. Don't forget about the farts in Boogerman. There was farts too? Like, here's an example. In The Simpsons, they I think they've only made fart jokes, like maybe 3 or 4 times in the entire Simpsons. They don't do a lot of fart jokes. Certainly, I don't think you ever hear a fart, but they reference farts. I can't believe how badly we're getting beaten here. Farts and booger jokes, it's just not something that was done. Before SNL Blue Oyster Cult, there was War Song Cowbell. Oh, this isn't looking good for Ratty Boy. Mm-hmm. I'm embarrassing my 8-year-old self. Mina, you want to give me some healing or something? What the hell is wrong with you? Let's see if Mina has any common sense at all. If she did, she'd heal me up. This stupid spell user is gonna keep peppering me with shots. Now that was much better, boys. Maybe you do more on your turn. If your guys do more damage or something. Let's put these guys up here so that the civilians don't get mowed down. Mina, heal me up. You're doing the stupidest thing you could put. To hell with her. It's about a janitor who falls into goop and becomes Boogerman. Royalty-free Toxic Avenger. Like, we gotta get that Toxic Avenger market locked up. You know, I own Toxic Avenger on NES. Why was Toxic Avenger... Couldn't even get 1 kill with your 0 attack? Alright, well, we're in a bad way now. Ooh, that's much better. Stay alive, boys. I think they'll probably just keep sending troops in until this one's done. For heaven's sake. That's not looking good. Jesus Louises, we're getting bombarded here. Oh, no. Did you guys play Boogerman legit back in the day? I was a little too old for it, so I never actually rented it. I've played it on emulation, I've listened to the music. I can tell it's a quality game, but yeah, I've never pulled the trigger on Boogerman. As a kid, I think I couldn't allow myself to play that. Alright, Mina, if I go here, will you frickin' heal me? I'm risking it here. I'm pretty sure she has she's a cleric, for God's sake. She should have some healing. Whoa, mama, what's this? Welcome in, Wongtom. This is War Song. Goddamn War Song on Sega Genesis. Probably in the top 3 Sega Genesis games for me. This is a Desert Island game for sure. Music's out of control. Storyline is just anime enough where it felt out of control as a kid. Cool characters. In this game, Wongton, if one of your main characters dies, they're gone. Whole game, gone. They never come back. I already lost a character at the beginning. Alright. It's not looking good for my crew here, so I'm supposed to be escorting this lady all the way to the top of the map, but there's a bunch of spell users here getting out of their mind. And this guy's coming at the bottom. Shining Force, Wongton, you ever played it? Music is out of control. Top-notch music. Listen to the bad guy phase as well. So much cowbell. Mina, heal me. For the love of God, you have MP and you're not using it! What kind of NPC is this? Hey, they got one. They have 0 attack, but they still got one. Go for it, girls! Gouge his eyes out! Nice. Also, Wongtown, I'm supposed to have a burly protector with me, and he got killed in the first level. So he's gone. So I'm short-handed here. We probably won't finish this level out. I just kind of want to see how this plays out. At least this little section down here. Alright, well, I'm going to have to sit still and treat myself to a nice, tall, cool glass of turnip juice. That gives me the thing I like about this that was so, what's the word here? Everything wrapped up really nicely in this game. Every character on the map has 10 HP. That's it. And your stats dictates how much damage a guy will do to you. So, a magic spell that does 1 damage on an NPC is pretty good, because an NPC won't heal themselves unless they get down to -7, because most heals give you 3 HP back. So you kind of pepper a guy with 1 damage, and pepper him again with 1 more damage. Get him down to 8, and now you know he'll be at his lowest form, but still be pushing forward. That's nicely done. I'm gonna do this. Now this is happening. Boom. It's about unit types and playing to your advantages. Exactly. It's an oddly strategic game. These guys are just gonna keep shooting me with magic, I think, so I'm gonna wait. Mina, you have lost your frickin' mind! Oh, I'm surprised I didn't just attack the boss. The little battles, yeah. Something about it's just fun to watch. But if you remember the game for Sega Saturn called Dragon Force, that's where I wanted to play Dragon Force so bad as a kid. Oh, it looks so cool because it was just like this. So if I kill the boss, all the troops that he has die. So it's not as hopeless as it looks. I could just go right after the bosses, but it's getting close. Okay. Oh man, we could have used that one guy. He could have been healed back. Ah. Mina, you piece of stool. Well, let's go get this guy. Oh! Oh. Well, unless Mina heals me next round, I'm officially dead. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't want him to come and attack me. This guy could kill me next round. I could kill this guy. Big deal, right? So what if I kill him? Mina's gonna keep running. Ah. Alright, well if he kills me, we'll just move to the next game. What the hell? That's 5 for 5. Yeah, we got a little piece off him. Alright, Mina. It's all up to you, girl. Hey, she did heal me. Thank you, Mina, you stingy little bum. How many auto battlers like this did Genesis have? What do you mean by auto battler? What's another auto battler? Because I am in control of where I'm moving. I just don't... Oh, he's going after her. Alright. Come on, go after those innocent ladies. Lil Jon, no! Yeah, Lil Jon got smoked. Hey, I can't believe we survived that round. Well, I have nothing left to do here but treat myself. And if my soldier, Wongtan, stays next to me in the round, then he'll get 3 at the beginning of next round too if he can survive. So put him next to your guy. If your soldiers are inside the blinking diamond, they get a bonus to their attacks. If they're outside, they are base soldiers and they are not very good. Alright, Mina, if you could heal me again, that'd be sick. No, she's making a run for it. Go to hell, Mina. Thought we were in this together. Turn-based RPG, and I doubt many others. Set the bar at 3. A Shining Force and this are about all I know. Grungy Neck said he might have played one more. Dangerous Mortal Whiffs. Yeah, 0 kills. They're not gonna get anyone here, these whiffsters. Do you control your units during the combat? No. You only control where they go. It's basically saying, but it's all stat-based. Like, you're gonna do this much damage with a very, like, it's not like a truly random thing. Alright, can me and my 8 soldiers take this one guy out? Alright, let's see what happens here. He's in the forest, though. He's got an advantage. Mina, you could heal me up after this. That'd be sick. Holy Lord. Damn, this guy's gonna get smoked. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get in there. 1 damage. Oh. Like, we're almost promoted by the next level. Easy street. All right, Mina, do the right thing. Don't go running away. Oh, it's only 2 HP it gives me. It's not so much. I am actually curious how this plays out. We got 3 spell users left. Here, what I'll do is I'll play some different tunes. There's a sound test mode, secret sound test mode up here. There's 3 main character songs and there's 3 bad guy songs. Yeah. I mean, music was a huge part of why I thought this game was so damn cool as a kid. Well, it's the end of our phase and this cool song. Oh, did Mina heal us? Thank you, Mina. But you dictate which group of enemies fights whom. Yes. But does that count as an... Would you consider that an auto battler then? So it's an auto battler, a strategy game where the combat AI versus AI. I guess technically you would call it... You would call it that. But I don't think there was many auto battlers in the grand scheme of things anywhere. Was there? Like, I know of this and like Ogre Battle. Alright, I got a treat. I gotta have a nice treat. Ice cream sundae. And Mina's, watch how far Mina goes. Okay, Garrett, see you later. You pick the characters on the map and you need to plot out your placement and types. Yeah. I guess it's more strategy than anything. What is there, 2 or 3 left? Those guys are going through the mountain, so they're never gonna get to us. But you don't pick who fights what, when, or where. Well, you can pick where. Don't allow them to escape. Get them. All right, let's rock, Mina. No mercy. Me and my 1 set of soldiers. Yo, did I miss Golden Axe? No, SED, we can do that one next, though. We're almost done with this one. Golden Axe 1 and 2. Hang loose, brah. Your color all faded over on the screen. Oh, okay, I didn't realize there was 2 of them over there. That's not gonna go well for me. Sweet, says Wessie. Okay. He's making a run for it. He is gonna go through the mountain pass. Alright, let's rock. Well, she only has 2 MP left, so that's like 1 heal left. We're just gonna have to go right for the jugular here. If Garrett and his soldier can get through to this guy, they can... they got a perfect defense here. I can't get to the boss. Rad, this looks real bad. Yeah, it's not looking especially good, Desi. Wonder if Garrett can get high enough into that mountain to take that one guy above us out. If only we had Baldarov here, it would have been a no-brainer. As you should see how fast this horseman would just mow these guys down. Alright, no, there's no way to get up to that guy. Wait, is there? Yeah. Oh, no. Hey, here we go. No, that would probably just kill me. But I'll show you one thing you could do in this game. Save data and continue playing, so you have like one do-over move that you can do. Let's rock. Come on, Garrett, you gonna want it, buddy? Ace him! Mother F. So if I can kill this guy, if I can kill him in one shot, he's done. So let's see if it... I don't know if the battery still works on this cart, so let's see if I can actually go back. If not, then the game's done. Alright, let's see. Go to our interrupt save. Alright, Garrett boy, one more shot, let's do it! 10 damage coming up. He did worse that round. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, Garrett, you gotta want it, buddy. You got the trees, you got the heart of a lion. It's even worse. I'm not sure if I can do the 10 damage here. This is a very accurate portrayal of what you would actually do in this game. Because it's so strategic, it could come down to, like, this has to work, or I'm gonna have to, like, turn off my game and start fresh. The OG quick save. I had a funny strategy in the last level in this game. Maybe I'll use the stage skip to show you guys. Alright, come on, buddy. I just want to see it happen. Come on, once. What the hell is going on? RNG is dumping the bed tonight. This is the one. I'm not even gonna look. Penis! Alright, we'll do one more. I'm surprised the battery still works on this thing. Or you know what we could do? Alright, watch this, watch this, watch this. My soldier's definitely gonna get killed here, but I'm wondering... 2 more, says Wongton. Alright, alright. If this doesn't work out, if there's not a clean path forward, because if you have 10 health, you'll do more damage. So now that my Garrett has a full 10 health, he could potentially do the full 10 on this guy. Or at least he'd be a lot easier at doing it. So soldier's gonna get killed. If he can put any of his guards in the way, then I won't be able to get to him. And that would suck. Yeah, this soldier's gonna come after me. Penis! Alright, the hell with it. That's worth a shot. I'd have to retreat back to Mina, heal up, then come back in. I'm not willing to do that. 2 more for our good pal Wongton. A for effort. Jesus Louises. Spoil it too. I think in this level, if you go long enough, if it's getting dire enough, Carleon, who you were supposed to go liaison with, appears at the top as reinforcements, and he helps you out in this level. Which is good, because it's like the second level in the game. They're trying to get you adjusted to it. Knock him dead, buddy. Alright, well, let's see what happens after this round. Because they're definitely going to go after the guard first. But they might kill him and then swarm Garrett right away after that. Hey there, Rad and Chat. Johnny getting here, buddy. Johnny scooting on by. My oh my. Welcome in, Johnny. What up, dude? We're playing Sega Genesis games. This is Warsong, which I used to play a lot as a lad. Are they going after Garrett? What the hell is wrong with you guys? Garrett, fight it off, buddy! Easy money. And that means there's a guard in the way that they can't get to me through that side. I can't believe they're going after him. Yeah, things are looking up. Now they can't possibly attack me. Yeah, things are happening now. Well, the guards are dead, that's for sure. Looks like a frickster of a game. Gotta open a can of Ernest Dan on these mofos. Man, I've been watching that clip of Ernest Evans. That was a special game, wasn't it? Oh my god, I'm completely surrounded. Oh man, he's fighting him off. What a stud. Meanwhile, Mina's out there doing Jack Frick. Oh god, he actually made it through the mountains. Alright, I thought those were a bit bigger than they were. Well, we're gonna get surrounded here any second. Gotta do it. Take them out, the troops all disappear. Ah! This is gonna be a wild next round. Mina, get your ass over here and heal me. It's doable if I get back to 10 health. It's gonna be tough. I need a clean shot and a 10 health attack at one of these spell users. Ah, it's tough. And you can only treat when you're standing still. I don't really have a choice here. I can't go in there with 2 health. Let these ladies get mowed down first. These innocent civilians. Alright, that's the first smart play Mina's made. Lure him in, girl. Oh, I forgot we had that. That's not gonna be good. Okay, 2 spell users left. Can we pull it off? I still think we can lock this up. Oh god. Garrett! Garrett! Mina! Love interest! That's good. She's gonna heal herself next round. She'll stay put. No! Oh god, no. Mother F! Oh my god, the scream. The blood-curdling scream. Frick! We probably got 2 rounds before those guys are in striking distance. Can I get it? Can I even get in there yet? So the spell user might... I'm only gonna have 8 health. Even if I heal. I mean, I'm fricked up, girl. Girl, I got fricked up. You're on your own, girl. Don't frick it up, girl. You're fricked up. At least if these 3 guys attack her, she's gonna mow them down. But I don't think they will. I think they'll move back. Ah, you little dingleberry. They'll move back because they can get healed up next round. This guy will move on in. Wow, we need maximum damage here, girl. Don't let him get you down to 6, not 5. We'll take it. If this bottom 10 guy can get there, that's bad. Alright, we survived. And Garrett's at 8. Let's try something here. Let's get nuts. You want to get nuts? 8's certainly not going to kill this guy, but I can stop him dead in his tracks. I'm only banking on whether or not these 10 guys could definitely kill me. That's not gonna do it. I thought maybe I would get a lot less damage. If I can get down to 5, that'll probably help me. But if I'm down to 2, that doesn't help me at all. F5. Alright. Continue game. But you really only get that one save, right? So if you save it again later, there's no going back to the previous one. The whole battle is up in arms. Let's just see one more time if I get just 3 damage. Come on, you don't need to take me down to... That's just as bad. Mother. All right, one more shot, and then we're just gonna sit and treat. That's still a bad way to go. Mother of Effie's gonna kill old Garrett. That doesn't make any sense. All right, we're gonna go back. We got all these guys that are at 3, they're not gonna attack. Only the guys that are at 10 are gonna attack. So I wonder, can I kill a whole group with an 8 health? Mother of F! Don't you dare. All right, this could be the way forward, everyone. They only have one group of 10 left, so that group will probably come and attack Garrett. Those guys won't attack till next round. This guy will cast magic on... Oh, he's going for it. Is he out of MP? Okay. Ah, what a little chicken dinker. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Chicken dinker. All right, good. She'll heal next round. Chicken farts? I don't know what I was trying to say. All right. It's closer. We might as well just play. We could potentially wrap this one up, everyone. We could win this one. We could do this if we set our minds to it. All right. Now he's completely barricaded himself. So what I'm going to do is this. I want Garrett to be back at full health. I can't get in there, though. No, we're gonna have to deal with this. We're gonna have to take out the 6 next to me because he's strong enough to fight me next round. We'll take him out so that he doesn't have enough soldiers left anymore. Yo, take those dinkers down to Pound Town level 8, everybody. All right, now can we count on you, Mina, to do the right thing? Heal yourself up. Thank you. So he's got too many weak soldiers. They're not going to come and attack me. Now they might. The 6. All right. Hey, thanks, Grungy Nick. Thanks for popping in. Gotta hit the hay. Thanks for showing me War Song and putting in Vector Man. Getting out of our minds. Always good to see you, Grungy Nick. Keep your eyes peeled for that Computer Gaming Magazine, or Computer Gaming World magazine. Also, let me know which one you were thinking about. Oh! Mina, keep it up, girl. I can't even do that. That was clutch. That's clutch. Feels good. Oh, you DM me. Thanks, bruh. Okay, now we're gonna take on... This is actually bad now. This is getting bad because... These 2 guys are gonna be at 9 next round, and I can't handle that. What I'm gonna do is go up here and smash this guy so that there's only 1 guy at 9 next round. And you go to hell, you die, gonorrhea! No! Damn it! Dan! Stool! Alright, you can sleep easy, Grungy Nick. We got him. We got him. It's risky play, everyone. The whole thing's been a risky play. Okay. Mina, what are you gonna do, girl? This is a big round for you. You could take out some of these soldiers. No. Jesus Christ, Mina. At least she's getting away from the other guy. I didn't realize this guy would go to 8. Garrett, you needed to take those guys out. If they take a shred off you, buddy. Go after Mina. She's the one that can kill everyone in one go. Garrett, you can't do penis all. You got... Alright, things are getting tense. And it sucks because Mina's not going to do anything to help me. Ah, nuts. She's not going to attack ever. Okay. Now I think what we got to do is start dealing some damage here. How much MP do you have left? Do you have enough to heal me next round, girl? Because I kind of need that. Bad. I'm going to go after this guy. Or not. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what the perfect strategy is here. Go after this group of 6. Whittle them down. These guys are going to be at 8 next round. They could be trouble. She's going to get surrounded next round. That's going to be trouble. Stop playing Schedule 1, Shorty, says Young Street. Not a fan. Now we just gotta close it, man. We gotta seal the deal. Or not. It's so close. Is this all there is left? I wonder if we can let Mina deal with those guys at the bottom for just a second, girl. Garrett really has to kill all 6 of these. If you whiff, that's a huge problem. Stop stalking people, Young. Oh man, way to go, Mina. She went after it. Although, actually, that's terrible, Mina. You could have left that group there and they wouldn't have been able to get... They're gonna have 3 people surround you now. Or 4 people, because the guy behind you is coming after you too. Damn, she's out of her freaking mind. Ah, this stinks. So there's gonna be at least 2 attacks coming her way here. Possibly 3. That was no good. Oh, because they're not on attack mode, they're not going to go after her. All right, heal yourself next round, girl. That would be a smart call. I wonder if I could go after this guy, take him out, survive 2 attacks by these guys, while these guys heal up next round, and this guy might not attack anyone. That's tough. I don't know what to do. I don't have enough to deal with a whole damage here. Yeah, I can't kill this guy, and Mina's gonna heal next round, and I want to keep this guy here. Don't attack them, because they are gonna act as a barrier. No one can get in there. So if I kill this guy, no one else can get to Mina. Well, I don't think I'm gonna kill this guy, but if I could wound him enough... Don't die, Garrett. Risky play. Survive. Nice. Mina's gonna treat. Those guys are going to be in fighting capacity next round. Alright, we're gaming the system here. And that guy's out of MP, so he can't do jack frick. That guy's too weak to get there. Can this guy get to Mina? No, he's not going to. Well, he's going to fight me! Oh, that could be bad. Fight it, Garrett! Don't dig around! Nice. We need this. We need Garrett to be at, like, tip-top shape. Ooh, goddamn, don't you do 1 damage. Alright. This is good. Every set of soldiers on the battlefield right now are too weak to attack. Oh, wait, these guys are going to turn into 8 next round. Alright, well, go attack Mina. We're gonna need you to get a 100% hit rate here, girl. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, this is working out in Ratty's favor. Alright, now this guy, I don't know if he's gonna attack. I don't know if that's in his nature. But now I'm sitting here wondering, this guy's got soldiers left, and the big thing is we have to kill the soldiers, or else the shaman could come after us, and the soldier could come after us and finish us off. So if I take out this group of 6, that guy's gonna be a 7, that guy's gonna be an 8 next round, and that guy's gonna be a 9. That'll be tough, but they're gonna go after Mina as well. Thank frick Jesus. Goddamn, if that didn't work. Alright, soldier's gonna be... What is Mina gonna do? She's gonna run. No, they're all gonna come after me then. That's no good. Because I don't seem to be able to kill these guys like she can. What the hell? Oh my god, I didn't realize the shaman would go after... all for nothing. No! And I had Garrett at a perfect 10. I could have taken that guy out. Let's see how far back that interrupt was. Oh, penis. Here's what we're gonna do then. We're gonna treat. We're gonna treat and just try and smoke this guy. Because we know Mina can handle the soldiers. I can kill this guy. There, he's wide open. Ah, damn it, they covered him. I'm gonna cut a hole right through that defense, so you better believe it. Sorry, ladies. Big damage. No damage. No damage. Nice. We should have done this right from the start. No dinking around. I didn't realize the stakes were that high. The shaman will go after her. Okay, Garrett, can you get over to that shaman? Do it, buddy. Oh, what the hell? Alright, well, none of these guys are strong enough to attack me, so I should still have 10 health for the next round. Let's go, come on. Party up. Cardio, cardio. See, not a great move on her part. She should have went for the guy with the most health, like one of these 6 guys. Because now they're gonna have 9 at the start of the next round. Not that she can't handle it, but she's probably gonna eat a couple hits here. She could die right here. Holy Lord. It's fine, we're gonna kill this guy and all his soldiers. She's gonna be in a tough spot for next round, that's for sure. Alright, we did the Hail Mary, that's what we're here for. So now we're saving it here. So we can make sure Garrett pulls the trigger on this guy. One shot, one moment, dead. Penis! What do we gotta do? There's no way she's surviving this. She's gonna maybe treat right now, which is a terrible plan. She could just run over here, but instead she's going to treat like a moron. Hey, welcome in, DG Online. We're playing a little bit of fantasy ourselves. Japan style.
Hello, I'm Fred Couple. Welcome to Golf
Save scumming it up. Welcome in, rascals. Let me just give you a quick breakdown, then I'll give you a shout out, DG Online. This is my main guy. If he dies, the level's over. This is the girl I'm supposed to be protecting. If she dies, the round's all over. She only has 2 health left. I have 9. This group is about to swarm her and just demolish her, but she's gonna heal for 3 HP and get 5 total. It's out of 10. It's not looking good for her. Oh, thanks, Shorty. You're playing some Dungeons and Dragons. Nice. Been raiding Rabbit Hole tonight. Have you been going 1 to 1 to 1 to 1? Well, welcome in. You found yourself in the ranks of the Radomaniacs. It's my Sunday show, hosted on a space station, where I get out of my mind, okay? And now all of you get out of your mind too. By osmosis. There she is. Oh god, my ears need a break from all those hot jams. Jesus Christ. Well, we've been going at this game for about an hour now. And I'm spending way too long on it, but I really just wanted to see if I could goddamn beat this level. And the fun thing about this game, Warsong, is that when it's all down and out, if you save scum just right, and Dan, go to hell, Dan, not now, damn it, Dan, not now, go to hell, elbow drop. All right, hey, welcome in, Finny. All right, getting out of mind is mandatory at this club. Confirm. All right, back in we go. This is the culmination of about an hour of frickin' around, everyone. Mina, if you were smart, you would run your buns off. She treated. That's gonna be tough. She's gonna get swarmed by 4 maniacs, and he's gonna hit her for 1 damage. If she gets lucky here, she'll survive. 1 damage. This could kill her. They can't make it. So here, it's a delicate balance of save scumming and CPU abusing the AI. So anyone that's under 7 of a total of 10 won't attack. They'll bother going back to their commander. If you stand next to your commander, you get extra health after the round. So these are the only ones that are going to come and attack. So if I, as Garrett, come over here and say, stop attacking her, then Garrett will get surrounded next round, and she will heal again. So I might have 3 guys coming my way. This could be bad. This could still be a death note, everyone. I don't think I can't get to the boss anyways. We have to kill the boss to win the round. Three guys coming in. This is really the only guy who can move far. So yeah, I guess I gotta go after this guy. All 10 would be nice, Garrett. Do it, buddy. What the hell's wrong with you, Garrett? Alright, at least he didn't take a hit there. Alright, now she will probably treat again. 3 health for her. I think the shaman's out of MP, so I don't think he's gonna do anything. Mother of Effie still has MP. That's 1 damage my way. Those guys are retreating. This guy will probably come and attack Mina. Okay, she could still die here if she doesn't kill some guys. Oh my god, my heart almost stopped. That's pretty good. That's not bad, Mina. Alright, he's gonna come after the big dog. Jesus Christ! Nice. Dude, how good is the Genesis soundtrack? Yeah, the music in this game, I used to play this as a kid, and just, I love the music in this game. It's fresh. Let me give you a taste of like one of the other hot jams. There's a secret sound test. If you hold the B button up on this block, let's go here. There we go. So they have no soldiers except for this guy that are willing to stick around and fight. So what I'm gonna do, she's gonna treat, I'm gonna treat. Now there's only 1 soldier that's willing to attack us next round, and he'll probably attack her, and she does a ton of damage to these guys. Although there is now 2 soldiers next round. Oh, I frickin' forgot they got the start of the round bonus. Nicely done, girl. Nicely done, girl. Well, that's no good. I thought it was at the end of the round. My bad. Alright, I need all 7 here, girl. Oh, penis. So this 8's probably gonna go attack her and take her down to 2 again. Ah! Doesn't matter, because Garrett's got a clean shot at this guy. Oh, man. Woo! Oh, they fricked up. They fricked up bad. You get one do-over move here, so that's what we're going to do. Set the do-over up. Go in here. Take this guy to Pound Town. Victory for us tonight, everyone. All 10. Penis. Doesn't matter. Starting over. All 10. We're going to get all 10. We whittled this level down, everyone. Pound Town. All or nothing. Oh, we beat the level, everyone. Can you believe how dire that looked? Bah, 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 bah. Boom, 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 boom. Victory, goddammit. Man, how long I've been dinking around with this game? Like 35 years of my life I've been playing this game. And it's all still in there, ingrained. Ah! You gotta hang in there. It's never, nothing's over. Nothing's over. Give me something to drink. Mina, are you alright? Yeah, Garrett, that was fricked up. I'm fine. I don't think I've personally ever beaten that level without Balderov, though. I want you guys to know that. I'm fine. Oh, here's Carleon, the slacker. Prince Garrett. You're Prince Garrett, aren't you? Yes, where have you been the whole time? We've been attacked by marauders. Duke Carleon. I haven't seen you in a long time. What brings you here? Our castle's under attack, you a-hole. Castle Balti has been attacked by Dalsus. And your father, King Alphador, presumed dead. I have no news. I was sent to gather more troops. I haven't much time to waste. All right, I'll help you get the troops ready. You should get some rest now. We were watching you fight all those magic users. I appreciate your help, Duke Carleon. Nice. Well, do we get Duke Carleon in this round? No, it's still just me. I'm one step away from becoming a knight, though. That's a bummer. I'm kind of curious if I can get my guy promoted right here, right now. Garrett, we're in big trouble. They didn't like us beating the hell out of all their friends. Mina, what happened? It's so late. The thieves returned and are attacking the city. The citizens are fighting against them, and they're hopeless because they have 0 in attack. Oh no. They got us, Mina. They got us. Mina, you should shelter yourself in the church with the rest of the citizens. I'm going now. And let me get in front. We'll kill one of these a-holes, level up, live like kings. Look at Thorn. Captain America here with the America flag in the background. So he's an NPC. We won't get to control him. I could just kill one. How much do I need? What is my experience at? I could kill one more boss and then level up my guy tonight, and that would be a nice feather in my cap. That actually doesn't look that bad. I think more enemy troops arrive, but we got this by the balls. Chicken dinkers ain't got nothing on Ratty Boy. Oh, King Kong ain't got nothing on these cheese dinkers. What are you taking the lead, Mina? Why don't you stay where you are right now? Bold strategy, Thorn. Let's do it again! Let's keep doing it until a mighty pile of bodies has risen high, and they have no way to get to us. Just colliding with each other. Wow, Thorn might actually seal the deal on this one. Or maybe not. Well, he brought the guy down to 6. He's not going anywhere. He's going to have to heal himself next round. Well, you gotta want it, Thorn. Ratty Boy's taxing the chicken dinners. Dex and the Chicken Dinkers gig hardcore. You feel me, crusters? That's genuinely hard to speak like Pauly Shore. Quit taxing my dink so hardcore, you cheese crusters. Just mix anything you want in there. If I had Balderov with me, I wouldn't have had to just go after the commanders so quickly in that round. And Garrett would have been promoted that round. You notice how all of them have the attack command now, so they are just going after each other. Or going after our guys. Last round they were all in the movement default. Now they all want a piece of the big dog. I showed them what these guns could do. Wow. Legends. Interesting, that guy's got the movement command on. So his troops will spread out, they won't go after maximum damage. Get rid of all the thieves from our city! Are they thieves or are they just a-holes? Oh, okay, well, that settles that. Alright, where's the closest bad boy? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? Which game is this, buddy? This would be Warsong. Bang! On the actual Genesis. Playing the real deal tonight. No dinking around. Never seen it before, and I'm not good at strategy RPGs. Well, I don't know if I call it strategy as much as exploiting AI. Would you call that a strategy? Because once you know what the AI's preferences are, that really does factor into like where you move your guys and why. So I'll give you an example. Any AI, like everyone has 10 HP by default, and their stats determine how much of that damage is going to get taken away when they're attacked. Which I really like. Super clean, not too difficult, like they're not adding too much. It's not like your guy has 9,000 HP, like, oh, what's the damage that my guy's going to do? So the AI will always do this. If your guy gets down to 7 HP, the AI will take over and say, heal yourself. But if they're 8 and above, they'll always go for the attack. So you're basically whittling down the enemy AI to get down to 8 so that they'll come and attack, or get them down to 7 so that they will stop their attack. So you kind of like, you halt them or you goad them on. What else? Yeah, when your characters, like you see how you have troops and a commander, if your troops take damage and they stand next to the commander, they'll get 3 HP back every round. So there's like, if there's a troop that has 7 or less HP, you know they're not going to attack you. They're going to go back to their commander, so you can kind of determine when you want to pull the trigger or not. That's absolutely a strategy. Exploiting your opponent is valid in any competitive game. Well, I guess so, but it does feel like cheese dinking to me. Would you consider Dark Souls a strategy game? Like, well, I know these guys are morons, so if I just push them off the ledge, then they won't be able to get me. Something along those lines. There is definitely some strategy involved, though, but what I like about this game is there's not as many... things can look dire, but there's always ways out of it. So the strategy is thinking, like, if I move... It's more like chess. So yeah, chess is very strategic. But you need to know the AI. Much like chess, you need to know what the pieces can do. You need to know what the AI is going to do. Yeah, I guess it's like a light strategy. Like, what I had to do last round, I mean, since I have that autosave option... Hey, get out of here, Pachito. Thanks for popping in, man. What I had to do last round was stick with it till I could see the opening. Like, I know Garrett can kill one of their commanders in one go if he has 10 health, because you do more damage when you have maximum health, which is another thing. So I just had to find the opening. So I guess it was strategic up until I lost my round. But what we're gonna do here is put these guys in attack mode as well. And then say end the round. Let this guy come to us, because I don't think he's gonna get all the way to us yet. I want to kill this guy, and then we're gonna move on to another game. I don't want to kill this guy and promote Garrett into a knight. Because that was always a big deal. Promoting your guy in Shining Force, promoting your guy in this. The sprite looks different. He has better stats now. And when you get promoted, you can get better troops, better buffs for your troops. Also in this game, DJ Online, soldiers do more damage to archers. Archers do more damage to horsemen, which we don't have on the screen. And horsemen do more damage to soldiers. So there's kind of a, like, and depending on where you place your guy, you get a buff to your defense as well. If you're standing on a fence, you get a plus 10% defense. Alright, get the hell down here. Also in this game, DJ Online, when your characters die, if they die in a fight, so say Thorn gets killed here, he's done for the rest of the game. Never comes back. CPU tactics in these old games is ruthless. No shame in turning it around if you can. That's fair. I appreciate the sport. I don't feel bad about it though, don't get me wrong. Not for 1 second. Hold on, he's got fence support. 10% fence support. We are getting promoted this round. You could only take one out. Are these naked men from the forest? I don't see any pants on them. And there may or may not be a loincloth. Ruthless. Yeah, they're going right after the 5. Don't know who they fricked with, though. And so that's the big strategy too, I guess, is you can always attempt to kill the commander and then all his troops will die, but you will lose the ability to get... What the hell? What? The best group of soldiers ever. If you kill the commander, then their troops die and you lose the ability to get more XP from the encounter. So you want to try and kill as many of the troops as you can so you can fill up your XP meter. I know we've been spending a long time on this game, everyone, but it is genuinely one of my favorite Sega games of all time. It can't be out. I guess there isn't a lot of strategy here. Like, DJ Online, you can see the blinking diamond around my guy. If your troops are in that diamond, they get a bonus. So you can see down at the bottom it says level 9, A20 plus 2, D14 plus 2. So if my guys are near me, they get a plus 2. But if they're outside of that diamond, so if I move my guy over here, then my soldiers don't get any of that buff. Let's show you. I'll go outside of the realm for this one. But when they're out of range, they're just regular soldiers. We don't know where our Garrett is! Hey, level 10, boom! I can become a knight and go attack this guy. So you could choose to be a lord, which is what that guy that killed Baldarov was, just smoked him. Or we could be a knight. Now knights have different, knights are basically more attack, less defense. Lords, it doesn't show you here, but the instruction manual shows you what they are in case you're wondering, what should I pick? Lords are basically more well-rounded, but I want to be a knight. Because a knight can change into it. Look at that, 31 attack. I think my other guy had 27 attack. You're gonna beat the hell out of this guy. Don't let them come any closer! Try to run them completely out of the city. Kill them all. I can't believe some of those bounced off him though. He's got 15 defense. Alright, well we're gonna kill him and then call it a day. And now look, I get a plus 4 to my attack because I'm a knight. These guys are extra strong soldiers now. And that is War Song, everyone. That feels good. That dog doing chemistry. Hold on. Man, I got it. This game was oddly loud. Actually, shoot. Telling me I have a fader on my Sega Genesis and I could have turned it down the entire time but didn't. Oh, jeez. There's literally a fader on the Model 1 Genesis, and I'm plugged into it. One clap from Waka. That was good. That game goes down real smooth. Man, maybe there's a playthrough of this game in my future. Anyways, I had a fun strategy for the last level in this game. The map is basically built like a big circle, and you have to pick one path. And my strategy was always, alright, these enemies in the last part of the game are way too strong, so what I'm going to do is just leave all my soldiers behind, every single one of them, and then take all of my commanders to the right, and just start mowing down all of the enemy commanders. And then anyone that's trying to come from the other side has to keep going through all my soldiers, who have no stats anymore, but it's just such a wall of soldiers, they can't get through and come after us. That's 8-year-old rad strategy. Alright. Good round, everybody. Good round. That was good. Good times. Alright, now I think it was, who came in here? It was Wessie D! Wessie D was asking about, Golden Axe 1? We could do Golden Axe 1 and 2 right now, but first, hear the sound of that running water? That's the sound of a man that has to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a break here. I'm loaded up on electrolytes. I've had so much electrolytes in the last week. I'm not even done. God damn it. You guys ever just drink a bunch of electrolytes in a bathroom while people are farting their guts out? Because if you haven't done that, then you haven't lived, as far as I'm concerned. Alright. Why don't we turn on a couple of Ratty Boy original lyrics, and we'll be right back. 3 minutes. Come on. Party on. 3 minutes or more, alright? Stand up, stretch your legs. Don't get deep vein thrombosis. Not like me. Alright. We'll be back, everyone. Bathroom break starts now. Now.
It's time. Look at the sign. Take it from Rad. You'll be glad. Nipple hairs. Get extra stairs. You did it. You're a man. Welcome to Radland. Radland. Sundays at 7:30. Radland. Clean, immature humor that's never dirty. Radland. Playing retro and modern games. Radland. Your Sunday nights will never be the same. Watch out, you've got an a-hole behind you. His name is Dan, and he has a distinct smell of human poo. He's got cosmic powers, but he doesn't take showers. He lives in the Jeffries tubes, but don't worry, dudes. We got Fred the Man couples on our side. Of this we can't abide. Radland, Sundays at 7:30. Radland. Clean, immature humor that's never dirty. Radland. Playing retro and modern games. Radland. Your Sunday nights will never be the same.
I get angry, thinking about all the radomaniacs out there, not crimping their nipple hairs this Christmas. That stuff turns my stomach, makes me sick, makes me want to barf my guts out. Ladies, get the special man in your life a pair of Radland nipple hair crimpers. Get him something he actually wants. Get him something he will actually use. Let your man maximize his potential. Let him maximize his nipple potential. Let him ascend to the next level of human nipple evolution. Don't hold him back. Hold him up. He needs help with all that nipple hair he got watching Radland. Bad nipple hygiene hurts. Hurts his friends, hurts his family. Floppy, straight nipple hairs aren't gonna fly. I just want to shake some goddamn sense into you all. Live your best life! Crimp your nipple hairs! What the frick is wrong with you?
and Christmas. As you rascals travel to Radland Space Station by conventional means, are you experiencing Radland brand spandex? With Radland, you will never experience spandex malfunctions! As you realize, all that is left is total comfort. Do you realize comfort and sensuality is the peak of athletic performance? Do you express your manhood with the most futuristic fabric known to mankind? Or do you press the place order button? Click on the $200 shipping and handling fees. Click on the 3-time convenience charge of $49.97. Click on the button to subscribe to Mrs Radd's Classic Fart Powder mailing list and newsletter. Don't wait, kick the door down and run to the local Radland brand grocer /spandex dispensary. Give us your social insurance and credit card numbers. Give us a copy of a key for your house and car. Give us your boss's home phone number and address. Push yourself to the brink of total maximum comfort. What is it worth to live as a god? What is it worth to become God's spandex incarnate? Don't forget to attack the James Arena so we have a personal copy of your penis sprint! As you realize, you are about to enter a world of unknown delights. You are about to enter the world. Radland. Radland.
That was fun. What the hell? All right, guys, we're gonna move right on to the next game because we're burning daylight here. Boom. Next one in the list, Golden Axe 1. Boom. Let's turn it up on the Genesis. All right. Start fresh so we can see the hot original graphics here. Look how buff the guy is in the front. That is a good-looking title screen. Get a load of that. Yeah. I wish I had Sin Feels Bad Man. Do we not have that? Music in these games is pretty goddamn fresh. Oh, that's right. I don't think you can play these games with a 6-button controller unless you push the mode button. Let's see if that works out for us. Wait, there was like a fighting game attached to this, wasn't there? Look at this. Is one of the all-time great character select screens. Good lord. Must be this girl because she's fine. Salamander Jack, get the hell in here, buddy. Hope all is well. I hope all is well with you as well. With your Alucard and Richter emotes. God, I got it. Genesis blasting today. This was like an actual fighting game mode they had in the game. Not that it's that great. I just want for the ability to cover everything. I'm showing you all that there is. Alright, that's maybe a wee bit too crappy. Alright, let's play the actual game. Legit. Arcade style. Let's be the girl because she's fine as frick. And then we're gonna play Golden Axe 2 right after that, Salamander. Death Adder invaded the castle and has taken the king and princess prisoners. My good friend Al. Beginning peace. To the hell with this. Your backstory is of no interest to me. Man, I always go fight in my spandex bikini as well. Although, hey, turning gender roles on their head, everybody. This girl's gonna go save the princess. From all these soldiers in purple underwear. You guys remember there was Conan, and then there was Red Sonja as well. And Bridget Nielsen was Red Sonja, and Arnold Schwarzenegger was in it as well, but he wasn't Conan. You know how confusing that is to a kid? Well, you gotta smash these little rascals to get magic. You gotta want it, girl! Smash him! Alright, I poked him good. So I collect these little magic things, and you can see my magic meter fills up, but I gotta save up for that level 7-6 magic. We got ladies fighting us too, Jesus. Stygian fricksters. Man, these are tough enemies. Look at the guys though. Speedos and shoulder pads, just like real life. All right, may I share a delicious remix? Says Shaky Johnson. All right, Shaky Johnson, let her rip. Oh, hold on. There we go. Hey, we're building it up now. I wonder if the same company that made this made Streets of Rage. Because this whole magic meter thing really feels like the special attack in Streets of Rage. The Turtle Village, look at the size of these freaking guys. It's go time, dickheads. I'm not dinking around. This would be when you were gonna go rent a game. Mom, can I rent a game? And there was nothing there that you wanted. This would be the one you're like, all right, I guess I'll get Golden Axe. For like the 3rd time. Oh, I beat him out. Okay, this is sick. Nice. That's not even cheesy. That's just a well-done little area. Hell, you take my magic. He actually took 2 magic from me. Beat his ass, girl. Yo, what up, boys and girls? TM Base, you're here just in time for some goddamn Golden Axe 1. We'll do Golden Axe 2 right after. Our sworn enemy Death Adder is in his castle. We'll take a shortcut through the Turtle Village. Alright, hold on. Salamander Jack says that your little brother and I played this game when we were little. Hell yeah. This is an all-time, like, yeah, older brother, younger brother game. I bet you he always made you be the dwarf, though. He's like, I'm gonna be the guy in the blue Speedo. You be the dwarf. There's no way am I gonna play as the girl, man. Right, that's definitely how it went. Tino. Oh, looking fine, Tino. All right, let's, this is your song, Shaky Johnson. I'm not gonna get a copyright strike. Because if I do, I will find you. And I will trim off all your nipple hairs. You have to make a bold choice right now. Why did it not copy the correct address? Alright, game. That was just... Alright, no, this is someone else's track, isn't it? Share. See if this is something that I can play without getting taken off the internet forever. Golden Axe 2 by 8 Beats VGM. Stage 1 music on stage with relaxing calm beats in order to have a chill vibe. Alright, well then it's up to this guy. If 8 Beats VGM has copyright strike this thing, then he's a real a-hole. That just sounds like a slowed down version of the track. There you go. So literally all he did was throw some beats in the background because this is the song from Golden Axe 2. It works. Alright, I'm not vibing it as hard as I probably should, but I think I would prefer the original. Okay. This song, are you hearing this? The hell is this song? Oh, okay, now we got some good jams. Get him, Bridget Nielsen! Oh yeah, she's got this move. She can come down on a dude. Although it doesn't seem to do anything. Did you guys play the sequel as well, Salamander? And have you ever played the 3rd one? Surprisingly rad. Very uncommon though. The 3rd one definitely didn't make inroads in the West. Oh, he got a piece? What, does he just have a giant raspberry as his weapon? Run, children, you're free! Uh-oh, we got a-holes in Turtle Village. Watch out, they got even bigger raspberries. All right, hopefully that doesn't take all my magic away. Nice. It's my dinosaur. Good lord. There we go. The first and the second game do kind of blend together to me, though. Just torching him out of principle. Alright, we can't pick that up. No, we can. Alright. Alright, let's use this level 6 spell on the next boss. Just these green ladies? They're the boss? Fine. You asked for it. Oh, for frick's sake, there's many more enemies. Oh, cool. This one spits a fireball. I'm kill crazy. Can't steal anything from me, you little dingleberries. I got nothing. Yeah, he got away. Scot-free. I think I actually liked the dwarf because he had an axe from what I remember. Yeah, 100% dead on correct. Well, he was cool too. I'm pretty sure I had to be the dwarf as well. It's not bad though. Sometimes when you're playing with your older brother, or you were saying little brother. Wait, so you made him be the dwarf. That's right, okay. Well, when my older brother and I were playing like WWF, he always got to be Hulk Hogan, and I had to be the Ultimate Warrior or the Undertaker. Not a bad number 2, you know what I'm saying? Alright, while it's fresh in our mind, everyone, I want to load up Golden Axe 2. We don't have a lot of time, and I want to get as many Sega games in as we can tonight. It's not a particularly hard game. I could probably get close to the end of this. Although in my memory, I remembered this level being in Golden Axe 2. You give me that... They're stepping to the big dog. I have to give him the hard rain here. But didn't even kill her. Undertaker's a pretty good option, though. Well, I think ultimately the Ultimate Warrior was my favorite wrestler of all time when I was a kid. I think his build-up to beating, what was it, Hulk Hogan? That was, like, the best. That was my favorite bit of WWF ever. And then once he won, all the steroid things hit WWF, and they kind of all had to just stop. Warrior had to stop taking roids. Hogan was, like, out of the limelight forever. It was weird, yeah. When Ultimate Warrior won, they didn't know what to do with the whole thing, the whole franchise. But he was big. He was the voice of a new generation of kids. My generation, not my older brother's generation. I mean, don't get me wrong. I loved Hogan as a kid. I saw No Holds Barred in the theater. Oh man, she's buff. We went to Deb. Hell is Deb? Weird that there's like a white bar around your guys' version of it. The TV doesn't have that. Alright, let's beat the next boss and call it a day. Oh no, it's just a bunch of a-holes. Alright, you guys get this. I don't know if I've played much Golden Axe in the arcade. Good thing you have, I have no nipple hair. Alright, Shaky Johnson. You're born without nipple hair, you get a pass. If you're actively shaving that nipple hair off, though, I'm gonna have a stern and brief chat with you about it. Oh, God. All right, hey, that's Golden Axe 1. I think that's 1987. Maybe later. Maybe it's like 90, 89. It's a remix, not copyright. Just a fan-made remix. I think I actually like the dwarf because he's has an axe from what I remember. Well, maybe we'll play the dwarf in the next game. Yes, fair. Internet police, surrender all your nipple hair, please.
Oh, this is the internet police. Show us your nipple hair pass.
It's right here. I said show us your nipple hair pass. Ah! Alright, Golden Axe 2 coming up. That's Golden Axe 1. Plays pretty smooth, actually. I don't know what year that was, but it's really old cart. Actually, maybe it says on this box. I only have the Japanese version. And I don't think it has a single bit of... It's probably bootleg. Look at the back. It doesn't even have any writing of any kind. Alright. I remember ordering that one off eBay. Alright, that's Golden Axe 1. I want to get to the Piece de Resistance, though. Golden Axe 2. Oh, man, look at that art by Boris Vallejo. We're going to switch it up now, everyone, to Golden Axe 2. On the actual Sega Genesis. Now, this one says 91. 91 was a fantastic year for the Genesis. Almost all the games we played last episode were 1991. So this one had to at least be 1990 or potentially in the 80s. That's crazy. Alright, we're picking up steam now. Flying. Alright, this one didn't have a unique Sega thing, so we're not going to show it. A few years after the last battle, the Lord of Darkness, Dark Guld, who should have been imprisoned in ancient times, arose again. He destroyed entire countries with his evil plan to bring this world into chaos. Once again, the three warriors have thrown themselves into a mighty battle. Well, it is called Golden Axe, right, Salamander? That makes sense. I want to be the guy with the axe. Like how it just busts into like a Streets of Rage jam. That's so much. That's New Jack Swing in my. You got New Jack Swing in my fantasy. All right, in we go. Normal game. Oh, that's right. This one you can't play with a 6-button controller. This game you actually have to hold the mode button down when you turn it on, or else you won't be able to use the controller. This is what the mode button was actually used for. On a 6-button controller, there's a secret button up here that says mode on it, and no one ever knew what it was. Obviously, I'm gonna be her again because she's fine. The music in this game's 10 out of 10. 100%. What am I fighting, a small child? That's just a very smooth FM synth patch. I guess, oh man, there's a dead guy inside that garage. I guess the fans spoke, and they said, we didn't like beating up on little rascals. Help us beat up on little tiny orcos. You gotta be close enough to get that head bop move. Old man, get the frick out of here! I'm getting ravaged. I see they removed the downward stab move. So you can do this instead. No, it's still there. You have to be running to do it. Alright, well, a lot of good it does you. Sleeveless little MFer. Sun's out, guns out. Not on my watch, damn it. I don't remember ever getting to this sequel, sadly. Wow, okay, so it was just the first one. Alright, never underestimate a giant raspberry. I never will again, and that's for sure. Way too dank. I remember fighting with my brothers over who got to use the fire dragon. It's my turn! No, it's my turn, goddammit! Mom! Mom! In Sunset Riders, I always chose Cormando, and my brother was usually Billy. This is what got Boris Vallejo known, right? This picture here? Could be. It could be. I don't know too much about it. So, but I stretched it out to fit it here, and that's no good. Ah, well. That's a hell of a piece of art, though. Alright, yeah, the game needed the skeleton. Yeah, the character select screen not as good in this one. Title theme is way too funky, out of nowhere. Now, my suspension of disbelief has been destroyed, that they float in the air instead of on a giant skeleton's hand. How good did that skeleton look in the first one? I always remember that being the second one, too. I rented both of them. Like, these were heavily rented games. So, Salamander, it was something you guys rented, I assume, right? Not an owner? They just made such a good renter because you could beat them. And then you'd beat it and then try it on the harder difficulty. And obviously the guys had big muscles. Now, any video game that had a guy with big muscles in it just got a free pass for me. Yep. I'll play that game. Alright, now you're asking for it. You and your giant raspberry. Strawberries for life. I'm beating his ass. Oh, he got a piece there. Okay, he got a piece. He got a piece, all right? They're stealing my books! Oh, for frick's sake. After the battle in the ravaged village, we decided to start for the ancient ruins. Player 1 strength is at 12.5. Was there stats in this game? When famous composer, Jacob Kaufman, also known as Vert, who did the music for Shovel Knight, when I had him on AIM Instant Messenger way back in the day, I remember telling him, like, because we came up making NES music, and so we were talking NES music, because I make NES music as well, and other music as well. But with that, I was talking to him about it, and I was like, you know, I think the Sega chip might be better, like, I might like it better than the NES chip, which was, like, kind of a sacrilegious thing to say, because I don't make Sega Genesis music that often. And I remember telling him Golden Axe 2 had some of the best music on the console, and he'd never really given it much thought before, and so he had to take pause and be like, this is good music. It's actually really good music. That was like 20 years ago, though. Whoa, uncalled for. Now you're all gonna get it. Alright, the dinosaur did me nothing. I hate this dinosaur. And for those that don't know, I do make music for video games. Retro City Rampage is a very famous game I made music for. Shakedown Hawaii was the sequel, also made music for it. Slaying 1 and 2, out of my mind. Adventure Kid. Just made music for Odo and the Ancient Worlds, but it's not out yet. NES music, though. Man, when am I gonna get to use these damn magic spells I have? Rudolph looks like he came from that kind of dungeon, if you know what I mean. Alright, that title theme is just way too funky out of nowhere. My uncle had it, which was really lucky for us. An uncle that had hot video games? My uncle had like weird personal computer games way back in the day, and I would turn them on and not know even how to get started in them. Like, I don't even know how to get past the first screen. It was always like strategy games. Hey kid, it's like a flight sim. You gotta read the manual first, kid. Oh man, they're swarming me. Man, if you frick up your jump kick, that's it. Yeah, God damn it. Alright, we're ready to bust this dragon out. Sure, leave him to me, everybody. The lady in the bikini. Oh, hosed it. Alright, we might have to just cast this on these guys or else I'm going to lose the ability to... Oh, no, no, no! That's kind of cheesy. That was kind of sneaky. It didn't even kill them. That was a fully charged up attack. It didn't even kill him. Oh, for frick's sake, I have to hold the button down. God damn it. Alright, that's much cooler looking. Oh no, pink skeletons. Ah, we're in for it now. Oh, that was a good play on their part. You guys remember the game Pigskin Football? For some reason, this just made me think of Pigskin Football. It's like a medieval football game. Along the lines of Mutant League Football, but side-scrolling more. Yeah, I don't know, it had graphics like this. I don't know why it made me think of it. Alright, I really could have used that magic spell on the boss here. Ooh, jeez. Man, that thing does jack frick. Ooh, slice me down. No! Man, how strong are these a-hole skeletons? Ah, I was trying to run. Got the 3 combo on him. Ah. This girl's out of her mind. Ah, penis. It's like... Couldn't handle it, man. Throw him across the room. Up. Ah, god damn it. Give me all the meat you got. Alright, the only computer games I got to play growing up was either at school or in the neighbors, at the neighbors. If they let us try. School was mostly where the learning games were. The neighbors had Dear Avenger in the Odd World. Dear Avenger, a little of Odd World, and Cyber Swine? I haven't heard of any of those games, but we did have a computer lab in the school when I was a kid, back in the black, like, plastic floppy disk. Real floppy ones. I remember playing, Oregon Trail in the computer lab in grade 2. I don't even know how we turned it on. Don't you have to do something like DOS / something? Like, you couldn't just plug it in and then get going, right? How the hell was I playing Oregon Trail in grade 2? Number Munchers was another rad one. Number Munchers was sweet. I'd play Number Munchers on screen one of these days. Alright, Rudolph, doing all these Tino floor kicks. Well, if I don't, who will, Young Street? My dad was cool because I got to play Doom 1 and 2, Quake, and Duke 3D as a kid. That is pretty cool. I got to play Doom at a friend's house when it first came out, and yeah, definitely. That would be mind-boggling to a kid. These are crazy graphics. Oh, Rad, you sweet summer child. What? I don't remember how to do it, Shorty. You put in the floppy disk, and then what happens? Maybe you remember. I wasn't a PC boy. I would go home and play red-hot, high-octane, thumb-twiddling action games on my Sega Genesis and Nintendo. Doesn't it seem hard to do for a 8-year-old that never got shown how to do it? How was I turning these games on? I must have paid attention, though. Like, they must have told us in class, and it was something I paid attention to. Video games? I know video games. I'll play those. And Dirkman, so you would press C:/, then the name of the game, .exe. I mean, I know I could figure it out. I would just look it up on the internet, follow a little tutorial, but as a kid, there's no tutorial. Well, maybe there was. Maybe they had like a little laminated piece of paper on the wall or something. If you want to play Oregon Trail, kid, here's how you got to do it. And I do. We did whatever was necessary to get to play the damn text adventure game. I guess that's what I was doing too, Shorty. But in and out. Oh, these guys are actually pulling their attacks on me. I'm gonna have to clobber them. Defenseless little a-hole. Sleeveless grandma blouse. Not on your life, buddy. You're all going to Pound Town. This is a risky play, because if you frick it up, yeah, I don't know how he got me there, but... Whiffed it. Hold on. Can I throw him over the edge? Aced it. Oh, that's a bad spot to be. Shorty, I had to make the same damn joke. CD's nuts. CD / colon surgery. Internet mandates. Yeah, you're obligated to. You didn't, I would have banned you. So you're lucky you did it. I would have perma-banned you. All right, I think I did what I wanted to do with this game. As much as this was the game, this was like the marquee game of the episode, but we just wasted too much time on Warsong. Wasted? Or was it well spent? It's very accurate. That's how I used to spend a lot of my childhood, playing that particular game, doing that exact specific thing. Oh, no! Is this the untimely end of Ratty Boy? Yep. Well, I know I can continue. I think that's good. We're just showcasing the console and all that it had in it. Now, we are running out of time here. Running out of time big time. Hey, Cinestubborn, over on YouTube. Way to get in here. Let's go! We've been trying to fit in as many games as we can, Cinestubborn. So we're moving a little fast here. Faster clip than I frankly would like. But, you know, I think we got the point across. We just played Golden Axe 1 and 2 together from my actual collection, Cinestubborn. Oh! Actually, while you're here, if you're still here, Cinestubborn, over on YouTube, what's the collection scene like in India? You guys have any retro games there? You find, like, what we do here in Canada is there's always swap meets. You go to like a swap meet or a flea market. Every Sunday, there'll be just like this building that gets rented out, and a bunch of people put up tables and they have old garbage there. And sometimes you'll find old video games there. Oh, I thought we were permabanning someone. Let's go! Ban his ass! Alright. It's all about the ban hammer. Alright, you're over on YouTube now, so Twitch, I'll put you back. Man, those were the days. Yeah, it's really hard, DG Online. Have you noticed in Canada finding retro games? It's hard, man, and they're always expensive out in the wild. Nah, India doesn't have any retro games. Better go to neighboring countries like Thailand. Is that like a drive? Could you just get in your car and drive to Thailand? Is that a thing? Because that sounds so crazy to me. But I live in Canada where it's like, you can maybe get in your car and drive to Alberta, but it would be 12 hours. It's a 12-hour drive. Golden Axe 2, no shirts allowed. Bras, maybe. Final allowed. No. Alright, whatever. Someone had an NES in Super Mario Bros. For $250. I was like, dude, god damn it. See, listen, that's what I'm saying, everyone. People in the States don't understand. Collecting video games in Canada is a nightmare. It's not the same as it was in the States. Yeah, I went to this, like, trade show. DG Online, I went to a trade show and bought a couple games last week for the show. And they were all expensive. And it was a retro game show. It's like, no one, come on, we're regular people here. You can't charge that much for this crap. It's just not gonna happen. I am the only one person from India who loves retro games. I guess it's not a common thing there, right? We can establish culture in India for retro games, but I have to make content in Hindi. And you started, you might as well. That's a huge market, man. Like a huge group of people that are probably like, what's going on now? Just do both. You should just start doing it both, dual stream. Give you hot prestige. You'd be like, that guy can speak 2 languages, man. Alright, I'm mostly giving up on having actual hardware. Yeah, I got collecting a bit of games 20 years ago. That's where all my stuff has been from. It's been in a box for 20 years, and now I finally have a reason to take it out. I honestly wouldn't, unless I was doing the show. No wonder Nintendo can get away with Switch 2 pricing. The retro market is simply out of luck. So wait a second. I haven't heard about the pricing, but I've seen memes about it. What actually is the price of the Switch 2? Alright, next game up, everyone. Before I forget, forget it. If we don't play this, if I don't enact this right now, we'll never play it. NBA Jam on Sega Genesis has a background track that the Super Nintendo cart doesn't. We gotta hear that track, alright? We don't need to win the whole season. Look at this, though. And this is also the state of collecting games in Canada. Oh, great condition. Sick condition. What the hell? It's like shredded off. Alright, is this one gonna start? First try? Not a chance. Alright, fine. Fine. We're gonna do this anyways. Well, what, Sinistubborn, if you're still here, what about arcades? Is there any arcades in India? Is the culture of video games just not there, or is it retro games that there was no culture for? I want to buy OG Famicom AV modded. Famicom's the way to go, because Famicom stuff is a lot cheaper than getting the like NTSC stuff. Like you could get like Japanese import Genesis games for so much cheaper than you could English ones. Then you wouldn't be able to read most of the game. There were arcades at least. All right. All right. That's all I needed to hear. I want to know that people in India were playing NBA Jam in the arcades. Or else I can't sleep at night. I'm not going to live with that. Okay, does anyone remember what the hell's going on here? Hi, Blink, get the hell in here, buddy. 34 months. Just a bum's hair away from 3 goddamn years.
WH.
Oh, it decided not to finish it? This is Hot Jam. We're turning it up. Arcades are just... Go to hell, Dan! Arcades are just for amusement here. Not like hardcore culture. I guess it was a bit of both here. I don't want you to think everyone was like, yeah. The arcades were mostly used if you had to go to the mall with your mom. She's like, fine, you can play a few games in the arcade. Yes, Mom. Alright, iBlink. You know what you did. What's going on here?
That'll play.
Sinistubborn, you're getting out of your mind now too? Alright, you might as well get the hell in here. And you were never subbed up before? How did you even find your way back here? Or not subbed, but followed up? Well, I'll take it. I thought I was following you. You must have gone in and out accidentally at some point. I swear you were too. I swear 100%. But you've righted the wrongs, and now we can all get out of our mind and celebrate iBlink getting out of his mind in the most beautiful of way. And while we're doing it, we might as well look up the code on how to play as Bill Clinton in this game. These hot digitized graphics. We were hot on digitized graphics. Mortal Kombat broke all our brains. Not now, Dan. Hate that guy. All right, party time. Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. iBlink, get him out here, buddy. That's 2 new nipple hairs. 1 per nipple. For you, big guy. Courtesy of Fred Couples and I. Alright, hey, while you're here, Fred. Fine, get him up. Get him up. Come on, get him up. Get him out. Come on, I'm out of my mind. I'm out here getting out of my mind. No one else is getting out of their mind. I can't believe it. God, let's get nuts. Alright, that feels better.
Thank you, iBlink. Is that Krang, Salamander Jack? What an odd reference to Moat. And now that I have a fader on my Sega Genesis, all I have to do is turn it up. Hot goddamn music. I didn't look up how to get Bill Clinton. Let's find that out right now. Bill Clinton, Genesis NBA Jam. Cheat codes. I'm gonna be Al Gore. Hot power-ups. Highlight N, hold, start, and press C. Jesus Christ. Can you be Hillary Clinton? Because that really would be funny. Nope, they didn't have the balls to go Hillary Clinton. Alright, highlight A and press start and press A. I don't know what they mean by highlight A. That already doesn't make sense. Oh, when you're putting your guy's name in? Alright, that could make sense. These are hot jams. Alright, we're highlighting A. Where the hell's Bill Clinton, damn it? Highlight A, hold, start, and press A. Next, highlight R, and hold, start, and press B. Finally, highlight K and hold C. I don't see any Bill Clinton in here. Game goddamn lied to me. We're gonna find this out. I want to get Bill Clinton in my game. Highlight A, hold, start, and press A. Next, highlight R, hold, start, and press B. Finally, highlight K and hold, start, and press C. Well, let's try this again. Well, we will have to sit through the whole splash screen animations again. Ooh, Jesus. If I recall correctly, they have some stake in the Switch 2 with their security. I'm waiting for Denuvo to take a huge dump on this fiasco. Come on, it's even worse than you thought, everybody. I notice sometimes Twitch will just throw random unfollow here and there. That's crazy. They shadow banned you, Sinistubborn. Speaking of bans, you were having a tough go for a while there. Are you back at it, or did they say, no, you're banned forever? I don't know what the hell they were doing there. Of all the channels to go after, I got some odd emotes that I'd like to share. Those are odd. The Burns one's not so odd. That one's on point. Enter your initials for record keeping. Yes, please. For spelling ARC, hold start and press A. Hold start and press B. Hold start and press K. Or sorry, C. Ah, the game's broken. Alright, instead, we will just be... I always used to be Charlotte Hornets because Alonzo Mourning is like average at everything. That's like the best guy in the game. I want to be Alonzo Mourning. He's like my favorite player. Alright, listen to the music in the background, everyone. That's why we're here. Super Nintendo didn't have that. Still a pretty good game to have come up with. Oh, Jesus. Like, they simplified it. They made it a good arcade game. And it looks kind of crappy here, but in the arcade it looked really realistic. Like, the characters' models. Jesus Christ. Send it back here. Oh, you blew it, man. Oh, dear Lord. If he gets 3 in a row, the AI is just going to let him sink everything. Damn it, we're getting hosed. Do you see when we turn on the turbo button, my shoes just turn blue? No, don't. Pass it to me. I'm going to dunk this thing. Hot dunk. What a stinky dunk. Oh, come on. Busted. Alright, Johnson, if you don't smarten up, I'm going to beat your ass. They call me Snap and Pop. Double snap and pop your ass in the mouth. Anyone can name what movie that's from. Give you guys a hint. That was a Chris Tucker line. I'm doing the toilet dunk! Am I gonna dunk the ball or something else? Oh! Oh, dude, we gotta get on fire. I also can't let the Dallas a-holes get me here. Wrong button. Oh! And dunking was like such a big thing in the basketball culture back then. Not as much a thing anymore. Jesus frickin' crackers. Dunk it! You ain't getting that one. Alright, reading the chat now, I'm a little far back. Fanboys Nintendo for these moves is peak irony. Hold on, did you guys actually say the price? I missed it because iBlink came in and got out of his mind. In Canada, you can get it with tax, the Switch 2, and Mario Kart pack-in download. $800. No one's gonna buy that. What the hell? It's for kids. That is outrageous. Wow. Nintendo wants to charge $100 US for first-party games like Mario Kart. Why? No one wants to play a new Mario Kart. The kids will continue playing the old Mario Kart because they're young. It's for young kids. No old kids need to play these games. All right, people love the PS4 and 5 here. That's awesome. Dude, Sinistubber, they gotta have some local cricket games though, right? Because they don't sell cricket games here. But I bet you there's like an EA Sports Ultimate Cricket game, and I bet you know the name of it. That would be awesome. I would love to know a cricket game where you can make your own character, make him 7'7", and just 800 pounds, whatever the character creator is. Oh, 6 runs. All right. Irony is the reason that 8-bit, 16-bit games costed so much because the cartridge media was cheap, only for Nintendo to release an access key cart for the Switch 2. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Like, we're paying... The thing is, there's advancements all the time, but we never get cheaper goods. In fact, the goods always go up. How could that possibly be possible? Like, we know why they're doing it. Why don't they just smarten up? Stop being dickheads. One of these days, people are going to rise up. Maybe we just won't buy the Switch 2. Maybe I'll just keep playing my old Sega Genesis games, and no one will ever get a dime. If you weren't in Japan or Europe in the 90s, you probably didn't have games in your language. I know Brazil had, and Russia had the Dendy, and they had, like, bootleg stuff. Bootlegs were a really popular thing, but it was like I don't know if Japan had video stores, though, where you would rent video games. Was renting video games a culture in Japan? Because it was a big culture here in America and U.S. And I assume Britain as well. I don't know how many other places. All right, Twitch is weird. I thought I was following, I swear. Twitch is weird. Yeah, they are. I've noticed that sometimes Twitch random unfollow. DG happened to me many times. Maybe India and Twitch has like a weird thing going on, Sin is Stubborn. I don't know. I think there could be some fricked up weird stuff going on. And the fanboys defending Nintendo for these moves of peak irony because I read that one already. Man, I thought I was losing my mind. Shorty Straw because it's surrounded by people justifying the price point and stuff and feeling a lot like Frank Grimes in The Simpsons. People have been justifying the $800 price tag. Are they out of their mind? Because do you remember when the PlayStation 3 came out at $699 or whatever, and people lost their mind? It was the end of the world. $800. I guess they have to justify it to get those graphics, but that's why the Switch was so popular, because it didn't have good graphics. It really utilized it well. Like some of the scenes in Mario Odyssey do have really good graphics. Like they look very aesthetic. Man, I gotta push one guy at least once.
No good.
Dunk it!
Yeah.
Oh, that was my turn to go on fire. Frickin' 360 Tomahawk Jam. From the top of the key! Oh, we're on fire now. Time to drain some threes. Not on your life, goddammit! Well, there goes my on fire. That was supposed to be a rad dunk emotion, or animation, but just we had some emotional baggage. Oh, because I'm out of turbo, that's why. What the, how do you not call that goaltending? Alright, tie game, everyone. Oh, that was like from the 3-point line. Oh, right, because pushing takes a lot of endurance, or a stamina mode. Turbo mode! God, I can't talk tonight. Alright, we're gonna have to put some distance here.
From downtown, grab the rebound.
Damn it. Okay, we lost our big shot there.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
For two, switch.
Penis! That's sexy. God damn it. For three! Can you believe the Super Nintendo didn't have the balls to put this song in the game? What the frick? Oh man, the AI, the rubber band AI in this is just out of control. Alright, DJ, at the same point, insane people just on Twitch VOD. Hold on, let me go further back. Horace Grant. I'm waiting for Denuvo to take a huge dump on this fiasco. Yeah, they got time to do that. We used to have Cricket back then. Brain Lara Cricket was that the name of the game. Sick. I've always gotten the same people are insane, but on the Twitch VOD of Nintendo talking about the pricing, the entire chat spammed, lower the price and vote with your wallet for like 10 minutes. It would be nice for Nintendo to just take a little on the chin. I like that Nintendo's good for kids, but Iceman Gav, get in here, buddy. So you came in, subbed, went and did your own stream, and then came back with your own crew. Iceman Gav is awesome. Get the hell in here, Gav. Well, hold on, let's see what you were playing. Oh, frick, I unpaused it. Almost unpaused it again. Alright, Iceman Gav was spending his evening doing the following. Oh! Gav, get out of here! Dan's here! I'm always 1 second too late. What the hell, Dan? Well, Shorty's been playing that as well. If I catch any more Dans in here, they're getting the hard rain. Alright. Alright, famous around here. Your streams are awesome, man. A lot of cool things going on. Yeah, we dink around pretty hard. We get dinked out of our mind. If that makes any sense. Alright, that's fantastic. For real, I could never justify spending $800 on Mario Kart. Just not in my makeup to do that. I didn't even spend that much on my PS5, that's right. Such a good game, so goofy. And look at, man, when the turbo turns on and your shoes go all one color, that's what basketball players have been doing for years now, and I never realized it. Shoes that are one color is turbo mode in NBA Jam. I want to make a standing desk, like a one-button press. Desk goes up so you can play while standing. No more back pain. I live with arthritis. Yeah, you got to get the fluid moving. Sometimes, even if you're in pain, just keeping the fluid moving just stops things. I know just from playing sports, like, man, if you sit still the next day, it's going to be bad 2 days from now. You're going to be real sore. I don't know how much arthritis goes. Money Talks, Johnny got it. That's a great movie. I rented it more than once. I can't remember how many times, but more than once. You paying Nintendo prices for a Nintendo experience. Well, here's the deal. We have lots of Nintendo that we can still play. The Switch is probably going to turn super cheap as a result. A Gigantify emote. Get a load of that. It doesn't show up properly, but rest assured, everyone in the VOD, that is humongous in the Twitch chat. Here I am holding my SO there. Yeah, this game, Shorty, Schedule 1 must be pretty good. I've heard a lot of Schedule 1 chat tonight. All right, that's fantastic. I wish I could never just $100 for frickin' Mario Kart that could be used the same goddamn assets as the original. Yeah, I bet you they are. Well, how much can you really change Mario unless you're like, this time we actually put a lot of now the fabric on his shirt. You can see the fabric. It's new. I want to make standing this, but you're playing Nintendo Experience. Money Talks. Oh, you guys got it quick. That's an iconic Chris Tucker line right there. Yeah, my brother and I used to say that one to each other all the time. We'll still say it to each other. Okay, now Switch 2 comes out. One guy might exploit it. Yeah, it might be exploited pretty quick, right? Mario Kart World pictures. Why don't we get some music on while I'm reading the chat? I don't want to think around too hard, even though I said that's what we do here. We got a lot of chat going on right now, and I don't want to be the streamer that's ignoring his chat, even though I apparently have been doing it for like the last 20 minutes. My creative player would be named Brick Cricket. Just a 7-foot, 300-pound giant dude. Yeah, that's why I like playing all these old sports games from the 2000 era, because the games hadn't figured out how to prevent you from breaking them yet. Like, look, you can't have a 7'7" guy in the cricket game. It ruins the physics. Why I'm playing it, man. All right, I should clarify the price is $699 for the Mario Kart bundle in Canada, but once you get on the tax, not if you're in Alberta, though. Alberta boys. We still have some tax, but not as much. How can you justify Switch 2 priced higher than the PS5? I just don't get it. Well, is it coming in at better graphics or something? Thomas, welcome in, buddy. I'll get to your chat in just a second. I'm super far back. Jesus Christ, how did I get this far back in chat? Got way too far back. I think Nintendo deliver crap sandwich now that they can walk back and call it good later. It's like the Power Glove. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. It's so bad, it's literally bad. And I'm not just saying that like 90s and 80s slang. It's just really bad. What's crazy is that I thought the team fighting was over. Children on the internet fighting console wars. I love the console wars. Console wars are my favorite thing ever. See you at Dodgeball tomorrow, says Potato. Damn it, I can't remember who you are in real life. Damn Potato. But we'll see. I just did 5 hours of Dodgeball at, I flew over to BC yesterday at after 4 hours sleep, flew out there, played like a 5-hour scrim there because a BC team picked me up for nationals, then flew back that same night, stayed up for 25 hours straight, then went to bed. My body's sore, my arms are sore. Plus this ramp up in the nationals. So is it Boss? Boss is back? Is that where you're from, Potato? Alright, we're missing a couple of chats. I'm sorry, everyone. I wish I could believe that. Based on Nintendo's attitude to the ROMs and family games, I think they're egregious enough to have this kind of attitude towards the pricing system. Well, we'll see. They're going to take it on the chin. They think they're top dog. Like, Xbox 360 thought they were top dog. Poor Rad trying to keep up with chat unsuccessfully. It's tough, Shorty. I've never been this far back. Iceman says, alright, Potato, you're in. Thank you, Gab. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to highlight a part of the chat with my actual cursor so when I come back, I'll know where I was. Alright. I've been obsessed with that game. Damn it, I don't even know what game you're talking about. And I have to move on. Oh, Schedule 1. Alright. Now, you know what you did, Gav, because you were here earlier. And now it's time for everyone to now know just how out of his mind Gav is.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Gav. Free nipple hairs. get them on. Nipple hairs, damn it. Nipple hair. That's 2 additional nipple hairs for that gift sub. They're yours, buddy. Go ahead, take a look. Nice.
I combed them today. I should expect no less. When you're an owner of those high caliber nipple hairs, you got to make sure you take care of them, take them out for a nice night on the town. Show them off. Nipple hairs get stares. All right, let's try and rapidly finish out these things. Such a good game, so goofy. We're trying to keep up with chat. Indie games is in a roll right now. Indie games are on a roll nowadays. Yeah, it seems like the retro category in Twitch is like a good indicator. Like, people are down. But I don't know if that just means make a retro themed game. Like, I don't know. I think people just kind of want to play the old games. All right, it's insane. It's okay. We rendered all your 8-year-old games in 720p. Well, you know what's good? The Switch is good. Let's all agree the Switch was good. It earned its accolades. The subscription that they have on it's really good too. I bought a year of it for Ratty Boy Jr. And what I noticed was if you play those old games, there's a rewind feature. So if you die, it's like, you want to go back 5 seconds? Yeah. That's way more fun for him because a lot of these games, it's unfamiliar concepts to him. He's used to playing modern games that they're not structured the same way. Like you talk about Mario 2. When you play Mario 1, the enemies move back and forth and that's all they ever do. They go in a line. They never deliberately come after you. But in Mario 2, they're coming after you. They're actually homing into you everywhere. Like the red Shy Guys will always come after you. And so there's no rest. And he's not used to a game like that, where it's like you have to be moving at all times and you have to be proficient in the controls. And he is really good at using controls. He plays this game called Rooftops and Alleys. That's so complicated. It's a parkour game. It's so complicated, I can't do anything in it. Like, it's frustrating for me. Motherfrick! But Mario 2 is difficult for him. So these the games on the Switch, you get the rewind feature. It's like this all of a sudden makes a lot of sense. I mean, any emulator could do that, but you can't do that on the family TV in the middle of the living room while you're making dinner. It's a good get. Now Nintendo coming in with 800 buckaroonies. Nope, that's not gonna fly. All right, I combed the name. I'm glad you said that, Rad. I'll buy 2, one for legit gameplay and 1 other one's for homebrew. All right, what a guy. People are now bringing up the rumor that Rockstar is going to sell GTA 6 for $100, but I never doubted it for a second. Well, these AAA games are out of control. They honestly should just shrink them down, shrinky-dink them down. All right, we're getting close here. I'm still stuck on Monhun Wilds. All right, indie games are on a roll. Nintendo is touting the Switch 2 as a real game console with close current-gen hardware, not low power like they've been known for. Honestly, all they needed to do was fix the frame rate on the Switch. Games running at crappy frame rate is not going to fly. I don't need hot graphics. Just make them run smooth. DJ Online, get the hell out of here. Thanks for bringing in the chatters. Thanks for being a chatomaniac and the rascals. Make sure you dunk some crazy ones, buddy. Yeah, we got to finish this out. Freaking goddamn. All right. Hey, we caught up, Shorty. Shorty! Hey, goddamn, you don't tell me what's ugly. He's heating up! What the holy hell? Man, the rubber band AI is savaging me right now. All right, a little dunker.
No good.
Oh, man. This is no good. We're not going to win this game. Unless we drain this 3 for 3. All right, we're tied up now. No! Get back up here, Sub-Zero. What a beaut. Okay, that's a stupid idea. Hook shot. No.
From downtown.
Oh my god, what? That's what I get for risking it all with that 3. Man, no one's ever lost a game in NBA Jam ever. This is gonna be terrible.
Jams it in.
That's not goaltending. There we go. Heat it up. not goaltending either. Penis.
10 fake, puts up a brick, grabs the rebound.
Watch him drain this one. Oh man, we really caught that one at the last second. Elden Ring coming to Switch 2. Oh, that's right. I still don't know that you guys posted that video of whatever that Elden Ring lookalike game was. Is it actually from Soft? Because they didn't put their name on it. Like, I like Bloodborne a lot, but I would never spend $800 on a console to play it. Penis. All my hot gains. Why am I bricking it up? That was a good D. Penis.
Is it the shoes?
It is the turbo shoes. They never miss a dunk. Psych! For those that don't know, I'm pretty sure the computer was absolutely rotten in this game, like totally cheating. Whether or not you're gonna land a dunk is pure chance if you get far enough in, because it rubber bands so hard. Oh, Johnson, you're not gonna make that. All right, I gotta give Johnson more credit. So you can control the computer player, which is interesting. He'll be on his own, doing his own thing, but you can tell him when to shoot and when to pass. Oh, you blew it on that one, Johnson. That was our golden opportunity.
Ugly shot. No good. Head fake.
No.
Puts up a brick.
I've put up like 12 bricks this game. Hey! That's tie game, everyone. Damn, we're out of our mind. Yeah, it definitely seems like a successor to Bloodborne, but is it actually? Oh my god. They pulled ahead. Alright, they gotta land this. We gotta rascal them good. Oh no, not like this! No one's ever lost a game at NBA Jam before. Oh my god. I'm really glad I chose to play that game. Music's great though.
You whipped it.
Yeah. That's a bit of a whiff. That's what's so great, not to mention the people running around with ridiculous side effects in Schedule 1. Seems like the successor to Bloodborne. They shelved that 60p FPS Bloodborne mod alone. Yeah, they really went after it. Bloodborne PvP online with Asterion as the main protagonist. Sony dropped so many balls in the modern market. So sad. Alright. Get it out of my sight. Get it the hell out of my sight. Now, what else do we have here? We went out of our mind on Warsong today. That run really took up a lot of time. Well, why don't we just keep the streak alive here and play some more high-quality games? One I owned as a kid. I bought it used. It was not cool to like Star Trek Next Generation as a kid either. You say you like Star Trek Next Generation, you get ostracized out of your entire school. They would murder you for liking Next Gen. There you go, Potato. That's, was it Gav that got you out of... Gav's out of his mind. He wanted to spread it around. Now you get the clap above your head emote, which you're free to use whenever you want and whenever it feels appropriate. So I had to buy this game and play it in secret. I used to watch this game. They used to play 2 episodes of Next Gen on every night. It was on at 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock, and I would watch them every night. I remember it was around the time the Sega Saturn was coming out. Hell, why is this song so loud? It was around the time the Sega Saturn came out. That's the one. And I remember, the reason why I remember that is because I told my friend, like, yeah, I saw a Sega Saturn commercial last night. He said, really? What time? What were you watching? What channel were you on? I was like, it was on at 10 o'clock last night. And I told him what channel. He's like, so you're watching Star Trek? No. Just flipping by. Can't play this. So here's why I want to play this one, everyone. We've played the Super Nintendo version on stream. But this game has different music and a different first level. For all I know, it's a completely different game. I don't know what the hell's going on. I owned this as a kid, and I only ever fired on Romulan ships when I shouldn't. Starting international incidents. Interplanetary incidents. Nerd, says Shorty. Secret nerd. Dude, here's how I had to play it. You couldn't wear briefs, like tighty whities, couldn't wear them. You got ostracized out of your community for that too. But I couldn't wear boxers because I was getting boners all the time. You dangle, flopping around. My penis wasn't ready for that. My penis needed to be tucked in like tighty whities. So what I had to do, just to not get ostracized, was wear the tighty whities and then put boxers on over them. I wouldn't get boners while I'm in grade 8. It's tough being a kid. So much you gotta freaking deal with. Hey, we got a very bespoke Sega logo here. Check this out. That is awesome. $1994, well past the cutoff. This hot rendition of the Next Gen theme. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of Radland and his fellow Fricksters. Our mission, to get out of our mind. I don't remember the rest, but it goes on like this. To never trim your nipple hairs again. To never hold in your farts. This is hot. Dan floating around in space. I can see Rad working to recreate this high quality music. Actually, I'm gonna have to take that intro monologue from Next Gen and just feed it to the machines. That is gonna happen 100%. Captain's log. It's been 2 days since Starfleet stopped our shore leave on Hobson Delta 2. The crew is covering up their disappointment well as we return once again to the edge of the neutral zone. Well, you don't want to be there. Which the Romulans have been threatening to cross. Romulan High Command claimed that a research team disappeared near the neutral zone over a month ago. As a gesture of goodwill, Starfleet offered to assist their research, but the Romulans declined, citing security reasons. 3 days ago, they asked for permission to search for their team in Federation space. Needless to say, Starfleet refused. Given the sensitive nature of the region, the Enterprise has been sent to monitor their search. We are currently in orbit around the star Orion's Delta, using its unusually high magnetic field to hide the Enterprise from Romulan scanners. While the crew is unaware of the orders, most are quite capable of reading a star chart. They know where we are. We are right in the frickin' middle of the neutral zone. Sir, we're getting hailed? Answer the hail. We should answer the hail, sir. What button answers the hail, sir? Distress signal, broadcast, all frequencies. I'm Dr. Talaris, of the archaeologist of the United Federation of Planets. I'm working at ruins on Codus Nu V. I've just detected a Romulan ship in orbit around the planet. Repeat, Romulans have been detected. Codus Nu V. I'm in need of Starfleet assistance. Frickin' a-holes everywhere. Alright, Codus Nu V. Alright, this is what I don't understand. There's multiple planets here. They're covering up their disappointment like they cover up their faces when I walk by after I've been eating the black beans. Into the sub-menu, back out, warp, pause, alright, it doesn't help. Warp 6.2. Engage. Get engaged. The hell's the ready room? Set course for Codus Nu V. It sounds like Dr. T. Liaris, could be in real trouble. Remember the TV movie Safe House starring Patrick Stewart? I never watched it, but yes, I know the one very well. Iceman Gab, I can see Rad working on HC Music. Dan, got the launch codes? Oh, frick. Alright, are we gonna have to go back in here and say, alright, let's bump it up to warp out of your mind? Sir, it's dangerous to be going warp 9.1 without an emergency. I'll tell you what's dangerous. Disobeying orders. Alright. Warning, safe warp exceeded. Oh, we're getting too dangerous. What do you tell me what's safe and what's not safe? I'm the captain of this starship, goddammit. There we go. Get out there and get out of your mind. Oh, is it because we're already there? Just arrive at a star. Open a hailing frequency. Sir, it's a star. No one lives there. Ah. Mother of F. It's unsafe to be. Sir, I don't think we're gonna beam you to the surface of that sun. I'll tell you what's goddamn it, Data. Mutiny! It's a mutiny! Can't get the buttons right to save my life. This is what happened when I was testing the game a couple nights ago, too. Where do you want me to be? I'm in Codus Nu V. You need me to go here? Just Codus Nu V the system? Mother of frick if that happens again. Okay, so it's not B. B bumps me out. A goes forward. If I want to go here, hit C twice. Captain's log. The Enterprise has arrived at Codus Nu V in response to a distress call from Dr. Talaris, an eminent Vulcan archaeologist. Although she claimed to have encountered Romulans, a Romulan scout ship, we have detected nothing on our sensors. She has not contacted us since our arrival, so I am planning to send an away team to investigate the condition of this important scholar, or the condition of this important scholar, although I am fully aware that this could be a Romulan trap. Is she working for the Romulans? Frick her. And we got a high-stakes situation here, so I think it's important that we send Picard down on the away mission. Let's send Picard down. Alright, I was gonna send some ensigns down as well, but... God damn, listen to this tune! Oh man, we're under attack by Romulans already. What button switches to your... God damn it, what button does anything? Holy, we can get zapped by this a-hole the entire time. Quick, get this ensign... ensign frickin' a-hole over here. Oh, we might lose a couple people on this mission. Oh my god. Medical log. Ensign Lamb was severely injured during the away team mission. Patient to be removed from active duty. Hey, well, we're not done frickin' around down there. Send a couple of these youngsters out there. Oh, look at this guy. He's ready for business. Alright. And Picard's full and everything. Hell yeah. Send him down. My red shirts! I ain't dead yet. What the hell button is fired? This is the most fricked up controls. Well, I guess that we can confirm it was a Romulan trap. We have to hold the button down. Mother of frick, this game is hosed. Uh-oh. It's changed. Come on, Picard's in the middle of getting zapped. Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise, ready to get out of his goddamn mind. Ain't gonna stand for this. Yeah, hit the drop on him. What is this, tricorder? We've detected an a-hole. Command. Switch. Push the button. Thank you for your help. I trust you were not harmed, Doctor. I am unharmed. It is logical to assume that the Romulans are as interested in this archaeological site as I am. You're quite right, Doctor. Whatever these ruins contain must be of sufficient value to run the risk of being caught in a Federation space. In light of this fact, we urge you to return with us to the Enterprise. Negative. It is imperative that the Federation learn the secrets of this ancient site before the Romulans do. I will not leave. As you wish, Doctor. But we cannot guarantee your safety. I will manage. Well, you did send out a distress signal, a-hole. The Romulan threat. Furthermore, I am sure that the Enterprise has more pressing business than sitting idle at this station. All right. Await Team Enterprise. One a-hole to stay on the planet's surface. What is this music? Hot jams is all I know. Alright, what now? Everything seems quiet. Resume standard patrol. What the hell does that mean? Well, over here. Why not? They're not letting me exceed warp 8. As long as we're already here. Let's go here then. No? Alright, well, let's go back. Oh, it's on, dudes. Battle stations. What the hell are you guys doing? You're out of your freaking mind? Why am I going to communications? Stay in tactical. One dead Becky's all I know. Well, that's a pretty major thing to have happened. What do you think you're doing? You can't go around destroying other vessels whenever we please. Besides, that scout ship was hailing us. They were hailing me. It kind of seemed like they were shooting at me. Besides, that ship was hailing us. Are you trying to start a war with the Romulans? I will not tolerate that kind of behavior on my ship. So did Worf just go nuts? That kind of force should be used only as a last resort. Is that clear? Alright. We'll go off to one more area and we'll see what happens. More Romulans start dinking around with the big dog, they're gonna find out pretty quick. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous to travel so far without the navigation system fully operational. Oh, we fricked up our mission. Uh-oh, we got the big dog coming at us now. Should we just attack these guys, or should we... Or should we answer the communications? Beam down, kill all the Romulans, next mission, whatever you say, Star Trek game. It's pretty big scene here. We hailed them back with missiles, come on. Welcome to the space party, pal. Alright, I like your thinking, Shorty. Oh, there's more than one out here. Arr! Man, I'm hosing it, dudes. What are you shooting backwards for? Damn it, Worf. You're supposed to be our tactics guy. You're dumping the bed right now. Alright, that's... Alright, Worf, you're off the hook. You ever seen the Enterprise go backwards in fights? We're losing shields here, sir. Worf, go backwards at them. Shoot out of our fanny. Oh, our shields came back. All right, nice. Nice, 2 direct hits. Uh-oh, that's no good. Oh! Get him, Ratty boy, get him! Where the hell am I? After suffering heavy damage and only narrowly escaping, the Enterprise is unable to continue from its mission without assistance from Starfleet. Well, they just cop out. But they all made it. They're all okay. No. They all died in space. Alright, I just wanted to get that one done and taken care of. I owned it back in the day, but that was really all I ever did with the game. I never ever played it legit because the game was so crappy, as you can tell. Captain, our fanny may require some more shielding. Never! Captain, I told you! The fanny needs more shielding, Captain! Never! Put it all in the nipples! All the shielding to the nipples of the ship! Captain, think of the crew, Captain! We're gonna die, Captain! Never! We're gonna bust out some Street Fighter on Sega Genesis real quick. I had a dream of beating this tonight, but I don't think we have time. Another one I owned as a kid. Old mama, my mom actually had to buy us 2 6-button controllers just so we could play this game together. We were not going to be denied. I think both my brother and I, for the first time ever, came together and said, Mom, you have to buy us this game with 2 controllers. It's going to happen. It can't not happen. It wasn't for birthday or Christmas or anything. She's like, you have to buy us this game. LaForge, divert all the power to the fanning emitters. I can try, but it's going to take some time. LaForge, have you replicated us enough black beans to last the entire night? Sir, we don't have enough dilithium crystals. That order's too heavy. Playing that Star Trek version of Tank. Yeah, it is basically that. Sega version had this at the start. Super Nintendo didn't have the balls for it, probably because it was too violent. Oh. So for a long time, only Super Nintendo had Street Fighter. And so when it came out on Sega, it was called Special Champion Edition. And it has basically the Hyper Mode and the Champion Edition. Champion Edition sucks. Why would you ever want to play that? Hyper Mode or bust. So I'm going to play 4-star. See if I can beat this game on hard mode in like 10 minutes. I know my record is 16 minutes, but we'll see how far we can get. It had smaller sprites, it had worse sound, terrible music. Yes! Alright, it's nice to have a 6-button controller, because now I can actually do medium punches, which I never am able to on the Super Nintendo controller. Get him a goddamn body bag. Who's the bald guy in the top right? That's Michael Ironside. Richter from Total Recall, more specifically. Or the bad guy from Free Willy. Or the captain from Starship Troopers. Or the maniac from Visiting Hours. Or the voice of Sam Fisher. Or Viper. No, Joker from Top Gun. Get your butts below the hard deck. Or no, was he Joker? Yeah, he was Joker. Tom Skerritt was Viper. Why is he up there? Well, that's a whole different question.
Sam.
Saw you getting out of your mind, Sam. Oh, that was a risky play. That was a desperate action of a loser. I haven't played this game in a long time. I don't remember all the hot strats. What the hell is going on here? Sorry, I don't know. All right, well, it was worth a chat. Worth a risk. Doesn't hurt to ask, you know? He's a Canadian actor, but a really distinct guy for sure. And if you've never seen Total Recall, that's one that should definitely be on the list. I mean, if you're in here watching a guy play retro Street Fighter on Sega Genesis, I would think Total Recall probably fits in your wheelhouse somewhere. Oh, another desperate play. See the extension? You couldn't do mirror matches before Champion Edition. Yeah, I guess that was the big deal with Champion Edition. They probably tweaked a bunch of the stuff as well. Frick! I don't think the 4-hit combo works very good on this Sega version. Body bag. Yo, Honda's OP, yeah. Did you see that jump kick? That did like a third of my health. Well, I am playing on hardest difficulty real quick here. We're actually playing on my Sega Genesis, trying to play as many of my games as I can. I don't always play retro, but tonight, the last few Sundays, I've been trying to get all the retro games going here. All of my actual Sega games, which as it turns out is kind of a lot. Oh, I blew it by being too efficient. Penis. Nope. I fell for it. Nothing else. It has triple boobs. Yeah, Total Recall has a lady with 3 breasts, which is very iconic. Oh, I totally thought he'd be dizzy there. Oh my god, I'm not used to the 6-button controller. Oh! It is weird to play this game on Sega Genesis. For those that don't know, I was loosely trying to get the world record for the hard mode difficulty Ken on the Super Nintendo. But the guy who's got the top score is 4 minutes ahead of my top score, and we're the only 2 guys competing for it. But playing it on Sega Genesis is a little bit of a different beast. Nah, I'm so aggressive. I gotta just slow it down. This blank is gonna cheat his balls off, that's for sure. You know, you can play this game with a 3-button controller. as well see what that's like. One of the. I had. No, I put the 3-button controller away.
Round one, fight.
Oof. That's how we do it?
You win. Round two, fight.
No! I'm choking, dudes. It's really hard to do those dragon punches backwards on this controller. I'm so not used to this. As good as this controller is. It's funny, all the sound effects sound like they're coming out of a tin can on this.
Perfect. USA. Round one, fight.
I lucked out on every single hit there. I'll take it. I ain't thinking around anymore. I'll take it. That stupid bastard can't handle it. Alright, I never had a 3-button Genesis controller. How did you play 6-button fighter? Well, most of the 6-button fighters would say, alright, if you want to change from punches to kicks, you had to push the start button, and there was no pausing the game. Alright, we might as well see what the hell's going on. Where the hell is that 3-button controller? Did I seriously put it away? That hell. But the simple answer is no one played it with a 3-button controller. You wouldn't even have bought it. You wouldn't even have put it in your machine with a 3-button controller. Oh. Body bag. Still got those skills loaded up, ready to rock. Oh, I waited too late. I was trying to get way deep in there. He played me like a fiddle.
Round one, fight.
Still got me. Oh, what a cheese dinker. Well, time ran out. Oh my god. Just remember you rated Zost and y'all mentioned Street Fighter. Remember you rated Zost. Oh, like when I rated in, that's all we talked about? Yeah, I've met Zost in real life a few times, I think, and we played Street Fighter a lot in real life. Cheese dinker! A normal human player would never be able to throw you there.
You win. Round 3, fight.
Damn it. Oh, man. Zosty, the Super Metroid runner, you know each other? Yeah, we've met each other in real life a few times. In fact, we've even made some songs together before. But I know him from before he was a Metroid speedrunner. Yeah, he's raided me a couple times where it's like, here, Rad, here's 600 people watching. Like, what? Man, we're crushing this one.
Round 1, fight.
Oh, penis. Oh, that's gonna get you. That'll catch you, Tinkerbell. God damn it, no! Close call. Zo's plays some of Rad's music on his channel sometimes, does he? I didn't know that. What a guy, what a gentleman.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, we did, back in, like, 2004, him and I and this other guy, over MSN Messenger, exchanged files to record a video game cover of Double Dragon music. So Double Dragon 1, 2, and 3, we grabbed a bunch of songs, and I put the songs together from the actual game. I edited them into a medley, and then I said, alright, you guys play the bass lines, and Zos played the drums, believe it or not. Zos, you record the drums, send me the files after. The other guy, record the bass line, send me the files after. Then I'll tie it all together, and I'll play the guitars for the whole thing. And we called it Triple Dragon. That's such a funny name. So far, it's interesting. The AI is very similar from the Super Nintendo to this game. We're making good time. We might as well go for it. We're making pretty good time here. Penis. Oh my god, Dalsum's gonna take one on me. Go to hell. Oh my god, I got such a headache. Could be the non-stop elephant noises in my ears. No, that couldn't be it, Rad. Alright, on to the bosses. Oh, that was a bad call on my part. Yeah, talk about OP. They're like, hey, Balrog gets maximum damage for no matter what he's doing. Alright, fine. Kind of good that I whiffed my Dragon Punch there. You guys aren't. nerds about this game, you wouldn't know what the hell I was just talking about. They're like, what Dragon Punch were you whiffing? Don't worry about it. Boom! Body bag! Sometimes Balrog can go down so easy. And other times he takes you right to Pound Town. Hey, frick me up. Bison, he frick me up. All 20. One and done. You know, in the arcade, they had an extra bonus mode as well that was not in the console version. I wonder why they took it out. You have to punch a bunch of burning barrels. This little brick wall on the side was not in the Super Nintendo version. That's interesting. What the hell? You can catch me out of the air and give me a throw? I mean, I know he does have an air throw, but not like that he doesn't. Damn, he waited up there. He delayed it. What a cheeser. Smart play. What a smart manager does to win a ball game. Mm-hmm. Penis. Beg is way harder in this version. Good job hitting so many anti-airs. The special move input windows are tight in Street Fighter 2. Yeah, but I used to play the Super Nintendo version a lot. In fact, it's not in my machine right now, but I'm actually like speedrun quality for the Super Nintendo version. But yeah, this controller is different. This is a whole different one. Even though this is the one I grew up with. Plus, I am playing on 4-speed difficulty, which I think is way faster on the Genesis version. I'm having trouble executing some of the moves on this controller as well. Who's scooting in here? Get in here, Mega Man Zero. I need you getting out of your mind, and that's fact. But Twitch etiquette says, don't you acknowledge the new follower, don't you even say their name. So let's pretend we never had this chat. Oh, he got me with this stupid jump kick! I'm choking, dudes. I'll take it. Welcome in Mega Man Zero. So what we're doing right now is we're playing a bunch of Sega Genesis games tonight on my actual Sega Genesis. There we go. Finally got that. Oh, that'll cost you, Tinkerbell. I got so greedy because I was landing everything. Like, I should be able to land whatever. Body bag. Zzz. I have the box for this. For prestige. I'm not one of these guys who like has to be hardware or nothing at all. I just happen to have a lot of Sega Genesis games, so I might as well. Whatever I have, that's what we're playing. Just like your. God, listen to this song. This sounds just awful compared to the actual arcade and Super Nintendo versions. Penis! How you gonna get it, Bobby? Never over till it's over, man. That's what I like about this game. Sometimes you can be down and out. Ah, I just turn it off. This round's a wash. Never. I always turn it back, or bring it back around. Risky play. I'm a ghost. There's nowhere he can get me. Can't handle these moves. You know what I mean? Tiger! Alright, we'll beat this game and then we'll move on. Got a few more in us tonight, right? It's the last one. I don't want to do this again, so this will be the last one. Oh, damn it. I forget all my bison strats. Dudes, I'm dumping the bed hard here. If you miss that jump kick when you go for that, you gotta go Dragon Punch right away. See? See? Bison is doing an irrational amount of damage. It's fine. Because I wasn't wearing my red pajamas. Oh, gotta go for the Dragon Punch as soon as you land on that one. Hey, Voyak, welcome back in. It's my boy. Playing some Sega Genesis games currently. We've been doing it the last 3 Sunday shows. My actual Sega Genesis games. It's nice. I wouldn't have any reason to play these otherwise. Oh, he changed it up. That is not the way the Super Nintendo version would have done it. Right in his face. 90s fighting game. Man, you should see the Eternal Champions, like the Sega Genesis fighting game. We played that last week. Man, I owned it as a kid and I never beat it. That's just how fricked up the game is. Because in that game, if you lose a round in that game, you actually go back 2 rounds. And it's hard to win a round. It's not easy. Nothing's always. Give me something to drink. Alright, it's not very clean, but we got it. We got the win. That's probably like a 20-minute playthrough of Street Fighter 2 on hardest difficulty. All my wife talks about is ghouls and ghosts. I'm gonna make her speedrun it soon live. Have you streamed that yet? I don't actually own it. I don't think I've ever played the Genesis version. That is the Genesis version, right? Oh. I thought they were gonna keep going with it. Well earned, Ken. I almost named my son Ken because of Ken in this game. All I'll do is play as Ken. Alright, it's fine. Game over. Wrapped it up. Street Fighter. Got it. And we gotta move at a quicker pace than this. Alright, what's next? Gotta be quick. Whatever it is, it's gotta be quick. Looking at this big pile of games I have on my floor. Thomas, get in here, buddy. Can you believe Yaji Naka was the programmer of that port? What else is Yaji Naka known for? I need to know that. Because I would like to showcase some of the finer Genesis games out there, I would like to play this game, everyone. A game I've always loved, always wanted to know more about, play it more often. I never get a chance. We're talking about Beyond Oasis. This was a... what year? Doesn't say yet. 95 Genesis game. Late Genesis game. Graphics looked sick. Yuzo Koshiro did the music. Speaking of music, god damn, Rad, turn the tunes down. Yuzo Koshiro did the music for this game and did a really good job of making the... Hold on. Alright. Did a really good job of making the music sound like it was an orchestra playing it. That's hard to do on the Sega Genesis, but if you want to put the time in, you can make it sound great. A lot of people just assume the Super Nintendo sound chip was the better chip. Wait till you hear this, goddammit. Wait till you hear this. Or like a movie score or something. Ali, I'm calling to you. Please pick me up. Ah!
I am what remains of this gold armlet. I now entrust its power to you. For you have been chosen to undergo a difficult task. The gold armlet has its pair, a silver armlet which has possessed the soul of another. He will lead Oasis to ruin if you do not stop him. The powers of the gold armlet are now yours to wield. Find four spirits. This gold armlet governs and stop the evil ambition of the one with the silver armlet. Many ages ago, a devastating battle was waged in the Shadowlands of the Kingdom of Oasis. It was between two powerful both sorcerers drew special powers from their magical armlets. Rehurl used his gold armlet to govern the spirits. Agito used his silver armlet to create chaos and destruction. The epic battle destroyed them both. The armlets were presumed to be lost as well. All right. Party time.
Party time. Alright, we got a late... Look at this guy's late game. Well, I will choose to delete this guy. Actually, no. Oh, okay, too late. It's a good cutscene. Never had the chance to play the sequel on Saturn. I can tell you it was exactly as good as you think or thought it might have been. I did get to play it twice, and if you play it with two-player, yeah, you can control the other creatures with your second-player controller. It was awesome. So it's a top-down beat-em-up with RPG elements. And if you enter in certain button combinations, you do certain moves. Like, is this the Streets Are Age jumping sound? What the hell's going on here? Oh, damn. Alright, whiffed it. Oh, man. It feels good. I don't know why I never played a lot of this game. This is like actual orchestral composition. Oh man, I'm getting hosed. So to do this move, you have to push forward, back, forward. Oh, out of there. Or up, down, up. It's good combat. You pick up health items. I think you get new weapons throughout the game, so it's kind of Zelda-like as well. Alright. Ali defeated the hostile group, which attacked him, and hurried to see his teacher. Prince Ali. I'm a prince. Are you all right? I don't know who they were, but you were their target. I see. They may have been attacked, or they may have attacked the castle as well. You must check on your family. I'm like a straight-up prince, man. Ali, you stole my cheese wheel! Oh, no, I didn't. Whoops, alright. Don't do that, Ali. Very striking, goddamn. I'm so afraid I can't go alone. Thank you, Ali. Alright, they don't actually let you go in the house. I forgot there was that sequel, Sage. Saturn had a sequel to this that was just exactly like this, but like Saturn quality graphics. And snakes don't stand a chance. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a cobra, goddammit. Oh, there's a guard hiding down here. Oh no, it was just a rat. Hey, a rat holding a mango? I've heard the Saturn is a gold mine of hidden gem 2D games. The Saturn was supposed to be all about the 2D games, so yeah, definitely there's lots of good pixel-based games on the Saturn. Like, I don't think it was ever meant to be a 3D console, but they kind of had to be, because that's the way things all started going. I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going. The same time you were playing this game, you could be playing Star Trek Next Generation on Genesis, so just keep that in mind, everyone. Is my father in here? Hidden area? So eventually your armlet can cast like a... as like a creature that comes out that can solve puzzles or do attacks and things like that. I don't remember too much about it though. Yay! Morning, mate. Morning, Grom. Grom, you got any experience with this game? Beyond Oasis? Oh my god. Sure is striking. Like, looks outrageous. And Yuzo Koshiro basically did all the sound design for it. And music. Nice detail with the waterfall sound getting louder as you get closer to it. Oh, it looks very Shining Force 1-esque. I wonder how much reusing of assets there was on the console. Oh man, I got a headache here. I talked to my mom first. Ollie, please go and read the books hidden in the back room before you go. I'm sure they'll help you. Mom, I didn't even talk to Dad yet. Welcome back, my son. Let me see what you found. A cheese wheel from Grandpa's house. I've heard this story before. If this were really the gold armlet, then it was the reason for the strange attack today. The gold armlet governs the wild spirits. Ali, go find the spirits sleeping in the water shrine. Hey! What did I just collect, Dad? What button am I using here? A button? No. No. Pick up your cheese wheel, sir. Okay. That didn't help at all. Still level 1. Killed 19 people though. My body count's outrageous. Okay, we got the alt knife nothing going on there. Alright, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Street Rage 1, Street Rage 2, pick up item sound effect. It's the same sound designer, Yuzo Koshiro. But it's like a top-down beat 'em up with RPG elements. Alright, which book? Big attack, small attack, press the tap A button. No, we don't need that. Spin attack. One of the dagger attacks with dagger. Press forward, left, back, right. Forward, left. Alright, so you have to spin on the controller to do that one. Handy! That's a good one. See if I can't get... Oh, damn, you can just jump out of there. See if I can get some combat going for you here, Grom. Same Street Rage jump sound as well. I don't know where they need me to go, though. This way? Mother frick. I seem to recall getting lost in this game all the time. I gotta jump kick these guys. Oh, I'm stuck in the goddamn forest. Zombies out here. What the frick? Cut him down at his prime. There's only half a guy left. Dead Becky. Alright, frick this. Son, go out back and fight some of the undead zombies. Strong-ass motherfrickers. Something doesn't look right about this tree. That was nothing. Where I came from. That run animation. Where the hell am I going? Now I remember why I didn't play this game. It's so easy to get lost. Uh-oh. I don't want it. Alright, we're stuck. Alright. As far as I want to get with this one, everyone, let's just say that this game is very enticing. Very high budget, high quality. This is my experience with the game has always been getting lost immediately and not knowing what to do and not really wanting to run everywhere and find out. Yuji Naka was the programmer of that port. Sonic. Really? Well, I guess maybe the Genesis was really working with a lot less than we realized. What I do want to do, though, is I want to load up one of those late game saves that I don't know where I got. I've never turned this card on in my life. I've owned it for 25 years. I'm going to turn on one of this guy's late game saves and just see what the difference is. Let's just see what he's got here. Yeah, he's got crazy weapons. I don't know why everything's beeping. Everything in the late game beeps at you. That's all you got? A couple cheese wheels? How do I get my familiars out here, though? That's something I don't remember. Oh, the 6-button controller helps with some of this stuff. Ugh, look at these puzzles. What is beeping at you the entire game? This damn bee's gonna get me. Was that my familiar friend? That's right. It's 100% Whifferoony. Alright, I cast water ice magic on this thing. God damn. Okay, A button. A button and... No? Hold the A button down. Hold this button down. No? What are these Miyamoto puzzles they want you to solve? It really is just the lowest form of human... oh my god. Apparently it takes a super genius to pull it off. Alright, now cast water magic. I don't know what the hell's going on with these spells. I'm holding down the A button, something happens sometimes. The game's 100% frick. No one should play this game ever. The highest quality bad game I've ever played in my life. I want to like it, I just can't. This is, frick this game if I've ever seen one. But everything is so high quality. I love everything about it except for, like, the stages that they put you through and what you're doing in it. How do you feel about fighting game style motion inputs in other games like this? Not a fan myself. Waka, you're not? I love it. I love, like, if we could have more beat 'em ups where you just do down forward punch, down forward punch. I don't know why they never did that. Everything was just punch, punch, punch. But I want to be able to do more moves. Or, like, back forward. You know, like, this game does it. It just doesn't really do it the way you'd want. All right. That is still a really interesting game. We'll call it there. We'll call it a very interesting game. Oh, my God. My eyeball's killing me. I got one of these headaches back here behind the eyeball. They're like, Rad, you just need to hydrate. I'm hydrated. I've been drinking so much electrolytes for dodgeball. No, it's just probably a lack of sleep thing. All right, down to the final hours here, everyone. What are we gonna play now? We're gonna go lightning round, everyone. And how do we start the lightning round? by playing Lightning Force, which is also known as Thunder Force 4. Zzz. Fans of this program will recognize some of the long-standing hits that this game's had that have been on this soundtrack for a long time. My playlist for the show. Yeah, let's see. Tracks such as... Yeah. Those are hot jams. Where's the one, though? Where's the one for my boy Desi? I know he's long been asleep. If we could find, what the hell's it called? Called, like, Destroyer? Something Destroyer? Frick. Can't find it. My eyeballs aren't working properly anymore. We'll try this one. Well, this isn't the one. Desi, if you ever watch this in the future, this isn't the one. I know that. You know that. But I can't find it. My eyeballs are hurting. These are the boss battles. I think the game just had, like, insane boss battle music. Start with this sad jam from the game. If I recall, this one was being a bit of a beast thing to get started. Wait, it started on the first try. You know how they make this sound? The Genesis is capable of 6 FM channels at once and 3 square waves channels at once. And what they're doing for this is they're using 4 of those 6 channels just for guitars, and they pan them left and right. And then 1 for bass and 1 for sound effects. 1992. So you get to pick the order in which you want to do the levels. I don't know what the hell I just did. Sure, whatever order you want, I'll do any order. Jesus Christ. Hold on, I'll fix this in a sec. Let's go here. I'm just barely scooting by here, everyone. This is not going well for me. This thing shoots in the direction. Good lord, what is going on here? A lot of bullets on the screen. This is a pretty... I don't think I've ever played this level before. This is a hot looking level. God damn. What the hell is this? Oh. We can go behind these guys? That would have been good to know. I don't know what the hell's going on. It is hard to tell what is hitting you and what isn't. But it looks good, whatever it is. What's going on here? Mother of frick. Now we're talking. Look at this slowdown. Slowdown in these shmups is actually really helpful because it slows down the bullets and you can kind of see where you're going. Damn it, I chose wrong. Man, we were so powered up too. God damn it. Mother frick. Oh, I can change my speed with the A button. Gotcha. I guess we gotta be shooting him here. Oh, maybe not. Game isn't really clear on where you're supposed to be shooting. Well, whatever it is, it's manic as hell. I'd like to believe I'm doing damage to him, but there's really no way to know. No one really knows what the hell's going on here. No one even knows where this attack is even supposed to be going. Oh, okay, the 3 always go in the opposite direction that you just pushed. Alright, something's happening. Nope. That kind of gives you like a strafing effect in a shmup. That's very unusual. I'll leave it to you guys. Is there anything going on in this fight at all? This seems to happen to me a lot when I'm playing games, where I just don't understand what they want me to do. Rad, I can't believe you don't understand what the game's telling you to do here. I honestly don't. Maybe you gotta shoot these missiles coming out? Alright, yeah, I guess that was it. Well, it's worth experimenting. Alright, this thing's glowing on the back, so that seems like it should be a high priority target. There we go. Jesus Christ. Hot slap face action. What did I just collect? Skunk. That's what it sounded like. You've collected skunk. What is going on with that thing? Holy, now we're kicking in an overdrive. Oh, that's bogus, man. A worst case scenario. Wow, one boss to another. Oh, frick. Oh, those bolts were hidden behind the guy. Anyways, we're in the lightning round, I told you, everyone. Except for that one. We're gonna move on to another game. Another shmup. Another interesting shmup. But I don't have it on the thing. Oh my god. Alright, hold on, let me add this. We're gonna play Elemental Master, but I'm not gonna play it till I get the box art up. The box art's pretty ridiculous looking. You guys hear the time signature there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Anyways. Ace! That's us. Tom Ace. Alright, we got the box art saved. Let me drag it in. Gotta line it up so it's the same size. Then drag it into the group. So it gets a nice drop shadow. Let me just see if it's lined up decently. Yeah. Alright, I have not played this game very much, but it seems like a very... well, Renovation, first of all. As you guys know, Renovation is basically the group that made every one of those Motoi Sakuraba games we played last week. Right, that one's not working. Oh, that's an old track. I can't be down there. Those are copyrighted jams down there. Looking at my playlist. You guys don't need that. Retro games weren't good at communicating developer intent. Honestly, one of the best things about the modern games is readability. It has been nice, but then they took it too far with, like, tutorials. Like, forced tutorials. Like, they could... I don't know if there's a solution for it. You're right, the readability is much better now. Alright. Elemental Master coming up. Why is blue not showing up? Blue should be perfectly fine on this green screen. Not today, it ain't. I swear almost all of my Genesis games are used rental games. Look at these stickers on there. Rentals were just nuts. Shorty, I'm curious. You're a man from another land. Did you guys have hot rental culture in Finland as well? Because it was seriously the biggest deal here. Rentals. Rentals. Every weekend. Rent a game. Rent a game. I don't know. I don't know if that was everywhere. I don't know if video stores were a big deal. It was literally the most common thing here. A video store. Probably more common than liquor stores. Video stores. Maybe. Look, if I don't play this game here and now, no one's ever going to play it, and I can't live with that. Rentals were big here. Alright, that makes me happy. I'm glad it wasn't just a thing that was like in Canada and the US, and that's all it was. We rented NES games still in like 95. That's even more awesome, Shorty. Gyro. Man, I got such a ripping headache. Gyro. Now it's the time to put an end to your evil ways. Gyra. You're ambitious, but... okay, I can't read this fast enough. But it doesn't matter to me. Alright, I've never seen this level yet. It's one of these select your own level games. One button to shoot forward, the other button to shoot backwards. Holy frickin' lord, we picked the hard one. Hot slap bass action, though. This is one of those games where I heard the music, but never played the game. Hot loot? Oh, I'm in the water. That's why I'm going slow. Just fighting alligators. Oh, we're losing it. Gets pretty hairy pretty damn quick, man. Hairy. I took care of it. We are on a very tight budget, Lloyd. This didn't come out of our travel expenditures. Ah, I got so greedy. I could have got the raspberry pickup. Holy smokes, this game doesn't pull any punches. If you get hit, you lose your power-up. I guess that's like any shmup. It doesn't feel like it should be. Oh no, you just lose it naturally. Alright, that stinks. It'd be nice if they let you keep that. God damn, this gets hairy. I got the raspberry. That's health, actually. Nice. Damn it. What the hell did that give me? God damn it. There goes all my hot gains. I'm on 0 health here, man. Oh, I thought that was a pickup. I almost took it. Oh, I guess it doesn't disappear. I need the raspberry. Ah, that's good. Nothing beats a good raspberry in the middle of a fight. Whew. Giant armadillos. Ah, cheese dinker. Penis. Game over. This is crazy. You're not a plane. You're just a guy walking around. Is it because I'm picking later levels? I don't think so. I think every level in this game has been pretty damn hard. That I've experienced, anyways. A boomerang knight. He is running fast, though. Look at those feet go. Been a stunning lack of weapons in this game. Go ahead and try and follow where the fire is at any given time. It's not easy. Mother fricker. Alright, lightning round, everyone. That's Elemental Master. Jeez. Ah, my eyes are burning after that. Alright, things are looking good. We're moving fast. Taking no prisoners right now. Rentals were big here. Rented one. You're not a plane. Not a lot of true power-ups in this one. Yeah, there was Jack Frick for power-up. If you're not filling a screen with lasers and bullet shots, even if it is a, you know, it's not supposed to be a bullet hell game. But what the hell's the point? Alright, I think we're fading fast here, everyone. There's still a couple I gotta get in there, though. Alright, because I think it's a game worthy of being documented. A game that's worthy of people knowing it exists. We're gonna switch over here to, not Shinobi. We're gonna switch over here to Ranger X. It's another one of those, it's like Beyond Oasis, where it's a game I just want to like, I just don't like it. Let's find out why that is. know why it is. It's because the control scheme is just off. This one's gonna be a beasting to get working. Okay. Deep breath, Rowdy boy. I don't want it. Back in. I'm having to do the thing where you push it like halfway down and diagonal a bit. Nope. I only want to entertain. Alright, I tell you what, while I'm working on this, we'll call it a little break. A breather, everyone. Got it. Music composer, never heard of him before. Sound operator N. Noriyuki Awadare. I think I've heard of that guy. Alright, let's get in here. 1993. Ranger X. The control scheme in this game is just so weird. This is an enemy ship. Ah. Kind of like Star Fox. It's like, how would Sega try and do Star Fox? Well, first of all, they wouldn't make it a flying game. They would make it a robot game, a slap base. And that's what they did. This is your target. What? What is that? Did the game freeze? I think it might have froze. Well, no wonder I don't know what this is, but the music is still playing. It's like something a CD game would do. It actually did freeze. That's bizarre. And hitting reset only does this. It freezes it on the screen still. This is bizarre. Well, now they just got a white screen now. Alright. Premature. We're just going to dive right into the gameplay because it's the lightning round, damn it. Oh no, 90s FX game. With 5 FPS. No, trust me, it's not an FX game. We got to do this again, everyone. We'll be right back. We did it. We're in. Hold on. We don't know how much time we have with this before it freezes on us again. So let's go. Now. Holy goddamn, this is even weirder than it. I haven't played this on my console in a long time, but this control's so bizarre. A button to turn that way, C button to turn this way. And B button to use this weapon. Mother frick, where's my health bar? This guy's just mowing me down. Up to move up. Man, Ranger X is getting smashed here. The background is certainly cool. It's freaking impossible to tell what's going on. God damn. Just get there till it's finished. Are there power-ups or anything in this game? I am getting murdered here. Oh, here we go. We can combine with the bike and do this. For some reason. Oh, he's got different weapons. Okay. That's kind of helpful. What is this? Can I combine with this into something even bigger? I don't know what this is doing. Am I getting hit here? Mother of frick. I am getting hit. This is a little better when you have this thing. And what is this bottom right thing on the power-up menu? Alright, hold on. Let's get off this thing and use this. Oh, there we go. We can change our weapon here. Okay, so you change your weapon in the bike, and now I have this as my move. That's kind of cool. Look at all the people down there. Alright. What the hell is going on here? God freaking damn it, where do you do the damage? Alright, hold on, let's get on the bike. Switch weapons, back off the bike. Alright, it's a terrible weapon for this fight, as it turns out. Well, he's jiggling, so I must be doing damage to him, right? Nice, switch weapons. Oh, and Ranger X is down, buddy. Frick. If I could just beat this boss, this would be officially the furthest I've ever been in this game after like maybe 10 tries in my entire life to play this game. No, no, no. There we go. Mother frick. This one was pretty dope to play. You've played this one, Sage? See, rentals were a little behind here. Same thing happened with movies and cinemas. Series on TV could be a whole season behind what they were in the US. Imagine it was because buying, distributing rights. Yeah, definitely it was that. What is the point of this weapon? It does no damage. Okay, the thing at the bottom right is how much flying ability I have. From what I'm experiencing here, it feels like certain weapons are stronger against certain enemies. So you might want to use your grenade here for certain enemies. Oh god, you don't want to be up here. Damn it. Alright, I think we have to go recharge it on the bike, maybe. Mother of F! Okay, what is shooting me? Oh, you can't be underwater, I guess? How the hell with it then? Seems like the kind of game I'd love to see a speedrun for. Lightning round, everyone. Ranger X is just such a weird game that is hard to get into. But it seems like everything about it's well put together, or well presented. Get it to be a little bigger. Couple more, everyone. One that I really wanted to get in there. One that we should get in there. Lightning round, everyone. Boom. Rocket Knight Adventure. I've always thought this game looked cool. It took cool pictures in magazines. It looked like it was going to be a cool game. As far as I can tell, though, it's kind of a crappy game. I don't know what the hell's up with that. It's Konami. It's a Konami game on Genesis. I don't think Konami had really gone all out with the Genesis. It didn't feel like they would really taken the Genesis to the next level. But maybe this was their big game. And we're going to try it out right now and see. And it comes with a poster for advertising games. You remember that? Sometimes you're like, oh man, sick, a poster. And then it's just, games coming out this year. That's no one wants that. Alright, let's see if this one works. First try. I heard my Sega Genesis making like a turn-on noise like the PlayStation 2. It doesn't have a fan. Why would it do that? Oh man, Konami games don't start with the Sega logo first. They start with their own logo. That's weird, Sega. Or weird, Konami. Let's try that again. Ah. Oh, I guess you have to power it off. Alright, that's fine. I gotta blow my nose. I'm not gonna do that with the audio. Hold on one second. And we're back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the soundtrack is good on this one. That's pretty distinct looking, man. Alright, let's get in there. We need the blowing ASMR. I didn't actually have to blow in this one. Does anyone remember what the sequel for this was called? No double jump. You have to hold the button down for bigger attacks. As far as I know, we're fighting the 3 pigs. Two-button game. Interesting. Nope. Here, fight him again. Alright, we're already stuck at the first stupid wall. Not a 6-button game. 2 buttons at once? Oh, you can push up in the button to go nuts. Yeah, this is a very colorful and vibrant looking game. It's one of those start the level over again kind of games. Damn. All right, we're doing a little better this round. It's kind of a detriment to be using your air attack. All you have to really do is attack these guys on the ground. All right, I'm sold. This is much better on this playthrough. All right, wait till later stages when things get dark and gritty. In this game, they actually released a remastered 3-pack of the series kind of recently. Really? Sparkster, that's right. Good job, Sage. They sure as hell love pachinko. Yeah, they really do. Konami, the game company that despises games and people that play them. Here, try gambling with a bunch of marbles. That's what you'll do now. Quick, Rocket Knight, collect these apples. Good lord, that'll give you a headache. Oh, especially when it starts slowing down. I don't know if it's a good thing to be behind this guy. Oh no. Close call, good lord. Good God, it's still going. Ah, penis, they're gonna make me do the whole boss again. They made me do the whole level again. Mother of F. Okay, they had the heart to make you do it from here. Whiffed it. I'm losing it, dudes. It's a very charming game, everybody. I'm fading fast, dudes. All right. Get him. All right, much better. Hard to tell what's going on. Nice. Shmup levels? Alright. God damn it, I hate when they do that. Enemy behind you, what are you supposed to do? Man, your reflexes have to be 1,000,000%. God damn it. Got him. Oh, I don't think his body hurts you. Oh, yes, it does. All right, that's it. Lightning round done. Rocket Knight Adventures, everybody. The prequel to Sparkster. Easy GG first try. No problem. There's only 2 I want to get left on this, and I'm fading so hard, dudes. We got to get this one in here. Exclusive for the Sega Genesis. A game I don't have the box art for. God damn it, if I'd known that. Alright, let me go get the box art for it. While we jam out to this jaunty tune. Wow, there's not a good quality version of this box art anywhere on the internet. Alright, we need bad quality then. It's even worse quality than I was thinking. Oh, that's because it's a PNG. Got it. Alright, well, we already found it then. And it's coming with us. What folder did I save this in? Oh, it's under D for Disney's Aladdin. God damn it. Alright, let's drag it down. Oh, I mean, we might already have this if it's under D for Disney's Aladdin. Yeah. Woo! Alright, yes. This game came out on both consoles, but it was different. Gotta get that song out of my headphones. Alright, get out of here, Block. I know we're going late tonight, but, you know, if you're ever curious what this looks like, check it out in the archive. Game's kind of forgiving, except in hard mode. A safe spot for the bridge fight is behind the tank. Alright, yeah, it's because the first time I fought him, Sage, I felt like my behind the tank shots weren't landing, so I assumed it wasn't the way, but then that last fight I had with him, it was working. Alright. We're still going fast, though. It's not a big deal here. This is all just about just getting these games up on the big board. It's not about giving a big show. We did that for I played Warsong for like an hour and a half. I missed that song already. It's still playing in my TV in the background, Shorty. You hear it, Shorty? Yeah, I can hear it coming from that speaker from 5 feet away. Getting out of my mind. This is officially the most depleted I've ever felt on a stream. But you know what? It's an endurance run now. Disney's Aladdin. My brain's going, my body's going, everything's going. For science. Yeah, it has a unique one. Alright, if it has a unique one, we're gonna have to show it. Jeannie, you killed it! I'm gonna get copyrighted by Disney for this. And Virgin Airlines. I actually rented this back in the day. Why would I have rented this? I don't know. Only if they're finished death metal vocals. What the hell was that? Did you see that? Alright, here. Check it out. Here's your health meter. Throw apples. Spend these. Restart points. That's nice. So here's why I think they were different games. On the Sega Genesis, you can use your sword to fight people, and in the Super Nintendo version, you couldn't. In Agrabah, land, fire, wind, and sand, a young street rat named Aladdin is steal to survive. Meanwhile, Jafar, the Sultan's advisor, plots to take over the kingdom by stealing the magic lamp from the perilous Cave of Wonders. Our story begins on a dark night. Agrabah. Oh, damn it, I threw all my apples right away. That's right, we collected them back. See, the Sega Genesis version made it kind of like a Zelda fight, like Zelda 2. You're fighting guys, you're fighting people, but in Super Nintendo version, it felt like more of like a funny, happy game. This seems more like action. They wanted it to be action, even though it's the exact same look. Everything looks the same about it. They just wanted you to be swinging a sword at dudes. You can't jump on anyone's head in this game. You can throw an apple at a guy, though. I mean, the Super Nintendo version probably was the way better version. Because it had the floating mechanic, which was really well done. This was a pretty good cartoon. When we're talking Disney movies, I gotta say this one's probably one of the all-time best. Hosed it. Nope. It's chopping the apples. What a nice touch. Kojima work on this? We gotta check the credits. I'm low on health. Frick, they got me. Come on, little buddy. You gotta get out there. Get out of your mind. I got no more in me to check that out. I just needed you guys to see that. I had a DOS version of this. Whoa, there was a DOS version? Was it CGA, Shorty? Oh, man. I'm excited to get those DOS Amiga games going. That's gonna be fun. We watched this with the kids. It's still amazing. Yeah, we watched this one with Ratty Boy Jr. as well. Definitely goes down smooth. Animation's fantastic. Voice acting's funny too. One last one, everyone. The Crown Jewel. And I don't even have the box art for it, for the love of God. I think that's the last one. Yeah. That should be fine, everyone. I've been up talking so long in the stream that my nose is getting stuffed. Voice acting is so good. And I couldn't agree more. Yeah, it just went down smooth. And it's like as far as Disney movies go, just the themes of it too. It's like good. It's not like your typical Disney movie. Not a lot of Disney movies though do star a male protagonist, if you think about it. A lot of princesses. Not a lot of men. Can you name me another Disney movie where the human man is the main character? Animated? Maybe not. That doesn't mean that that's why I like it, but it stands out. Something about Aladdin just feels different. Different kind of movie. Guys, the last movie, or the game we're going to play tonight, is one that was a multiple rental. This is a EA game, so it's not officially licensed by Sega. Or it's licensed by Sega, but, you know, I don't know what it was. EA did weird stuff. But we're talking General Chaos here, everybody. General goddamn Chaos. Oh, that's right. I got to save it onto my hard drive first before I can drag it over. Oh, okay. Well, at least you guys saw it for a split second. The music is even good, and I hate all musicals in all cartoons. There we go, General Chaos. With a passion. Alright. Multiple rental. If you ever had a buddy, rent this with a buddy and play it 2-player, it'll take you to the next level. You guys will be laughing your guts out all night. 1-player, it's not the same, but we'll get the gist of it. Oh, I've been talking for so long I can't swallow properly. I don't know how these people do these long streams. Maybe because they're not talking the entire time. Let's get this one up on the big board. Let's call this one a day. Let's call the Sega Genesis Wrapped. And the next week we'll find out something else to do. Maybe it'll be an Up-Late with Rad about DOS games and Amiga games. Maybe it will be. Maybe it won't yet. Maybe I have to put a little more effort into that before I can pull the trigger. But for now, let's play this game, General Chaos. Works the first time, every time. Same year as Aladdin. The arcade action battle game of paramilitary pandemonium. That's right from the word of General Chaos himself. Concept by Brian Collin and Jeff Newman. Software, art, sounds by I Didn't See It. Invaluable support. Alright. Wow. Hauser just jumped on the TV. He's never done that before. Alright, the War Room. General Chaos plans his attack. And that is the following. You pick where you want to start. And 2-player, you could do this all against a friend. Why don't we go to Moronica? You get to pick your loadout here. Who do I want on my team? I want these guys, Demolition Squad, the Commandos. I liked going Commando because you get full control over the guy. In fact, maybe I will go Commando. Alone, outnumbered, and loving every minute of it. And we're going Commando. Alright, so ordinarily you just, it's like a point and click game. Like you pick where you want your guy to go, and then if he's near guys, he'll start shooting at them. Hauser! The TV happens to be right next to my power switcher box for the house. And he's been like, what's that? No, you don't. Anyway, so you put your guys near other people and they'll shoot. But you never really have full control over them. But if you're in commando mode, you do have control. Let's see how that goes. Look at this frame rate, though. Good lord. Oof, he took it bad. It's not much to look at, everyone, but I assure you it's fun 2-player. Man, we're getting our ass handed to us. This was a bad call. Run for it, Marty! I tripped. Oh no, I might just be dead. I think I got the $500. Oh, goddamn. They killed him, goddammit. They kept shooting at him after he was dead. You're not getting this guy back. Alright, maybe the Commandos was a bad call there. We're gonna switch to a 5-man squad. So now the closer they get to your, okay, so you're trying to get closer to their star. And so he gets to go one step closer now that I've just got smashed. Alright, Alright, well, okay. We'll try this with a full squad. Everyone frickin' retreat. Okay, so all 5 of us just go with this goddamn grenader. We're not dinking around. You think we're frickin' dinking around, you're dead wrong. All our helicopter got fricked. Wait, do we have medic action? We need to heal this guy. I don't even think we got a single one of them. It turns out I don't remember how to play this game at all. Well, a couple of us died. I don't know which button actually starts firing my weapon. Alright, well... doesn't look like we're getting that far. Oh, we get to duke it out. Ow! Hosed it. I bet you the same guy that developed the fighting in NHL 94 developed that fighting. That's all I can stand. We got up on the big board. It's not a especially easy game to dive back into. What can you do? Alright. That has been my excursion into the Sega Genesis, everyone. We played close to 50 games, actually, over the last 3 weeks. 50 games of fun. The Genesis, man. You can't have Genesis without fun, nostalgia, or just raw jank. They got them all in spades. Boom. Alright. With an actual Sega Genesis, actual controller in my hand. Man. We relived a lot of my childhood in this series. It's been good. I'm glad that that's probably the most actual hardware games we've ever played in a series on this show. Close to 50. Lots of memories. For some reason, we asked for a Sega Genesis early on. We asked for a Sega Genesis in the, like, 1991 era. And we got it for Christmas. And we were Sega Genesis kids all the way up until the PlayStation came out. And then we switched back over, because that's where all the sick RPGs were. I remember having a Sega Genesis, and, you know, the console war was real. And you had to pretend your console was better. And, obviously, the Sega Genesis was not better than the Super Nintendo in terms of games. The raw amount of good games. There were rad games on the Sega. I just didn't have as many. So you'd go over to your friend's house and be like, damn, that looks good. And graphics were obviously a problem on the Sega Genesis. You can do good graphics on the Genesis. It was just harder. I don't know what it was about it. I'd say you did the right call. Yeah, it was nice, though, because the Genesis was definitely edgier. The games that were cool on the Genesis were edgy. Like, even that Haunting, starring Poltergeist. This one here, edgy. Like, the amount of blood and stuff in it. The concepts alone, edgy. Warsong was honestly one of my favorite games. Played the hell out of it. Like, start to finish, tip to taint, over and over and over again. And, you know, as you guys saw in this episode, there's a lot of strategy involved. That is not, like, a typical strategy. Because I, by and large, don't like to strategize. But I like to sort of manipulate the AI. You're naturally doing strategy, but it's not framed as that. We didn't play them on this series because they're just too much of a crawl, but Shining Force 1 and 2 are easily two of my favorite games of all time, and on this console, like, probably close to being, like, the 1 and 2. Very good games. Even the first one, sick. But also, there's just some goddamn bangers. Like, when you start at Streets of Rage 1, it's like a typical beat-em-up with, like, the best logo in the biz. That is a good-ass logo. But by the time they got to Streets of Rage 2, it was like such a perfect brawler, such a perfect beat 'em up, I don't think there's a better beat 'em up out there than Streets of Rage 2 on maximum difficulty. It's just perfect, a flawless game. But then Streets of Rage 3 comes out and says, all right, what if we take that perfect game and make it go way faster to a point where it's almost breaking apart. And so in that regard, I really like this game as well. Streets of Rage 3 is almost as good as Streets of Rage 2. We need a legit playthrough of Shining Force 1 and 2. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. But honestly, I might have to go with a Warsong playthrough. That brought back so many memories. It's ridiculous. Shinobi 3 is another just flawless action game. Super good control, good graphics. A lot of the music's really good, but not all of it. Shinobi 3 actually has a couple stinkers in the soundtrack. We got some jank. Star Trek Next Gen, janky as frick. We got your jank here. Aladdin was different. A different game on this than it was on the Super Nintendo. How strange. Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. It's the best you could have. You know, that's how you know the console war was fricked up. Cartube, get in here, buddy. That's how you know the console war was fricked up, because your version of Street Fighter 2 was notably much, much worse than the Super Nintendo kids. Yeah, but Streets of Fury X has Banzai. Car2E? You just missed it though, Car. We just played 50 of my Sega Genesis games on my actual Sega Genesis over the course of 3 weeks. We just wrapped it up. I'm fading fast like a mother. But I'm just doing a recap on some of the games that I had fun with. Joe Montana Sports Talk Football 2. You gotta admit that commentary in this game was pretty forward-thinking. The kicking team comes on, it's first down, and I can't believe it. We played through all 5 of Motoi Sakuraba's games that he did the soundtrack for, including one of the most fricked up games I think I've ever played on any console. Ernest Evans. I don't know what the hell was going on in this game. It's like they had to reinvent the wheel, and they did. And it was fricked up. El Viento had a hell of a soundtrack too. This would have been a great renter. Granada, his first game. Hell of a soundtrack. Let's see. Solve Dees. Also a good shooter that he did the score for. And there's one other that I'm missing. I can't remember. Can you guys believe what we missed out on, though? I have a Sega CD, and it's currently on the floor, plugged in, but it's just not working. We could have been playing Shining Force CD, but we never got around to it. But we could have also played Eternal Champions on Sega CD, but we never got around to it. But we could have been playing Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch Sega CD Make Your Own video game. That's what we lost out on, everyone. That could have been hot. Music's fricked up. Coding error caused a bunch of the music channels to not even play. In Streets of Rage 3, I believe you, because it's super strange. But it sounds heavy as hell. Car, we also played Sonic and Knuckles with the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 cart plugged in so that we could play as Knuckles in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Oh, Ernest Evans. Really? Really? Music's fricked up from the coding. I thought it had good music, too. What the hell? Well, it wouldn't be surprising to me to hear that the coding in Ernest Evans was fricked up. Because it was. We checked out Ranger X. That's a beyond hosed control scheme, but something about it seems like it's a really quality game. Mortal Kombat. I don't know what the hell was going on. As a parent now, if I didn't like something was in the game and the developers snuck it in anyways, I'd be freaking pissed off. But thank goodness I wasn't a parent back then. Mortal Kombat came out, and they came out with a blood code. And there's a whole splash screen at the beginning that says, the code of honor and code of combat. If you don't know the code, and they keep saying code in this splash screen, and that is the screen you're supposed to enter, the blood code. ABACABB. And then it just gives you blood and the fatalities back. Cheeky as frick. Streets of Rage 3 used a randomized note generator. Yeah, I bet they did. But I don't know, I don't think it was as all that. I bet it was just an arpeggiator that they created. I don't know, play this. Because it had to be in the scale or the key of the song. They probably just hit a note and say, go nuts. But they still had to intelligently design the sound engine, because it's heavy, man. Heavy. That first level song, so heavy. But yeah, it's much tweakier. So yeah, there's definitely some random stuff going on. I do know that what I heard, the way I heard a car was that they had something designed that would randomly change the operators of the music so that it would slowly start changing. Editing theme sounds like it's actually random notes. Some of them probably are. They probably were like 1994 club scene, tweaky music in the club scene. See, this is why you played Mortal Kombat on DOS. No need for codes. The kids here have all the gore. That's because it wasn't a kid that was supposed to be playing. It was my great Aunt Beth, who had Wolfenstein on her computer. All right, play this, little ratty boy. What is this game, great Aunt Beth? Just play it, you'll have fun. It has some jank. We have some of the jankiest games of all time on the Sega Genesis. Last Battle. I just don't know what they were thinking. A walking speed is so slow. It's like a cutscene slow. You remember in Gears of War when you'd have to answer the call and you'd have to walk slow? That's the whole game. But the guy in the back of the box had big muscles. That's all I needed. Heavy Nova was another janker, but it had great music. And probably the best name and title for a game I've ever seen, and logo. Look at this. Cyborg Justice? That is one of the coolest looking name combos ever. Put that on a goddamn shirt. Alright. Actually, it is Ed Boon. Alright, it's fair. Great Aunt Beth, Shorty. So she was like 60 years old already. She'd been shooting Nazis and laughing like it's 1943 again. Yeah, it's probably because she was old. Oh man, they got some jank. Altered Beast, was it ever good? Was it good in the arcade? I don't know if it's good on Sega Genesis. Speaking of good though, I really did think Golden Axe 1 and 2 were really high quality games. And that box art is out of control. No, it was never good. Alright, good. These are all the games we played over the last little bit. Vector Man is a mix between Contra and Earthworm Jim. For better or worse. And sadly, we did not win the $25,000. Vector Man 2 was supposed to make it easier because all the kids were annoyed with how difficult Vector Man was. And said they made it way harder. God damn it. The box art, Jun Sinui. Honorable mentions, we did not get around to Two Crude Dudes, but we did do it on a Big Fannies, so technically it's on the big board. Let's see, what else? NBA Jam plays really well on the Sega Genesis. Still not as good looking as the Super Nintendo version, but they at least had the heart to give you a background track, a song that plays in the background of the game. That is not the same as the Super Nintendo version. That's one of the rare cases where the Genesis version got something extra. Music in the background. Lightning Force, one of the best soundtracks in the 16-bit era. So heavy, so thick. Evander Holyfield Real Deal Boxing is the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out of the Sega Genesis, and it's a really good game. We played that a lot in the first game in the series. Eternal Champions might just be the hardest fighting game ever invented. I owned it as a kid, and I was way into Street Fighter, and I never beat it. Here's why it's so hard. It's hard enough to just beat any character. You have to do a mix of skill and cheese, and avoid all the cheese of the opponents. But if you lose a match in this game, it sends you back 2 matches. That's how it works. So you imagine if you were in Street Fighter and you lost, you didn't just get to re-continue at Guile, you had to go 2 back from where you were. Beat those guys again, and then try and beat Guile that time. And so imagine losing, going 2 back, and then losing again, and going 2 back again. I think it was 2 back. It's 2 or 1, I can't remember. And then the final boss is a boss rush, where he has all the powers of every character, I think, and you have to fight 4 of them, so it's twice as hard with 1 health bar. I never beat it. It's fricked. Alright, I want to like this game. I think everything about its quality, except some of the design choices, seem like they make it hard to want to play. And if you lose your game, it just ends right there. What do you mean, which game? If I lose in Eternal Champions, there's no continue? I thought you just get to keep going back and back in a never-ending sequence of frickin' around. Eternal Champions. Alright, I can't remember. I just remember it was impossible. And I got to the final boss a few times in my life and never beat him. No, if you lose on the last guy, the game just ends. Okay, I didn't realize that. Breaking news. We're just hearing from CarTube in the chat. If you lose to the final boss in this game, you don't go 2 back. It just turns your game off, and you have to start over again. Yeah, they built this different back in the goddamn 90s. Like, no, kid. You're not gonna rent this and beat it in 1 renter. You're gonna have to rent it multiple times. Is this the same artist as Golden Axe 2? Really similar stuff. How the hell with a paintbrush can you make this good a looking thing? It's not like they were doing this on computers back then. Like airbrush, maybe. How do you airbrush this? What is an airbrush? I don't even know. Actually, no, I think I looked this up. I think I specifically went to ChatGPT to say, who did the Eternal Champions art? And it's a woman. It's not Boris Vallejo, who I think is Golden Axe 2, but exact same style, right? Cover art by Boris Vallejo. On this one, yeah, you can even see his name there, but I think Eternal Champs is something, unless ChatGPT is just not to be trusted, which, frankly, could be the case. I think that's about it. Did we get all the games covered? And there was a couple we did on the first episode that I don't have on here. Google says Julie Bell. That sounds right. Julie sounds right. That's been our venture into the Sega Genesis. Now, what's next for old Ratty Boy? Car, you might be interested in this too. What I want to do is go back in time to like the 80s, maybe 87-ish, and do a couple episodes, maybe random, not canonical. Couple of episodes of Up Late with Rad, the traditional show, but for DOS and Amiga games, using Computer Gaming World magazine as my barometer. I think that would be out of control. Wait, is that her signature there even on Eternal Champions? You get to see it in 1080p. I get to see Jack Frick. Julie 93. All right, Julie, well done. Right above the bottom dude's leg. All right. I'm seeing only my OBS preview window. All right. Anyways, I think the DOS and Amiga is going to be a really cool matchup because that's the only reason I would ever check out some CGA or whatever the other ones are, graphics games, because the Amiga was out there just looking amazing, and then the DOS games sometimes just look like a pile of diarrhea. DOS and Amiga will be great. Yeah, that could be a fun one. So we'll give that a test run. Maybe next week we'll just test out what kind of Amiga situation we have, because I got the ones I was testing running, but it could be a lot more fricked up than I realized. So, you know, I'm talking a big game right here, but it might not be all that it is. Then you play the Amiga games and, yeah, wait, they don't play well? They just look good? Look for something called Amiga. I was using some emulator, allegedly. I own everything I've ever played. Just look at the Sega games I just played. I was using something called PS or WS. I don't know what the hell it was. It took a while to get set up, though. Amiga is a big package that has every game. Somehow I already had the ROM set, so I didn't need to worry about the games. But you know what would be helpful is it came with the other things, not ROMs, because that was hellish to find on the internet. We got it though. Of course, I own every game I've ever played, as we know. That's it, everyone. That's been a long stream. We don't usually go 7 hours anymore. And me going 7 hours? That's a lot of talking and fricking around and yelling and screaming. I got a headache like no one could ever imagine. It's time for us to get the hell out of here. We've done our part. I'm gonna get in the goddamn shuttlecraft and get out of our mind. We'll be back on Friday. Saturday will be another producer stream. If you're subbed up to this channel, you can party your balls off with us on the Discord. Other than that, everyone, it's time to get in the shuttlecraft and go home. Or you can go to another. We're going to find someone to raid up. We had a lot of nice raiders tonight, and we're going to return the favor. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. There, that's how it goes. Just saying, go home, everybody. There it is. Radland Studios, done. Done for the week. Rad's going to go drink some more electrolyte-fused water. Get the hell out of here. Where's the goddamn set? Losing my mind here. There it is. Space! Thank you for that, Sage. Omega, I'll have to check that out, says Shorty. Yeah, you know what? It wasn't that bad, Shorty. I didn't want to have to... Oh, just go to Amiga Forever and spend $30 to get these files. Since when in the hell did people care about getting these files? Do you think anyone's paying for the BIOS for PlayStation 1 emulation? Yes, obviously we do, because we're all good Samaritans and law-abiding citizens. But somehow Amiga games are like, no! You do it legit or you don't do it at all! Whatever. I'll just go play the CGA DOS games. Is that what you want? Huh? Yeah. Alright. Let's find someone to read. Alright, sometimes you gotta get out of your mind. If you don't, who will? Alright, let's just pop over to retro. I'm sure we'll find someone in retro that would love to have all of our bad dudes and rad dudes come on over and say hi. Good for Stealthy Golem. He's in the top of the retro category right now. It's hard to do. Holy, retro has blown up, man. What? There's a dude playing Aladdin. There's a Russian dude playing Aladdin on Sega Genesis. Is he speedrunning it? Do I dare? He is playing. He's speedrunning the Genesis version of the game.
Вот, но перед этим, да, аналоговая консоль должна...
Do I care anymore?
И там и конвертируется видеоизображение в
Do I dare shunt you guys off to a
HDMI.
Russian streamer playing a game we just played? Maybe he's a world record holder. I don't know.
Фрейммейстер. Да, раньше использовали...
And it's perfect as it's Amiga April as we speak. Shorty, that's crazy. There's actually a thing going on? Alright, I won't send you guys to some Russian guy. I won't do that to you guys. Not even speaking the language that you can understand. And it's getting harder and harder to find people to raid. I don't know why. Oh. 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 All right, we should find someone, anyone, anything. Anyone playing any Sega Genesis? That isn't Russian. No, all Russians. Or Japanese people. Mother fricker. Mother rev. Well, we'll just go see Stealthy Golem. He's crushing it. We'll aid him in his ultimate stream of crushing. Right. He's playing hard mode ActRaiser 2. All right. Just freaking hard moding it up over here. Doesn't seem like he's speedrunning anything. He's just doing hard mode for the sheer glory of it all. I can get down with that. I wouldn't mind doing a hardest mode playthrough of Streets of Rage 2. The game does go down extra smooth. All right, raid engaged. Let's get the hell out of here, everyone. We'll go see Stealthy Golem get out of his mind. Hard mode. And by the way, absolutely nothing going on back at that club.
Voy a volcar ese pastillo.